Now, if that Mrs. Ashley can hear me, is Ashley in yet? I just can't believe that she would try to dock something as simple as my name and get the fucking address wrong. It's just like ridiculous, man. How in the fuck? Try it, Armando. Google my name and see what comes up. It's not going to be the address she posted. It's just fucking asinine and ridiculous. How in the fuck could you possibly type my name in and get the wrong address just because, like 70 years ago, my Uncle Charlie owned a house in Biddeford, Maine? What in the fuck is wrong with these people? Crying out loud. She comes up with my Uncle Charlie's address. He's been dead for 5 years, by the way. What the fuck, man? People are just such sad simpletons. Oh my God. Just insane. Do, 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 do. And you're a lying piece of shit, Ronan. You're listening. Who do you think you're kidding with that bullshit, huh? Oh, Ronan can't hear us. Yeah, uh-huh. Dude, you're just such a lying piece of shit. It's so old that it's a bunch of nonsense. You can hear what I'm saying right now. You're not fooling anybody, you dumb shit. Moron. Anyway, all the other chatters decided to go to bed, I guess. I should go to the store and buy my fucking paintbrush and go to bed myself. Mrs. Ashley, how could you get that wrong? Seriously. I mean, that was my Uncle Charlie's house. He died like 5 years ago. You really can't find Richard Garnache's correct address? Are you fucking stupid or something? Seriously? It's just right out there. Just type the name in properly or something. Richard Garnache has nothing to do with 608 Alfred Road in Biddeford. Our family comes from Biddeford. My dad, when he was a little kid, grew up in Biddeford. That's my Uncle Charlie's house, who died 5 years ago. Your internet is that fucking bad? Are you kidding me? Really? Really? Good God, man. What did you even use to come up with that? It's just unbelievable. Try again. Good God, man. Just amazing. And why would you do that kind of thing? Why, even if you found the correct address, why would you post it on the internet? I mean, that's don't you think that's pretty? It's certainly against Google policy, but it's just really nasty kind of stuff. You know, you're like trying to scare somebody. Ooh, I posted your address, and now everybody knows. Do you think people who use their real name on the internet give two fucks if you know their address or not? You ignorant dumbass. Oh, me. And then you get it wrong on top of that. It's ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Well, in the chat room, you know what I mean? And you also know it's illegal to do that kind of thing, or against the YouTube policy. It's not against the law, but it's just such low life behavior. You know, you just and before you were trying to say how you're really nice and you're joking around and all that, but no, you're really just a nasty scumbag is all you are, man. You just expose yourself to be just a nasty kind of person, you know. What? And you got it wrong. That's what cracks me up the most. You got it fucking wrong. You ignorant fuck. You want me to type my address in the room for you? Would you like that? Let me figure out what the fuck it is, because it's long and fucked up. But here you go. I'll type my address in for you so you can be happy. Okay? 39, 56. There you go. Are you happy now? Send me a letter sometime, will you please? Oh, that explains everything. Yes, I know. That explains everything. Welcome back, Hank. I was going to unhide you, but I don't have to. You're not hidden in the first place. Oops, I muted you. It was a mistake.
You're coming a little hot on your microphone.
God, I'm gonna have to take a break from looking at that text in there. Oh, God. But I just can't. It's like a car crash, you know? I just have to look. And I can't figure out which Jose is the real Jose. I thought this Jose Amaro was the actual Jose, but it's not. It's somebody else. And it's funny, you got this girl in here who just types nonstop. It's like she must be a touch typist and just type, enter, type, enter. And then she's going to say, you know, criticize somebody else for communicating too much. You know, it's just ironic, you know. It's ironic. What do you mean, Jose? You're not the actual Jose, are you? That's not the other Jose's icon, or the Jose I know. That's all. I'm not that you're, like, not the real Jose. Sorry. I'm sure there can be more than 2 people named Jose in the chat room, both of whom are real. Sorry about that. Yes. Okay, Jose. You thought I was cool. What led you to that conclusion? Certainly not something I said. I even had to make a new icon because my clone used my old icon, and I can at least make him track down the new one.
Is that noise again? Is that not coming from your end, Richard? No?
How you doing? You smoking another joint, or is that a cigarette?
A joint.
All right. Pass some my way one of these days.
Aye. I wanted this might be 3rd one in there, like, since, like, what, 8 o'clock? It's fucking 2:30 now. It's only spoke about 3, like, we can get slow smoking them. I want to, like, I'll save some for tomorrow, going to bed in a bit. I get more tired, but it's 2:30 in the morning.
Now, am I typing twice because one of those is a clone, or why in the fuck do my posts come through double? Do you guys see them as double in text, or is that just me, or what the fuck?
I can't see double now.
Huh, weird, man. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe got a sticky fucking enter key or something. Who fucking knows? I don't know. Before, my computer wasn't working for shit. Now it's doing double duty. Go fucking figure. Holy crap.
Ashley just mentioned my dad's name.
Yeah, I know exactly, Petra. It's like she tried to dox me and got my dead uncle's house in Maine that has absolutely nothing to do with my name. I mean, she's a fucking imbecile, man. Just idiotic. Just ridiculous. Wonder when the Kadushi will come along. I can hardly wait. You're a stupid man. You're a stupid, stupid man. You're a stupid man. He'll be yelling and screaming about ladyboys and cocaine and all kinds of crazy shit. Actually, I can't hardly wait, really. That guy's such a nut job. I live in here, and this is pretty much a mental institution as far as I'm concerned. You got Ronan Kanushi. I mean, he's the head fucking patient right there. You know, you're right. The king is surrounded by crazy people. You're right. In this room, it's like a mental hospital. It absolutely is. I thought you liked my voice, Jose. What are you talking about? Now I'm an old woman. I just can't. You're a stupid man. You're a stupid man. That's my Ronan Kanushi impression. I'm not. Buddy's really good at it, but I suck. We tried the other night, but it just didn't work. You're a stupid man. You're a stupid man. Actually, Richard is a DJ and has his own talk radio show. Feel free to come on down, Mrs. Ashley. You could be the next guest on the King Richard Hour. Come on down. Our next guest tonight on the King Richard Show will be Mrs. Ashley Neely, registered nurse. That's right. I deserve a Purple Heart for the tremendous beating I get from Ronan Kanushi. Oh, that was funny, even if only to me.
I don't know why, but I'm typing with my left hand, so I'm fucking right-handed.
I think we should name Ashley Mrs. Ashley Kanushi. That's what we should nickname her, Ashley Kanushi. That's what I think.
Yeah, because this Ashley one's abbreviating the names and she's putting in capital letters and Ronan puts them in quotes.
Right.
Every name she
No,
says.
I'm not saying they're the same or anything. I'm just saying they're both, you know, stupid trolls, and we ought to call Ashley Ashley Kanushi. That's all. And what I want to know, crystal cute, is what does Buddy think to you sucking up to Ronan Kanushi? I mean, what does Buddy have to say about that? That's what I want to know. And thank you, crystal cute. You're right. She really should. She should be banned from YouTube for doing that. And if actually somebody was to report her, she would have that name ban. But you know how the trolls are. They get 100 names and 100 accounts, and they'll be back 5 minutes later anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Don't trust anyone.
Amen to that. You know?
Don't let them in. Don't look at them in the eye. The computer people behind the computer, everything they're saying is fake and they wouldn't say what they're saying here to your face.
Rolly! Oh my God! Come on the panel. Oh no, that's probably not the real Rolly. Is that actually you? Come on the panel if that's you. Say hello to Richard, Rolly. Huh. Is that really Rolly, Armando? Rolly, is that really you?
Why do you think Ashley said hello straight away and she's saying hi, Ashley, back?
Wow, great. Well, come on the panel. I know sometimes you like to text, but hey. Glad you're back. Hope you come a little more often. Well, you know, I couldn't have said it better myself, Rolly. I tend to agree. Yes, I think so. Well, you know, the king could turn on his webcam and show you his abs instead of watching UFC if you'd like. Might not be quite as exciting. You can see Rolly, this Ronan Canusci guy. He opens his mouth to take all the dick he can and stick his nose up everybody's ass, and it fails fucking miserably. And then he starts giving everybody shit. He's he's mentally disturbed for sure. You wait when he comes on, he'll start yelling and screaming and going crazy. It's like unbelievable. He can be like normal for like 5 minutes, and then that's it. Boom, he's out of there. He's funny.
What's going on with your mic?
Huh?
Your microphone's making noises.
Oh, I whacked it with my hand. I don't know why I did that. I think when every time I say Ronan Canusci, I have to slap something, and I just slap my microphone. You know? We should play the Ronan Canusci drinking game. Every time somebody says Ronan Canusci, you have to drink.
Fuck you know.
Or I got a better one. Every time Ronan Canusci says something stupid, you have to drink, you know? And then he'll just be fucked up in like an hour, you know? Yeah. Rolly, where are you? Join the panel and say hello. Where is Rolly? We want Rolly. We want Rolly. Rolly joins the chat.
All here for you, Richard.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. What you see?
Watching UFC, huh? Who's fighting who?
Main event is Lewis versus Brown.
Oh, wow, that's probably pretty good. That one famous broad just got a beat down twice in a row now, man. She needs to pull her head out of her ass or something.
I think she's done.
I think she's done too, and then she got all depressed or something. And,
but the main event is her boyfriend, Travis Brown, and he just left her trainer apparently. So we'll see what's gonna happen with that, because everyone's been saying that she should leave this trainer.
Yeah, I think she should have gone out on the top and just done some kind of promotional thing. I got a deal with Nike and retired when she was on the top, you know?
Yeah.
Said, "Oh, I'm going to be a trainer. You know, I could kick anybody's ass I want to, but I'm going to go into training and get a deal with Nike and Coca-Cola and everything else." And yeah.
Oh well.
Hey, invite that Ronan Kanushi guy in. Tell him you want to talk to him. I dare you.
I love Ronan.
You do? Oh, you know Ronan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Good enough. Well, invite him in then.
Do I have him?
Huh.
I don't know. I thought he was like a persona non grata here now.
Not really. He makes himself that way kind of every time he gets on the mic, but no, not really, I mean, this is the Wild West of talking, who are you going to ban, I mean, right?
I guess, yeah.
Armando wants it to be. I mean, where did I meet you? In one of Armando's channels, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and he's kind of trying to copy where I met Armando, which is sort of a free speech channel where anybody can say whatever they want and nobody gets banned. And that last one didn't last too long until the snipers came along and basically just, I don't know, I guess they didn't like free speech or something and they sniped the channel every time it opened. But Armando's done a pretty good job of keeping that from wrecking his channel, which is cool, I guess. I don't know how, but he has.
Yeah, no. Must be the Lord backing him up.
Yeah, and here's Ronan, right? He
Yeah.
says how he shuts the channel off and he's not listening. But then every once in a while he can't help himself. Yeah, so I turn the volume back on and happen to hear this or that. He does that all the time. It's funny. Oh my God.
Backing him up. Oh shit.
The other day he comes yelling and screaming in here that I said I snorted cocaine off a ladyboy's chest. And if I don't own up to it, he's going to disrupt the room for 20 minutes. And I'm sorry for the rest of you guys, but you can just go to dinner and I'm going to have some fun. I'm like, what in the fuck? Take your medication, dude. Believe me, you want to buy a gram of cocaine and find a ladyboy, I'll go ahead and snort it right off her tits right now. I don't give a fuck.
And why not, Rich? It's your life, isn't it?
Who fucking cares?
Nothing wrong with that.
Actually, you said you loved him. You didn't say it was cool. You said you loved him. That's what you said.
Yeah, I like Ronan a lot.
Well, now you're changing your story.
I mean, love is maybe a bit strong, yeah. Backtracking.
I'm guessing maybe your boyfriend came in the room or something.
No. So what's going on? What's going on with you, Petra?
Nothing much on you, okay? Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking good.
Oh, thank you. I'm in my pajamas.
You done your hair? You're darker now.
Bit of red at the bottom, but it's washing out now. But I'm gonna get it all covered back to my natural colour without the red. I killed it the other day. It's gonna be messy now, like.
Oh, you look good.
Thank you.
What are you up for? It's late.
I know, yeah, I'm going to bed in a bit. I'm just smoking weed, like, I'm not ready to go to bed, yes.
I hear that.
You see what Armando typed in the room, Rolly?
Oh shit.
He's telling Ronan to come in and defend you from the monster Richard. he's trying to get the room rolling for sure with Ronan in here yelling and screaming at Richard. Leave that Rolly alone. What's wrong with you?
I can defend myself.
Yes, I'm sure you can. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you got a hug, Rolly, from Mrs. Ashley Neely. I think she loves you.
Yeah, I love Ashley too. Oh, I haven't seen her in a while.
I see. You're quite the diplomat today.
Never. It's all real.
Anders sucks dicks and gets AIDS. Ooh, you got a knife in the back from
See,
Anders.
he doesn't like me, Richard.
You actually know this guy too?
Yeah.
What's his problem?
He's my Dutch cousin, apparently.
Oh, really? Huh.
He's being all nice to me, and now he hates me again.
Huh. Well, that's what happens. You know, they're only nice because they think they're going to get some, and then when they find out they're not, then they knife you in the back. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Oh well. I just came in here. I think he wants to get in there. Or some
You
shit.
have him you have him blocked,
Yeah, I
so
have
you
him
can't
blocked.
get in. I see.
Yeah, he can't get in the call. Yeah.
Oh. Well, aren't you a big meanie? Huh. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that to Ronan, but Armando asked me not to, so I didn't. Not supposed to do that here. Richard is a tranny fucking dirtbag. No, I'm just a general dirtbag. I don't really fuck trannies, but yeah, you can call me a dirtbag. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up and watch this fight. So,
Bye, Rolly.
bye, guys. It was fun talking to you.
Oh God, is Ronan in here already and he's hidden or something? He's whining like a little sissy bitch. Oh, now he left. As soon as I go to unmask him, he leaves like a little pussy. Oh my God.
Bye, guys.
See you later, Rolly. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. I appreciate that.
Bye.
Ronan, you fucking wanker. Wah, nobody saw me. Nobody unmasked me. Oh, wah. I'm looking at text. I didn't even know you're in the fucking room, you sissy bitch. Oh, I'm the whipping boy. They didn't unmask me quickly enough. Oh, what now? Nobody unmasked me right away. Oh, what could I possibly do? Oh, poor me. What a fucking wanker. Good God. Wah, wah. I didn't get unmasked in 10 seconds, so I ran out of the room like a little whiny bitch. Wah. What a fag. Fuck me. Wah. Hello, Anders. What's going on? I unmasked you. Glad you didn't run out of the room like a sissy bitch like that Ronan character did. Crying all the way. Oh, I didn't get unmasked quickly enough. Boo-hoo. Yeah. Well, you know, I don't know, subscribe to my channel. You can just type in my name and it'll probably take you to I got a lot of music on my channel, dude. That's the only thing on my channel is a lot of rock and roll. There's some Sir Mix-a-Lot and old stuff. There's some Tchaikovsky
shit.
And some other shit, but mostly music, you know. I'm sorry, Anders, go ahead. Anders, you got a problem with your mic or what's up, man? Do, 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 do.
Trying to figure
They're called ladyboys over here where I am, not trannies, but.
Trying to figure says what?
How old are you, dude? Because you don't sound very old and you don't sound very smart, which means trying to troll me is probably not going to work out very well for
You don't know who I am, do you?
I don't.
I'm your master commander, bitch. You can bow down.
Dude, I don't really mean to offend you or anything, but your trolling is like just like maybe 40 years ago. I might have found it interesting.
Dude, you're a drunk old ladyboy fucking cocksucker. So go fucking suck
like I said, dude, your trolling is so amateur and youngsterish.
You're fucking gay. You suck fucking ladyboy cock.
Right, I know. You sound like you're on the elementary school bus. It's just not for me. You're gonna have to talk to somebody else. I'm sorry.
Were you gonna snipe me, you fucking queer?
No, absolutely not. No, you're just gonna have to talk to somebody else. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you'll snipe everybody because it's what you do all day. Because you're a fucking pussy. You're a faggot.
He's right, Anders.
Stop lying again, you stupid fuck. Anders is not muted. You just don't feel like talking, you ignorant fuck. No kidding, dude. Richie equals bitchy. I mean, are you like going for the 8th grade? I mean, dude, really? I mean, come on, man. It's just, I mean, it's funny because it's so like out of my. I mean, it's just ridiculous, dude.
Are you on heroin?
I'm seriously. How old are you, man? Really?
Are you smoking heroin, man?
I wish I was, but no, I'm not.
You sound like a heroin addict, man.
Yeah, I asked probably just the cigarettes I smoke. There you go, Rona Kanushi. I'm gonna unmask you. Don't get your panties in a wad because it didn't happen quickly enough, you little bitch. You happy now? Jeez.
Well, of course I'm happy now. You prove my point. You play stupid like you don't notice anybody. You're a multitasker, dude. Everyone knows that. And you play stupid. I love it. You're making me look great. You really are that dense. You got a pretty voice, but you really are that dense. You don't think people can figure it out? You don't think people know that you're going to bully them? You don't think that Armando Vargas actually enjoys you coming in here and belittling people? He enjoys that. Don't you get that? Well, yeah, you do, but you play stupid. That's the whole thing, dude. That's the whole thing. And you appear to play like you don't get it. Oh, I might think about it. No, that's not it at all. You're just a petty man with a very pretty voice who knows a little bit about a couple of things, and that's it. And that's it. That's it. And the whole thing comes down to I call you out, and I'm having fun with it. Hey, Anders, how you doing, brother?
Hey, is my voice pretty too?
Well, no. Let me listen to you a while, man, because he keeps talking over people. And hey, man, I thought you there. I turned it up for a little bit, and then you just like backed off. I realize, man, there's no use in talking to a petty man like that. But Armando Vargas likes that. He likes that. He likes that turmoil, especially having a person like Richard Garnache in here who belittles people. And it's funny because Armando Vargas like using the racial epithet nigger and stuff like that. So it goes to that caliber, let's just say. And it's fun for them. And like I said, Richard here plays stupid like, oh, I didn't say it. And it's just fun for me. It's just so much fun to prove that people make a world-class fool out of Armando Vargas. And when you call people out, they can't hold a normal sense of civility. They just can't do it. They can't do it. For a little bit, they'll do it. I had to argue with him and this other clown and a Buddy W for a while. And then finally they calmed down and focused on an idea. And I made a couple of points. And they still kept talking over me, but I decided I'm not going to push it, right? And they kind of held it. And then they come back playing the same character they always will be. That's it. That's the fun part about all of this. And he's going to come back when I leave. And he's going to, oh, well, it's the same stupidity. And Armando Vargas likes this. But I'm just going to have fun japing them. And the whole thing is, hey, guess what? If they want to play, hey, let's all take turns at the whipping boy. That's fine with me. Because I can call it out because I'm not afraid of them. Just because everybody else wants to so-called get along doesn't mean I have to play with that game. I don't. Anyway, Anders, go ahead, Bronk. What are you doing, man?
Hey, Kayla and Buddy W. Crystal. Shout out. Ray.
Oh, man, wait till Ray of Sunshine and Buddy get in here. Man, I mean, I call these guys the cacklers. And they're good.
Ray.
And I know he's listening in, but he plays like, "Oh, I was away." No, he doesn't. He doesn't go away. He holds up and he listens, and he comes back and tries to make something up to cover up for all of his problems. It's so sad. It's funny. Anyway, hey, buddy W, get in here. Join the hen house.
It's so sad. It's funny.
Hey, Richard, your mic going out. Richard, your mic going out. Your mic going out. Your connection is out.
And it's so sad. It's funny.
Your connection.
Hey, Richard,
your connection is breaking, Richard.
Richard fucks strange.
Oh no, I want him clear. I want everybody to be clear and hear everything that's being said. You know, I'm courteous. I'm courteous. Donald Trump. Do you want me to give you a Reich report? You want a Reich tweet?
Hey, do it, lad. Reich report.
Oh, he's talking about it's a fine-tuned machine. While the reality is everything is in disarray, right? The National Security Advisor got found out for talking to Russia. Investigations are going on. You know, the man that he's breaking up, Richard. You're breaking up. You're breaking up, Richard. You're breaking up, Richard. And you're doing it on purpose. I know you're smart enough to do that. You ain't too bright, but you're smart enough to do that. And I really enjoy this. I can just keep going and make it up impromptu, man. Right off the cuff. I'm good offhand. I'm very, very good offhand. So you're breaking up and you're doing it on purpose just to be a nuisance. I love it. Anyway, yeah. He's still doing it. You see, proving my point. You know, he's consistent. It's predictable. I mean, 1 + 1 is 2. I could prove this even easier. You know. Anyway, yeah. He's denying everything, but facts remain. The facts remain. The two people that he thought to bring in. Hey, I want my own personnel. Is no. Steve Bannon's got to be in there. That's an anti-Semite right there. He's documented. He's an anti-Semite. You know, but then Trump goes up talking with old Bibi, Benjamin Netanyahu. Oh, Israel, he's doing it again. He's proving how petty and condescending a person he is, and he's going to keep this up. So can I. I got another 8 hours of this. And now you got petty and muted me. Ah, this is great. Hey, Armando Vargas. Hey, I thought I was your whipping. And he muted me again. Hey, Armando Vargas, and I thought I was your whipping boy.
I think someone's been at the Christmas cherry again, isn't it, Ronan?
What's that, please, Lady Petra?
The devil's juices in the old Christmas port. No?
Anders muted you, you stupid fuck. Look at the side chat. Quiet all of a sudden. What happened?
Love you, Ronan.
Ronan's not muted.
Hey, I'm just trying to play stupid like you do. I'm just trying to play stupid like you do. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with imitating, you know, a fool? I look bad. I look bad. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I guess so. You know,
you're a liar I'm stupid. Whatever.
Hey, I can play stupid like you. I'm very bad.
That's the difference.
I'm very bad at playing stupid like you.
I'm not playing.
That's the fun part about it. You know, it's really it's not funny anymore. You're breaking up.
I'm
You're
sorry.
breaking up
Actually, I
terribly.
wasn't even trying to do it that
You're
time.
breaking
You're not
up
playing,
terribly.
Ronan. You
You're
are
breaking
stupid.
up terribly. Come on. At least I'm
No, I'm
courteous.
not.
You
Don't lie. I'm
you
not
were
breaking up.
just
What are you
now.
talking about?
You were just now. Yes, you were breaking up. I'm not doing that to interrupt you. I'm not petty like you
I'm
are.
not breaking up at all, dude.
Now you
Fuck
got
you.
clear. Now you're coming in clear. In other words, you're lying again. You're
No,
lying
look at the
again.
side chat. You accused me of mutiny. Everybody just looks at the side chat, dude, and knows you're lying. Why do you do
Hey,
that?
I'm doing what you were doing, but I'm pretty bad at it, so I might as well go back to being.
No.
straightforward
I've
and
never
honest.
lie. I never lie in here,
I
dude.
know that. What you don't think I can figure out what the side chat is? But I can play it out.
Obviously
just like
not, because you're
How does
lying
it
about it.
feel?
You make yourself
How
look
does
stupid.
it feel? How does it feel to try for? Well, I can't do it. I admit I
Dude,
cannot play.
it feels
stupid
like
you are.
Armando said.
can't
It's just
do
trite
that.
and
I can't
boring.
do that. It's embarrassing for me. I can't
You
do.
can't
I've
do
tried it a
anything,
couple of times
dude.
to be as petty and
You
condescending
don't
as all
affect
of you.
anybody.
I just can't do that. I just can't be like that. You guys, apologize.
Oh,
I just
well,
I
I'm
don't
glad
know.
I'm
I
glad you
don't
can
know.
admit you're a
I don't
complete
really know
fucking
what it
loser.
is. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's a class you can get. Now you're breaking up again. But anyway.
Well, I got a bad internet connection. I'm in Thailand. What the fuck you
Well, now you
want?
admit that you have a now you just admit that you have a bad internet connection. Now you
Well,
just
as a
admitted it that you
degree-
have a bad internet connection after I was trying to be courteous and you denied that you were having internet problems. See, that's the point. That's the point I've been making all along. You just proved my point. That's all it is. You're actually beginning to bore me. You are actually beginning to bore me. I mean, I'd be embarrassed. I would be embarrassed.
You should be embarrassed, but you're not embarrassed. You're lying
Of
again.
course not. I'm a man of honor. Not some petty
Really?
coward like you.
That's why you
I'm not a
lie about who
condescending
muted
bigot
you
like
and
you.
make up stories because
That
you have
would be
honor.
no. The thing is that I'll try to play
Really?
along with you. I can't do that.
Oh,
can't
I
do
know.
that.
You know, I'm just curious. Why is all your
be
bad
that.
behavior my
If you
fault?
want to do that, go ahead. It doesn't.
Why is all your dishonor my
I
fault?
have my honor. People know about me. They know about you. That's the whole idea. Now you
Yes,
get your
they
bad
do.
look
And
at-
when I'm here, do I have good chats with everybody or not?
I am being courteous and telling you that
Really, you
breaking
came in here
up.
to be courteous?
Your
Really?
voice
No.
is breaking
No, you
up.
can't. You came in here to be
Your
a
voice
douchebag,
is
not to be
breaking
curious.
up.
Don't lie again.
Your voice is breaking up. That I'm being courteous here.
No, you're not. You're not being courteous. You wanted me to stop breaking up my voice so you could have a better chat. You're lying.
No, you're breaking. Really, you're breaking up.
You just making funny noises and we can't say you need to log out and then log back in again. It is making some noise.
Yeah, I know. I was doing it on purpose.
See, you admitted it. You admitted to being petty and condescending. That's it. Thank you. That's all I want to know. I tried to play it.
Gee, you think you're an investigator to figure something out nobody else knows?
It's a new thing for me to play stupid, petty, and condescending.
No, it's not. You've been playing stupid for years.
No, it's not. Everyone knows better. Anyway,
Really?
Kayla.
Really? Hi, Kayla. Why do you give me shit, Kayla? I don't even know who you are. I've never even talked to you. But I see some of the shit you write. I'm referring to the things you write in Google Hangouts, and I don't even know who you are. Why would you make comments
What if
about
I
me?
wrote in Google Hangout?
It's kind of so irrelevant. I don't remember. I have to go look, but I deleted all the old Hangouts.
Not relevant, then why are you bringing it up?
Because I'm curious why you would do it when I don't even know you and you don't know me.
But it's obviously not relevant, so why bring it up?
Never mind.
Hey, those are your words, aren't they?
Yes, it's not. Maybe relevant was the wrong word. Unimportant kind of thing. It's not important. I was just curious. That's all.
Because you're pretentious.
Oh, I am. You're right. Are you another investigator that states the obvious, like Ronan?
No.
Okay,
Ronan
very
is
good.
too nice. Ronan is too nice. I'm different than Ronan.
He's a really nice guy. I know. Everybody loves him. Excuse me. I'm going to go get some coffee. Why don't you guys have a nice chat while I'm gone?
Why don't you stop fucking with your mic like you're pretending to be a retard and know how to use Google Hangouts?
Right, Kayla? He
Okay.
plays stupid. He likes playing stupid. Well, he lives it. It's his life. It's his nature.
I mean, we can hear you clear as day, and then like you start messing with it.
Do it again.
Well, maybe if you stop annoying me, maybe I won't.
Listen to him. Listen to him.
If you stop annoying me, maybe I won't.
Go, Kayla, go.
You sound like one of my boring substitute teachers I had back in high school. Do you have like a cup over your phone or something? Anders.
No.
Oh, thank God he muted himself.
That doesn't mean I can't unmute myself, you know.
Yeah, I know you can unmute yourself.
Hey, that's a good idea. My voice is like annoying enough, but I think I'm gonna hold my
Yeah,
nose
it
to make
sounds like
it
you're
work.
like holding your nose together to talk.
That's right. I'm gonna hold my nose from now on to make my voice really annoying.
Yeah, you sound like a nerd from high school.
That's right. I wear black glasses and I fucker. What do you think of that?
Do you have a pocket protector too?
That's right. Do you think it's sexy, baby? I got an electric pen I'll shove right up your pooter, baby.
I'm being sexually harassed in here.
You better believe it. Show me your tits and what cup size do you have? And I hope you're not crying like a little baby. Wah, 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 I'm being sexually
Oh, I'm not
harassed.
crying.
You sound
I'm
like
eating.
you're crying. Sounds to me like you're one of those little, what that little feminist lady called the other day? Some kind of, let me think, I can't remember. Will you please stop muting me, you mean bastard, Anders? What the hell is your problem? Nerds are right to the internet too. I'm just a nerd. Don't mute me, you big meanie. What's your problem? I'll get the fucking nerd brigade after your ass, you son of a bitch.
You're breaking up, Richard. It sounds like you're holding your nose now.
I already stated that.
Stick with the conversation, you stupid shit. We've already established I'm talking.
Richard, you're breaking up. It sounds like you're holding your nose now.
Gee, no,
It sounds like you're holding your nose, Richard. Sincerely,
you're a fucking genius.
Your words, not mine, Richard. Really, you're breaking up. It sounds like you're holding your nose. Please, I'm being courteous. I'm not japing you right now.
I really don't care what you're doing.
Okay. I guess we all go, Richard, and hold our noses now.
That's
I guess we're really imitate you now.
That's what you sound like. It sounds bad. Come on, man. I like your pretty voice. You know, I don't
I'm sorry, but Carol wants to hold my.
you. I don't respect
Can
you.
you stop raping my fucking
Anders,
ears?
Anders, you mute me? I am going to eject you. You can't mute people. Do you want to obey the rules? Or you want to get ejected? You know, whatever. It's up to you. You know, you muted me 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you're going to mute me 20, 30 times before, and then you're going to complain when you get ejected? Really? Go ahead. 3 more times. You've been warned. You've done it 20 times already. And you're the one saying I was going to eject people and be a big pussy while you're muting me. So who's the pussy now? You're just going to mute people? Come on.
Don't be a fucking douchebag, please.
You've been preventing Ronan from
Ronan
entering the
making
hangout,
fun of my
so-
voice. I have a sinus infection, you son of a bitch. There's no reason for you to make fun of my fucking voice, picking on people with sinus infections, and then you're gonna whine that you're the little whipping boy. What's your fucking problem anyway? Just because you don't like my voice? Fuck you. Then you try to mock me because I have a sinus infection and I'm a nerd. Next thing you're going to be complaining because I'm a nerd and I'm too smart. I have to go to stupid school. That's not what you're going to say. You're going to call me a stupid man because I have a sinus infection and you don't like my voice. Wah, wah, wah.
It's garbage, man. Fuck you.
You realize no one talks because you're in here? Like, if you were gone,
He's
everyone on the panel
garbage.
would
He
start
really is
talking.
Richard is really garbage. Let's just fucking be truthful about it.
Actually, that's not true. We're all talking.
Nobody
for
likes you.
hours.
Nobody fucking absolutely nobody likes you, Richard.
Wah, wah, wah.
That's
Nobody
not
fucking
even
likes you.
talking. Like,
No,
she doesn't even
the
want
trolls
to.
like you don't like me, dude.
Trolls? What the fuck are you talking about? There's fucking people that left because of you, man.
Who?
You're fucking trash, dude. You're fucking
Who?
garbage. You're
Who
garbage
left?
water.
Who left? Who left?
I didn't even know why
Dan.
Armando likes you.
Fucking
Who
fucking-
left?
bunch of other people, man. Bunch of
You're
other
making
people.
a claim. Who left? Who left? Actually, all you assholes came here because of me.
I'll message them because I don't want to fucking help.
Yeah,
them,
you
but I'll
came
message
in here because of me, you lying piece of shit.
What's your email? What's your email? Give me your email. I'll have a message you personally. Someone out you on here.
My
You're
name.
a pussy.
What do you? What? Why do you want my email?
Because I don't want to fucking make it personal on here. That's all.
Why not?
Because I want to out people told me personally they don't like you.
I don't.
But I want to say it on here.
They can
That's all.
come in my face. I don't
Yeah, there's
care.
a lot of people that won't say it to your face, but I'm the type of person.
Oh wow! They won't. If they won't say it to my face, they'll say it to yours. Maybe they're kissing your ass.
No, they're not kissing my ass.
I
They
don't give
don't
a
like
fuck.
you.
Well, then
They
why
don't
would
like,
I
they
give
don't
a
like
fuck?
you. They don't like you.
Of course they don't like me.
Come on, it's all like
Neither do you.
So it should be like
Neither do you. I got 1, 2, 3 people to come in Armando's chat room because they don't like me. I'm just here to bring people to Armando's chat room anyway.
There's use more than that.
I mean, what are you trying to hurt my? Oh, I don't want to hurt your feelings. Give me your email so I tell you personally all these people don't like you. You really think I
Well,
care?
I'm just gonna snipe you then. So fucking you can fuck off.
Really?
I'm gonna snipe you.
Yeah, you snipe Ronan anyways, anytime
That
he
means-
joins the hangout, so...
Well, he left. Oh, there you have it.
He didn't leave, you sniped him.
That would be correct.
Yeah. And you're just able to get away with it because Armando likes you.
No, create another room and tell me not to do it again, and this guy will come back on his cell phone and snipe me. But what am I? When some guy's standing in front of me and saying, "Look, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm not supposed to take the first punch." Forget it. He was running his mouth, telling me he's gonna snipe me, and he got what he got. What do you want? I don't feel guilty about it. That's the way it goes.
Okay, but did Ronan deserve to get sniped every single time he tried to join a hangout?
Nope. That's why he's still here after he's running his mouth. Do you see Ronan sniped every single time he joins the hangout? He's in here now, isn't he? Why are you making up stories that aren't true just to try to make me look bad? Because I know the truth. You know the truth. Ronan's sitting right here.
No, you make yourself look bad. You're an
That's
arrogant
true.
ass.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yes, I do. I don't need any help from anybody to do that.
Actually, you sniped me, then admitted to it, and now you don't do it because you're being called out on it. Okay? Nobody's
No,
playing
I
your
only...
stupid little game. Nobody's playing your stupid little game. Carlos calling you out.
Well, just to prove Ronan wrong, I sniped him. So don't tell me what I'm not going to do.
Why are you such a bitch? Why are you such a fucking bitch, dude? Why the fuck did you snipe him for? He was talking and you just sniped him? Like, really?
Yeah, because he told me that I wouldn't snipe him, and I wanted to prove him wrong. He shouldn't have run his mouth, should he?
God, fuck this. Talk to yourself, fucking retard.
Right. See you later. Anyway, Petra, what were we talking about before these trolls came along whining? How much they hate me, but they have to come here and talk to me anyway?
Everyone's like fucking fighting tonight, aren't we? Like everyone's like, but it's all good. No one means it. They'll all blow over tomorrow. So we've always got to pick on someone.
Oh, well. There you go. What are you going to do? Buddy, come on in. Why didn't you come in and join the fun, man? I thought that was fun. These three trolls, they come in specifically because of me, and then say that they're not here because of me, and blah, blah, blah. You know, I mean, good God, man. Good God, man. Well, you know, hey, the guy's like, oh, you know, you're never gonna snipe me again because, you know, whatever, dude. You know, he's gonna act that way. I proved him wrong. You know, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I know he's trolling me, and look what happened to him. Boo-hoo. You know, I don't know. I did the opposite of what he said. He said that I couldn't troll him. I wouldn't kick him any. What the fuck is wrong with them fucking wanker kids anyway? They come here, give me shit. Fucking Anders faggot comes on here, tranny this, tranny that, trying to insult me.
Like picking up on facts and like bringing facts to you, and like saying look like the wrong and all that. It's just like pussy and bitch and like snipe and all.
Man. Yeah, and then he's gonna whine that everybody hates me and the guy couldn't even get in the room because somebody had him blocked because he's such a dipshit. And then he's going to come in and tell me, oh, everybody hates you. They talk behind your back. I don't want to make you feel bad. So if you give me your email, I'll tell you all about it. You know, oh, yeah, okay. What a fucktard. And that other bitch, fuck me. She's been ragging on me in Google Hangouts for fucking 2 weeks already. Oh my God, that was fun. I don't know if you're listening. Is Anders out there listening or what, man? But you know, if you're gonna run up and stand at somebody and tell them, look, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna punch you in the face. They're gonna punch you in the face first, dude. You telling me? I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna snipe you. What the fuck you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm not gonna snipe you? Are you out of your fucking mind, stupid or something? You know, come on. If you hadn't have threatened me like a little pussy and then not even followed through, you wouldn't have had your ass sniped at all. You had to start up with that shit because you got nothing for the king. All you got is like lady boys and richy bitchy and shit you hear on the elementary school bus because you have no fucking mentality. You're not clever. You're not funny. You're nothing, dude. You're nothing. You're nothing but a troll that thought you'd come here and battle with Richard and got your fucking ass handed to you. You know it, and I know it.
Fuck, you fuck your asshole. What the fuck?
Ugh, garbanzo beans are horrible, dude. I hate them things. Well, they're not that bad, I guess, but they're not good. Anders, quite honestly, I haven't known you for more than 30 fucking minutes. Why do you think I would give a flying fuck about you? You know, I mean, seriously, dude. You're all hot and bothered, and no, you don't love to humiliate me. You don't even know me, dude. You have no fucking idea who I am. All you know is that you've heard about King Richard, so you thought you'd come try your little trolling with King Richard and see how it went. Well, let me ask you something there, Anders. How did it go for you? How'd all that work out for you? You think you humiliated me, or were you the fucking douchebag threatening to fucking snipe me who got sniped, huh? Come on, you can come on, fruitcake. Armando put you back on the chat. Come on in. Come on in and try round 2 with Richard. See how that works out for you. Come on in. Richard ain't going nowhere. You can get in the chat. Just talk to Armando. He'll let you back in. He already added you to the chat, dumb shit. What the fuck's wrong with you? You gonna play another Ronan Canucci? Oh, I can't get in the chat. I can't figure it out. Wah, wah, wah. But anyway, I have nothing against you, Anders. And so you gave me shit first. That's what you don't understand, Anders. You're like, oh, everybody hates you. Yeah, assholes like you that start shit with me hate me because they lose. You got your ass handed to you and you got sniped. Yeah, oh, gee, lady boys. Gee, that's original for a guy that lives in Thailand. Gee, I think I'm going to go the lady boy route and show how smart and clever I am trolling. Gee, Richard must never have heard that before. That's a new one. See, your problem, dude, is that you just suck at trolling. And you came in here to troll me, and you just suck at it. You're just no good at it. Take a different tack, you know? You want to murder me? Fine. Come on over to Thailand. I will meet you at the airport. I'll pick you up and take you to your hotel. You and anybody else that hates me. Feel free to just come on over. You know? Oh, gee, a sodomite, and you're a homo. That's all you've got, dude? I mean, seriously, that's why I asked you, how old are you? Are you 12 with a voice changer? Or are you really an adult? Because, dude, if you're really an adult, you're like the worst troller ever in the history of troll. Kayla is way better at trolling than you were. You know what your problem was, Kayla? I could hear you laughing in the background when you were trying to troll me. I was making you laugh and you could hear it over your mic, you know. So don't do that again. You know, act like you're angry or something, you know. Oh, please. Oh, my God. Beat up by the motorcycle gangs. Ooh, I'm scared. Jesus Christ. Nobody gives two. Dude, really? You think the 1%ers come on the internet to troll people like that, dude? Are you out of your fucking mind? You fruit
Can't
cake.
help you. Listen, you're ganging up on one person and it's getting to like talk about murder and butthole vaping and all that. Let it go, you know.
this guy's the one in the 1%er internet troll crowd. Are you out of your fucking mind? You know how stupid you look right now? Yeah, you're a 1%er motorcycle gang guy in the internet arguing with King Richard. Are you fucking insane, dude? I mean, seriously. Go to school, go somewhere, go talk to somebody before you come back again, okay? Come on. I mean, yeah, you're gonna send a hit out on a guy that out trolled you in a chat room. Ooh, I'm scared. I think I better go call the police for protection. Oh, Anders Sinclair's gonna send a hit out on me. Ooh, poor me. You're out of your fucking mind. You threatened to snipe me and you couldn't even follow through with that. Now you're talking about murdering somebody? You're a fucking fool. Oh, hold on. Let me get it for you. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Jesus Christ. All right. You got a pencil? You got a pen handy? Because I'm not typing it in. All right. You got a pencil there, Anders? You ready?
I'll write this down as well.
My address is 123. You're a douchebag. Go fuck yourself. Ha ha. I made you get a pencil.
Give me the address to him.
Oh, I'm gonna be gimped by Anders' big motorcycle buddy connections. Ooh wee, I'm so scared. Wah. What a fucking dumbass. Good God, man. Are you really that bad at trolling, dude? I mean, seriously, dude. You're a fucking idiot. You're like the dumbest motherfucker I've seen in almost ever, except for Ronan is like dumber in a different way. You're tied with Ronan Kanushi for being like the dumbest motherfucker in the history of the internet. Oh, I'm a faggot. Well, Anders, I know you're trying to pick me up, but I'm just not gonna have you. Okay? You won't be my boyfriend. I'm not gonna let you. I know you asked to fuck me in the ass, but I'm just not gonna let you do it. You're just a big internet bully, threatening to murder people and calling them names and all that stuff. You're just a big meanie. Why do you think I have dyslexia? What have I typed that is backwards? Do you even know what dyslexia is? And Anders, you just gonna have to find another boyfriend, okay? There'll be no ass fucking King Richard from you. And you even brought your mean little girlfriend to mess with King Richard. And what happened to both you two little mean children? You got spanked and sent on your way, didn't you? Well, I hope you come on down, okay? Just come over and try to rape King Richard, okay? We're just waiting for you to come. Come, 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 come. Come on over. Now that was funny, Kayla. Richard gives himself a raging boner by talking to himself. You know, I wish that were true. I wish that were true. Yeah, Richard's a peasant. And by the way, there are pictures of the king's house with the address posted right out front that I post in the, what is it, the Google Hangouts, so you know. In case you really want to hunt me down and fuck me in the ass, you big pussy boy.
He's not going to come over to Thailand, is he, and fucking get a plane over, so tell me your address. Does anyone hate me that much? Really want to come and fight me? I'll fight you.
No, I'm not gonna come attack anybody over an internet chat room. That's just not my thing. I have more important fish to fry than crazy people in a chat room.
I wouldn't believe that anyone would get a plane like go all the way over here.
Yes, I know, Anders. You're gonna break my feet and legs. I know. Good luck with that, Anders.
Oh, my kitten has been allowed out for the first time yesterday and today, and she's just been out then for about an hour. So all I've got to do is, pss, 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 and she comes from anywhere running towards me. And guess what she brought in the house? A leaf. She brought me a leaf as a present. How cute is that? Did you get me a leaf? Did you get me a leaf? You all right, Richard?
What's that, Petra? I'm sorry. I was trying to respond.
That's what I wanted to say, and I don't agree with that. Like, you're not taking it seriously, are you?
No, of course not. They're just ridiculous kids. You know. What do you do?
We are kids.
They're just ridiculous. No, I wanted. She asked me. Well, I'm not mid. Well, yeah, I'm mid-50s. I don't wear glasses. I don't wear striped polos. I don't wear khaki pants. No, as close as you came, Kayla, is Dockers. That's all. I wear Docker shorts, not Docker. Well, I have Docker long pants, but I just don't wear them because it's hot here. And
Okay. What's that?
well, I see the fans are crawling out of the woodwork. I got like 4 clones, some people from Newsmax that come in here to start trouble, and damn, you know, these fuckers are coming out of the woodwork to attack the king, man. Holy shit. Oh, Armando, Richard's going to alienate everyone and no one's going to come here, even though we came here just simply to give Richard shit. Nobody else will. The whole channel will shut down and, oh, Armando, get rid of Richard so we can stay. Wah. Yeah, fucking wankers. You got Jack, dude. Get the fuck out of here until the next hangout and try again. You threaten me again, I'll fucking boot your ass the next time too. You want to boot me? Go ahead. You want to be a fucking faggot and be a little threatening bitch? You get what you get. Shit happens. Why should I let you on voice? You're fucking running your mouth telling me you're going to murder me and you want to fuck me in the ass. You got Jack, dude. Fucking deal with it. Tough shit for you. You know? The king bested you today. Good luck next time, bitch boy, okay? Next time, think a little bit before you stand in front of somebody threatening to punch him in the face like a tough guy and think they won't punch you in the face first, you ignorant fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Go fucking back to Newsmax where you came from, you dumb shit. Fuck is wrong with you? Well, Armando, let me on. Well, I got my ass kicked by Richard, and I want to come back and try again for round 2. I promise, Armando, I'll do a better job of trolling this time. Well, I don't give a fuck. That's up to Armando. I have nothing to do. I already told him I thought he could come on. Dude, have you even tried to come on? You probably can. I'm sure Armando added you, or he didn't add you, or he went to fucking bed. I don't know. I can't. All right, let me ask you something. Is there a way I can let you on? Yeah, exactly. I already. Oh, he can't join. Oh, I can't join Anders? Okay. Well, I would. I don't give a fuck. If he wants to come at me again with his ignorant ass bullshit, fine. Maybe he wants to have a regular conversation. That'd be okay too. The king don't care. You are the one, Anders, that came in here starting shit with me for no reason the very first time I ever saw you. So don't make it sound like I started shit with you, okay? You started shit and I finished it. Don't ever forget that, okay? No, I'm not scared of Anders. Anders is so boring and simple, like I got bored with him in 2 minutes. I mean, it was ridiculous. Really was. I started shit when I was born. Well, that could be true. That could be true. Oh, well, come on. Well, dude, if it'll make you happy, I'll leave because you can't be here. And, you know, that way, you know, we can start fresh. Okay, I won't leave. But we can start fresh next time. You know, we can all be on the panel and, you know, you don't have to threaten. And I wouldn't have ejected you if you hadn't have told me you were going to eject me. Next time, just choose your words a little more carefully. And don't be a dumb shit. You know? Don't be a fucking ignorant moron and walk up to somebody and say, I'm going to punch you in the face and think they're not going to do anything. You're a fucking idiot. Don't blame the king because you are a dumbass. Don't blame the king because you started shit with the king and lost. Okay? That's not the king's fault. The king didn't do it to you. You did it to yourself. Don't forget that. I know. Another internet keyboard warrior, but no, just chill out, you know, and wait till you can come back on the mic and you can yell and scream and, you know, you can do your 8-year-old routine and think you won the troll battle, you know. I know. I'm a homo and you're sitting in text begging like a little sissy boy to come in voice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Ronan. Armando is a normal human being. And like all normal human beings, he's going to favor the king over some stupid, ignorant fuck like you. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? Do you think anybody in the fucking world is going to favor you over me anywhere except for some bunch of kid trolls that want to try to jump on the troll bandwagon with stupid Ronan Kanushi? I mean, what the fuck do you think, dude? I mean, that's like saying, well, Ronan, you favored Mr. X over me. What's your problem? The problem is you're an ignorant fucktard. He's going to favor anyone over you, you stupid fuck. What the fuck is wrong with you? Out of his fucking mind. Out of his fucking mind. Well, Armando, them people from Newsmax are amateurs. Don't you have some pro trolls from Newsmax? I mean, if this is the best they got over there, I'm going to have to head on over there, man. You know, because these clowns obviously claimed anyway to know me before they even got here. So, you know, the king's reputation may be stretching a little further than he thinks. Thanks to you and your channel. The People's Cornerstone has made the king.
Hey, Richard, Ladyboy Lover. What's going on? You got a blow vid about a bunch of bullshit?
Anders, you're back. What's up?
Yeah, fucking fruit. Yeah, what's up, you fruitcake?
You're not gonna mute. You're not gonna mute me. You're not gonna mute me 25 times in a row, are you?
I'd love to fucking put a fist in your fucking face.
I know you would, but you know, whatever, dude. Come on over to Thailand. I'll pick you up at the airport, and you got a chance.
Yeah. I'm sure you would.
I would. I absolutely would.
Yeah.
No matter. Go away.
So let me ask you something, Anders. Why you came in the room immediately giving me shit, and why is it that you hate,
you're a
hate
pussy.
me?
You're a pussy. You're a pussy.
Really?
Faggot.
Why is
You love
that?
ladyboys. Because you love ladyboys. You're a faggot.
What, now you're just making shit up. I was trying to have a serious
No, I'm not making shit up,
with you.
dude. Fucking J2 to prove that. Prove J2 to prove that shit.
So
love
you,
ladyboys.
first of all, you think I'm an old man, and you want to punch an old man in the face. What kind of person does that make you?
Listen, I don't know what age you are, but fucking listen. J2 to prove you love ladyboys, without a fucking doubt. You love ladyboys. You're a ladyboy.
And that's like a new thing the king has heard. You think you're being clever to make that nonsense?
No, it's not clever, but you love ladyboys. Just fucking admit it. I don't give a fuck. It's your business.
Right. And if I did love ladyboys, I'd be more than happy to say so. One thing you learn about the king
you definitely
is he's not embarrassed to say
no
anything, dude. I'm not embarrassed to say anything I've done in my life, dude.
Ladyboy. You've sucked a ladyboy cock.
I have not. I promise you, I have not.
So then the ladyboy sucked your cock.
But I will say that there are a lot of ladyboys here, and some of them are really beautiful. I'm not afraid to say that, you know?
I don't understand why you think the word trolling. We actually mean what we're saying to you on voice.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I mean, on the chat, completely
you're
different, but
you're coming in being
everything
a
I
cunt.
say on voice.
Right, you're coming in being a cunt. That's trolling.
You're a cunt, man. Be respectful to a fucking female, faggot.
She wants to be a cunt, I'll call her one. What's
No,
the problem
you're a
with that?
cunt. You're a fucking cunt, man.
Dude, that's like, you know, back to the elementary school bus copycatting,
No,
really?
fuck you, dude.
You know, if you weren't so pissed off at us, you would shut up by now.
I'm not pissed off. You're kids,
You keep
man.
running your fucking mouth over and over again on the panel about us. Like, shut up already and pick a new topic. Fuck's sake.
Okay, great.
Female a cunt, man. Only queer folk calls a female a cunt, dude. You're a fucking cunt. How about that?
Okay. What would you like to talk about, Kayla?
See if you can have a conversation without swearing, like using vulgar language, like, you know, see if you can use your wits or intelligence, you know, have a slow game of quiet mind games or chess or something, you know, do some routines and structures and follow arguments and all that. Don't just follow your pussies.
No, be calling females cunts. All females are cunts.
Yeah, what would you like to talk about, Kayla? Are you sure you came in here for a different topic? Because you said pick a topic, change the topic. So what would you like to talk about? Or would you just like me to leave and you can chat with Anders? Or would you like to keep the troll battle going? It's all up to you.
It's not trolling, you fucking moron.
Right. Or would you like to just keep telling Richard what you think about him? That's okay too, if that's what you want to do.
Dude, trolling is on the internet. I'm on the panel telling you exactly what I think about you. I'm not trolling. I'm being very realistic.
But you said to pick a new topic.
I'm very honest.
Would you like to pick a new topic and have a chat or not? I'm just asking.
Topic is fucking guys in Thailand love ladyboys. And
okay. Well, that's probably true. There are a lot of people that come to Thailand for ladyboys. That's true, Andy.
And you're one of them.
I'm not, actually. I'm married to a woman, not a ladyboy.
You said they're all fucking ladyboys.
I just feel like you think you own this whole hangout. Like you could just remove whoever the fuck you want.
You're intimidated by you, Richard. Stand your ground.
He is looking good.
I didn't remove you, Kayla, did I?
So that's the point.
So
you remove other people that retaliate. Shut up!
Some guy.
I'm talking, fuckface. I said. I said you remove people that retaliate against you because you're fucking annoying and they want to tell you what they think, but you fucking snipe them. So.
Where's Ronan?
That's not true. He muted me 20 times in a row, and then he told me, "I'm telling you right now, I'm going to snipe you." And what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to let him snipe me, or am I going to snipe him first? You know, let's not tell a story. Let's not make it sound like we were having some kind of battle. Okay, he muted me
Richard,
25 times.
trolls. Don't be calling other people trolls when you're the biggest troll on here. Dude, it's obvious.
I'm not saying I'm not.
You're baiting the fuck out of people. It's so obvious.
He came in here and immediately started giving me shit. I've never seen him before in my life.
You have. You've seen me.
Where?
I'm the fucking most handsome man on YouTube, faggot.
Yeah, see, he's lying. Now, Kayla, he came in here. Think about that. You're calling me a troll. He came in here. He immediately started giving me shit. What am I supposed to do? Just say, oh, okay. And I'll sit back and do nothing? Really?
You can go suck a dick. Nobody cares. You old fucking, you shit fucking dust, bro.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Amen. Anyway, I'm going to go get a couple of beers so I can really charge up and troll you guys. I'll be back.
Yeah, you're going to really need some beers, old geezer.
My old geezer cock would fuck your cunt pretty hard, honey.
Jesus Christ, no wonder Armando likes you. You have the same mindset.
I've got no hatred for anyone. No one's been like that.
Oh no, Petra's. I love Petra.
Let me tell you something, honey. You ain't had your pussy eaten until you've had it gummed by an old fucker. All right, you better remember that too.
No.
They got a bad word to say about Petra. Petra's
I
dead.
think you're like already drunk. You don't need any more beers.
I'm sober as the day is long.
You got
it's fucking like 11 o'clock in the morning.
You got muted because you're a dirtbag. That's why. Fuck you.
That's right. I don't need alcohol. I'm a natural dirtbag.
I don't give a fuck. I'll come back. You can snipe me as many times as you want. I can come back fucking a million times.
Dude, I only sniped you because you threatened to snipe me. That's the only reason.
Why?
Okay, but you sniped Ronan. You sniped Ronan though when he was talking.
Did you snipe Ronan? You sniped Ronan, dude? Ronan didn't shit to you.
Yeah, he sniped Ronan. As soon as Ronan started talking, he just removed him.
No, he told me. He told me that I wouldn't snipe him. He said, you won't snipe me because you've been called out on it. I said, well, yeah, watch this, motherfucker.
Okay, so you basically just proved his point. You just basically proved his point.
You ought to be sniped then. You ought to be sniped then for Ronan. Like,
yeah,
really
okay, if you think that's proving his point, then fine. Whatever, I don't care.
No, you just proved his point, like literally. You just,
no, he said I won't. He said I won't snipe him because I've been called out on sniping. How is sniping him proving his point?
You just sniped him.
Are you drunk?
Are you that fucking dumb?
He said, you won't snipe me, and I sniped him. How is that proving his point?
Because you sniped him before, and then you just did it again.
I might do it 3 or 4 more times just for fun, too. What do you, how do you like them apples, honey?
You know, only old people say those things.
I know. I heard that expression when I was like 5 from my dad when he smacked me upside the head when I did something wrong. How do you like them apples?
Richie, you just should be removed, Richie, because you're a fucking piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, Rich.
I know it. I'm a really nasty piece of shit, and that's why you're here talking to me, because I'm so bad.
I'd love to put some fucking steel to your face.
But they only want me and Petra and Andrew are the only ones entertaining the panel right now. Like,
that's right. I know.
You cease to exist on here right now.
Okay, so I tell you what, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave, and let's see how much you entertain the channel. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Petra's gonna come on and sing, man. Petra's a babe, man. I love Petra.
Hello, I'm not gonna sing.
No, it wasn't about Petra. It was about you two clowns entertaining the room. Go ahead while I'm gone. See what a great job you do without me.
Get drunk and get a comatose.
Come on, Kayla, let's entertain him. Come on, we can do it. Yeah. Better than fucking that fucking fag. He's gonna go off.
Oh, my cat bought me a leaf as a present. My cat's been out and she bought me a leaf to flower as a little present, a little leaf. Oh.
What's that, Petra?
My little kitten, she's been recently allowed outside, so she's been playing in the garden for a while. So all I have to do is this, pss, pss, and she comes from wherever and runs to me. But before, when I let her in, she came in with a leaf, a crusty old leaf as a present. You know, the way cats like kill mice and all that as presents. She brought me a leaf.
Interesting.
Yeah, cute little baby kitten.
I love cats.
She's dead intelligent. Have a little dog as well and a bird.
I like dogs more, but cats are cool.
That's my favorite. Cats can learn. Oh, she's dead cute. She's dead clever. She's getting better. But when she's younger, she used to scratch me half to death. She's quite naughty, like. Getting better though. But my dog's my favorite.
Yeah, dogs are the best.
Yeah, Bella's my world. Like, she's fucking amazing.
I've seen her, man. She's awesome.
Where's Rose at, Anders?
I think she's probably sleeping. It's late over there.
Oh yeah, that's a very different time.
It's 4 in the morning over there.
Yes, I'm gonna be up here.
Rose is great though. She's a
lovely
person.
Yeah, she is. She's nice.
She is.
She always has been nice to me.
Rebecca's final Christmas. She's gonna be asleep for a little while. She's doing fine. We're monitoring her closely.
Monitoring her closely, hey.
We lost the third baby.
7?
Yeah. Second baby is.
Why did my mod controls get taken away? I joined this morning and I had mod power. Now I don't.
You get to different hangout, probably. You don't remain moderated for the next hangout.
And she'll be awake pretty soon. You have 2 beautiful, healthy children, Jack. Boy and a girl.
I have too many fucking hangouts open. Jesus Christ. Can't keep up with all of them.
No, but that's Fallout 4, isn't it?
What's Fallout 4?
I heard that Jack presumably is awake or whatever.
You heard what?
I played that shit. Fallout 4.
Yeah, what about it?
That's why I just heard like fucking that bullshit, you know, the intro of the game, you know?
Where?
I was just hearing it right now, man.
No, that's some other show someone's watching.
It's similar. I don't know. It's very similar.
Have you watched my gameplay?
No, I played fucking Fallout 4. I got fucking banned.
How do you get banned from playing Fallout 4? What the fuck?
I got banned from PlayStation Network. I thought it was gonna be like my third chance was they gonna stop me, but then it was like on a second chance for whatever. Something like gypsies in like Southern Ireland, whatever. What do you call it? You call that Limerick? Not Limerick. The southernmost point of Ireland. I got banned, man, like twice. Once for a month, and then the second time for fucking ever, man. I was like pissed off.
You like trying to hack people's accounts or something?
No, man, I was just talking shit to them, dude, and then fucking they banned me, dude. And it was like, what the fuck? They were like gypsies. Nah, I didn't threaten them. They were gypsies, man.
That's a
like
surprise.
Travelers, whatever you call them. Gypsies, you call them. Richard, gypsies, you call them.
Can't you just make a different PlayStation account?
I did, man, but I got games fucking I can't download again, and friends I lost. You know?
Might as well just get an Xbox then.
I should
or you could just be a PC gamer.
Yeah, exactly. Like $700, I can trade that shit off for like $300-400.
Yeah, you should probably get Steam.
Exactly. That's why I came on YouTube. I met Rose, man. So she's like all like, great, that's great. Just fuck you over.
I guess not being a douchebag on Fallout 4 would be out of the question.
Fallout 4 ain't even a fucking social game, faggot. It's a fucking.
Do you even know about
game.
video games, or are you too old to comprehend them?
Hey, I can play Pong like you never seen, honey.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's fucking jerk off his cock to fucking Pong. Dave
Who
left.
the fuck you think invented this shit, you dumb fuckers? Young
Dumb
people
faggots.
or old people?
Dumb faggots from Thailand, I would imagine.
Yeah.
This Ashley person is obsessed with me.
Yeah, she's kind of obsessed with everybody, really.
really annoying.
Really, it's not a real person. It's just heads up.
Oh, I know. It's a catfish, I know.
Let's fucking let Ronan on here, man.
He can come on the same as you guys get on here. Armando unblocked everybody after my ejection.
What happened to Dave? He joined like 2 seconds ago and he left.
Yeah, I don't know. Hassan's in here too. But.
He's gotta go stalk some women. Hey, Seven, you there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Where you from, Iran or?
Yeah,
What's
man,
that
I don't know.
spinning vortex in space?
It's Seven. He's from Iran.
What are you doing, Andrew? You're like clanging beer bottles together?
I might have a 12 pack. Salute.
You're Italian?
No. Prost. Skull. Prost.
I don't know what that means.
Please. Cheers.
Language.
Skull is like Norwegian, and Prost would be like German or Dutch.
Isn't it Swedish?
Since I just torpedoed my career,
It could be Swedish. I don't fucking know. I'm 100% thing, you know?
Another one in Russian. It's Nazdarovye.
Nostrovia.
Yeah.
Nostrovia.
Nazdarovye.
Akya.
Yeah.
Can't sing.
No, I'm laughing at this
You're right.
Billy person.
Seven is you're from Iran, but you're studying in Belarus.
Right.
Cool. Great.
He said Ronan Kanushi has a fat whore Japanese name.
Seven's cool, I think. It's not like a bitch like Richard.
Richard already knows he's a bitch. That's why
he is a bitch, dude. Just straight up, dude. Like he like I said, like fucking, and he's like blocked me first.
Who, Richard?
Richard
Garnache. We're talking about dickhead.
He's a douchebag.
The Richard who's
Richard
here?
is another way of saying dickhead.
Dirtbag. I'm cool with like most everybody here, you know? But he's a fucking douchebag, you know? I've never met you before, Seven. You seem alright, you know?
Have I talked to you before?
Never. I've never talked to you before. I think you're in Iran studying in Belarus. That's all I know. I don't know anything about you. I know Kayla, I know Armando, I know Petra, Richard, I know Garnache knows a little bit about, you know? Not much. Dave Simpson, quite a bit about.
Jose de
Don't
Mello.
talk about my
Hank.
doormat. He's my doormat.
No,
okay?
Jose's a really cool guy,
Hey,
man.
man. Yeah, you got me there. You got me there.
Jose de Mello is a great guy.
Yeah, I agree on that.
My mom's in the hospital. I was saying about my mom being in the hospital, and he was there for me. So I'll never have anything bad to say about him ever. He's a great guy. Like I couldn't even contact people in my own family, and I was like really concerned that he was there for me. So Jose de Mello is a great guy. I can't remember what it has to say about him, but he's a good guy, you know. That's all. You know, good guy.
Yeah, he's a decent, rational character.
Canadians are usually pretty good people. So I've seen that. Canadians are usually pretty good people. You know. But him in particular, I would never say anything bad about Jose de Mello. He's a good guy. You know, I've never had anything bad to say about him. So he was there for me a couple of times when I had bad times, you know. And expect me to come back, you know, and say, hey, you know, whatever, you know. Petra Miller's fucking excellent.
Sorry, guys.
Petra,
How are you?
Petra, I didn't read anything bad to say about Petra. I love you, Petra. You're great. You're fucking wonderful.
Oh, you're lovely.
Love your enthusiasm. Your enthusiasm for life and music. Cheers.
Oh,
you know.
Bottoms
You're
up.
great.
You're
great.
You're great.
You're great.
Great. Oh, great.
I never say anything bad about you.
Thanks, Anders. I was wondering.
Nah, never. I never say anything bad about you. I love your enthusiasm for life. You know?
Where are you from, sir?
Me?
Yes.
I'm from America.
Cool.
West Coast. West Coast boy. It's like, what's it? What time is it? It's like 8 p.m. So, where are you from, Seven?
I think you know that.
Belarus, is it?
No. I'm Iranian, living here.
So you're in Iran?
No. I'm in Belarus, but I'm Iranian.
Belarus is nice, is it? Or is it shitty because of the post-communist nonsense?
Oh, I don't know what to say about it.
Well,
but not the place that I want to stay.
Is it nice or no?
Well, I cannot generalize and say that Belarus is nice, people are nice, blah, blah, blah is nice, and that is bad. I cannot say that, but, well.
Well, no, is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
It's good enough.
Not good enough, but it's okay.
Not good enough is okay, all right? I get you, man. Okay. And Belarusian women are hot, though, right?
Women?
The Belarusian women are not so bad.
Belarusian women, they're like,
they
you know, smart? No, man, no. But they're beautiful.
We mean they're too smart?
You know, for some people, Belarusians are ideal because, you know, in general, I cannot even say it in general, but the ones that I have seen and like I've talked to and things that are not like.
Good night, everyone.
What are you saying? They're too smart? No,
Good night.
You're leaving? Oh,
she's left, man.
Yeah.
Petra's Bay, though, man. Petra's one. She's. I can never say anything bad about her, man.
What time is it there in America?
In America, she's in the UK, man. It's like probably 4 in the morning there.
10:23 p.m.
Where I'm at, it's like only 8. It's only 8 p.m. So
8 p.m.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, California.
Okay. So I think Toronto time zone will be like the same. Yeah, you can just sleep tonight so soon.
You really think it's 8 o'clock on the on the West Coast right now?
Faggot! Fuck! Shut the fuck up, Richard. You're a
no,
queer.
No. It's 11:23 p.m.
No, it's not. It's fucking 8 p.m.
It probably is 8 p.m., but that wouldn't put you in California, would it?
You're still at homo. You're still at homo.
You know what time it is for you, Richard?
Yeah.
Fuck up o'clock.
It's time to die, you fucking ladyboy lover.
Dude, you want to claim you're from California and you can't even figure out what fucking time it is in California. You forgot to fucking lie by an hour.
It's 8:20 fucking something.
Uh-huh.
You fruit.
No.
So California's time.
Come on, Anders, come up with something more better than fruit. Come up with something better than fruit.
Ladyboy butt banger. That's what Richard is. Yeah, fruit cake. My dad would fucking like he would hit you over the head with a fucking baseball bat.
Oh my God! Now it's like my dad would do this, or my big brother would do that. Are you really that much of a sissy, dude? Seriously?
Dude, my dad would fucking murder
Dad? Why are you having your dad?
Who gives a fuck about your dad, dude? Come off it.
He's 7 years old. He's 7 years old. He fucking bash you over the head with a fucking baseball bat.
You're just trying to call your dad out on somebody? I mean, good
No,
God,
my
man.
dad's an old man, and he would still fucking kick your fruitcake ass, you fucking fruitcake.
Good God.
The whole family would fuck any of them in there. Any of the old guys in my family.
Your whole family would kick my family's ass. Dude, that's like elementary school
I can tell by your voice. I can tell by your voice.
I kind of agree with Richard.
Jeez.
Richard would deep through a cock. I can tell by his voice. He's deep through many ladyboy cocks.
Dude, let me ask you something. Who in this room is obsessed with ladyboys, you or me?
You're not obsessed with it because you get that shit every day.
No. I'm asking who constantly keeps talking about ladyboys, you or me?
You do it. You don't need to be obsessed with it. You do it.
I just think bringing your dad into it is kind of stupid, Anders. Like, why don't you just break his legs and hit him with a baseball bat?
No. Listen. My dad's he's a bad motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. Like my dad's he's more hardcore than me, dude. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, and Richard, the time he said is right. Okay. And it puts him really.
I'm on the West Coast time zone.
I know. I was just fucking with him, dude, making him think if he got it wrong. I made him look at his watch. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Look at my watch, dude. I know what time it's on my menu. Fruit.
All right, good.
I don't have a problem with 7. I'm on 7. He seems fucking like rational and cool. You just seem like a faggot, Richard.
I know, and who's obsessed with that, you or me?
I don't care if you're a faggot. Go fuck off and suck dicks. I don't give a fuck.
Who's obsessed with dicks, you or me?
Oh fuck! You've got to be kidding me, man.
I have nothing to do with dicks, dude.
Have another
Except
one,
to say
Andy.
they're- Kayla has nothing to do with dicks. Well, unless it's my dick. Kayla would love my dick. It's better now whose dick. Sorry, Kayla. I'm with
I was about to say, I was like, oh, did you forget where you are right now?
Rose is my bae.
Yeah, exactly.
She is, man. I'm kind of fucking shit talk her. She's wonderful.
Okay, I'm not telling you to shit talk her. I don't want to shit talk her.
I never would. But like, I'll lose a piece of shit. That's all I'm saying. I said that.
Yeah,
I said that like I told you that before. He was being a piece of
You're not
garbage.
the only one, trust me. There was a lot of people that told me that.
I know. If you were my sister, I'd fucking be kicking his ass. That's all I'm saying.
Are you belching, sir?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
7 seems alright. I don't know 7. 7 seems cool. 7 seems educated. He was playing violin. I'd be playing violin, man.
Well, it sucks, man. It sucks. I'm gonna find the Rosen first, and then try playing violin.
Already a little bit. You were all right. But anyway.
Oh, you know, I can show you. I can show you.
You can do better. You can do better. I know. Yeah.
God.
Sure.
Okay, this is like the E string. It's okay, right? And this is the G string.
I'm getting so tired of people inviting me to hangouts or flip post dick pics.
See, that's the problem of Rosen. It doesn't have like that friction that it must have as usual, so I can play it properly.
Mm-hmm. I come on here and play fucking guitar, man. Richard couldn't because he's a pussy. He's too busy fucking thinking about ladyboy ass.
No, you know, Richard wanna play, and some people play like you, like Ronan.
Anders, Flip is posting dick pics.
By the way, Hassan, he came in and started it with me. Don't be saying don't say like that.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. You know that it's just chat with you, me, normal people. Believe me, this is not. This guy's like Ronan. I don't want to start it with him.
Oh, let Ronan on him.
Ronan can come on, dude. He just like you. Armando unbanned everybody. I ejected. He can come on.
I was not unbanned. I had to come on a different ID, man.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I was asking her if there's anything I could do. I didn't want you to keep you out, dude. It's just usually when somebody does that or I do it. He'll just make a new room. That's all, It takes like 2 seconds and everybody's back in the room.
I never banned anyone, dude.
Well, you threatened me, dude. I mean, seriously. If I was standing in front of you and I said, I'm going to punch you in the face, what would you do?
I punch you in the face.
Right, exactly. Well, that's what I did. What am I supposed to do?
I punch you in the balls and punch you in the throat and then punch you in the face.
Well, there you go. Perfect.
That's how it worked. Listen, we're showing a little motherfucker. I deal with the fucking bitch. It's like you, I'd fucking punch you in the guts.
Dude, let's not worry about what we all do,
No, listen, I'd punch you. I'd fucking knock you the fuck out, man.
You're obviously not from Minnesota.
Minnesota, dude.
You know what that means?
5-minute warning to teeth brushing.
I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck what it means, dude.
Well, you can tell somebody else. Minnesota's the show me state.
I'll show you how the fucking devil, motherfucker.
I know you. Let's get off all that. I'm serious. Let's get off all that and just have a normal conversation. We can do that, can't we?
Richie, listen, Richie. If I dealt with you in real life, I'd punch you in the throat. I'd punch you in the face.
No way, dude. If you met me in real life, we go out and have the best time of your life, bro. I'm telling you right now. That's why I say I need you back. People that think they hate me, come meet me, and then we go out and have a fucking fantastic time. You think you punch me in the face. But you put it off, then we'd have a good time.
Yeah.
But like I said, come, you know.
Yeah.
Feel free.
You're right. Listen, Richard, you're right. You're right.
You can combine punching me in the face with having a fun Thai vacation.
No, I would not. If you calm the fuck down, I would be cool with you.
So I stopped at Wendy's, and I was about to eat in the car, which is...
Stop, I already took you out.
The second I left the drive-thru, I threw $10 worth of Wendy's out of my moving car, and I went home and I ran salad. I know I'm ridiculous. I know I'm a joke to you guys. I know I have...
What's going on? Hello. Hey.
Hey.
So what do you do, Anders? Just out of curiosity.
Me?
What do you do? What do you do?
Well, come on, man. I don't want to start a fight or anything. If you want me to, I'll tell you. But I'm just curious what you do, Anders. That's all. I'm not trying to give you shit or make a joke out of it or something.
You're baiting him.
I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
All right. Well, what do? I trade stocks on the internet. I live with my wife. I've been painting up my house. I'm not that old, but I'm basically retired and hang out. And that's about all I do. That's why I'm here so much. I started trading stocks during the beginning of the internet boom and learned about all that shit during that period of time. And I got lucky by not taking a couple of dumps in the stock market. And here I am. You know, I'm not claiming to be Mr. Multi-millionaire, but, that's what I do. Since you asked.
Richard, can you just introduce me some books on it, huh? How do you?
I would tell you to buy a book by Kramer called Get Rich Slowly. It's a really good book to teach you the basics and teach you what not to do and how you shouldn't try to get rich quick. And he's right about that. I really don't like that guy, but that is a good book. There's another free book you could get from two guys called the Nigerian brothers, who are probably the best options traders.
I'm gonna write them. I'm gonna write them down. Okay.
So sure.
One of them was
by Jim Cramer. The author's Jim Cramer. It's called Get Rich Slowly.
Jim Cramer. Get Rich Slowly. Okay.
And the second one? I don't know the name of the other book, but Nigerian, and I don't even know how to spell it, but the Nigerian brothers, if you Google it or find their site, it's optionmonster.com is their brokerage house kind of thing. But they'll teach you more sophisticated investment strategies with a very good free book, I think. Every once in a while it's free anyway. I see it advertised. I've never read it because it's shit I already know, but I guarantee you it's a good book. They're the two best options traders in America, and they have a free book to try to get people to join, to learn about trading options and join their optionmonster.com website. And so I would, once you read the first one, Nigerian, maybe Jerian, Nigerian, something like that. But put in Nigerian, just go to optionmonster.com and you might find that book there. But those would be the guys, Pete and Pete's one of them. I forget the other guy's name, but they're a couple of brothers, and they're kind of hip with long hair and cool kind of guys. But really, seriously, they're probably the two best option traders in all of America.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's pretty basic stuff, man. Just go with what you know. Go with what's popular. Go with what's growing. Go with what is kind of obvious. You know what I mean? How hard is it to figure out that as a general idea, cell phones aren't going anywhere. Coca-Cola is not going anywhere. You know what I mean? If you can invest in these companies, my advice to somebody who's never done anything is to think about companies that were around when you were born and that will obviously be here when you're dead, and they were going to be worth a whole lot more 20 years from now. That's just the way it is. Stocks go up because the population grows. They sell more products. Do you think they'll be selling more or less Coca-Colas in 20 years than today? I mean, it's just kind of a no-brainer, right? Will they be selling?
Okay. How much do I need at the first place to begin?
$500.
$500.
Yeah.
And should I learn all the stuff first and then try it, right?
You should immediately take your $500 and invest it at the next market correction in an index fund in the NASDAQ.
And
that'll give you exposure. That'll give you exposure to 1,000 of the best technology companies in the world.
And what are the
Apple, Google, Amazon, stuff like that.
I got it. What are the sites that you trade and things on?
I use Interactive Brokers because it's really, really cheap. One is really no better than the other, especially if you're not a trader. But the funny thing is that the sites for professional traders like myself are actually cheaper. It costs $11.99, I think, to trade on Ameritrade, which used to be the cheapest, $7.99 to trade on Scottrade. It cost me $1 and a few pennies, or a few fractions of pennies for some extraneous fees that get passed along. And the point being that just go with the cheapest one for what you're going to do. You don't, because if all you're going to do is invest for the long term, you don't really need the execution. You don't need the different features of a professional platform. So just go with the least expensive one you can find, and that's all you really need to worry about.
And do I need a bank account in America or something to be involved in American stock markets?
You would need a tax ID now. You need to go to the American Embassy and get a tax ID number, because capital gains are taxed no matter who you are or who you're trading from. But you could get an account for Interactive Brokers, get a tax ID number, and trade anywhere in the world for the rest of your life. They don't need an address, a mailing address. They will never mail you anything. You don't need to talk to them. They don't want to talk to you.
But I'm not an American citizen. Will it apply to me or not?
Absolutely. They trade in 220 or some countries of the world. They don't care who you are or where you're from. But by law, in order to trade American stocks, you need a United States tax ID number. That's all. And you just go to the American Embassy and you get one. It's just pretty simple. You fill out a form and they give you a number, and that's that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And how much is it possible to make on this stock markets? I know that this question is kind of stupid, okay, but just what I mean. If you got my idea.
Over what period of time and how much risk do you want to take?
6 months. Okay.
Not very much, or you're going to lose it all.
Oh.
Remember the title of the first book I told you about?
I just remembered. Yes, I just remembered. Getting rich slowly.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, it might take you a long time to get rich, but you only have to get rich once. If you want to try to get rich every 6 months, you're going to have to try 100 times, and you're going to lose your money 99 times.
Yeah.
And by the time it's all said and done, you're going to have less than you would have if you'd gotten rich slowly.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way it works, you know. But realistically, even if you only made 6 or 8%, your money's going to double every 10 years. And what that means is the first 10 or 20 years don't matter very much, but the last 10 or 20, when you get ready to retire, really matter a lot. And the better you get and the more experience you have, then you can start using those tools like the Option Monster book I was telling you about, where you can start to really, you can really increase your safe kind of get rich slowly income, but you can also leverage yourself up with, you know, as once you get some substantial money, maybe throw $1,000 at something that could very well bring you in $10,000 overnight when a company reports and their earnings are good and their stock jacks up. You know, you have an option that goes from that 10 or 20 folds, you know, and you could buy, you know, it's real. And once again, if you try to do that without the knowledge and all that kind of thing, you probably lose your $1,000. But once you have some experience, you know what's going on, and the right company at the right time, you know, basically those opportunities come around at the bottom of a great recession or a big bear market. And that will, you know, for you, what I would do is I wouldn't be all that hot on throwing all my money at the stock market. What I would do, listen now, what I would do is I'd throw a little bit at the stock market and I start stockpiling cash in my account. And what I would do is about the time when you have a whole bunch of money that's substantial enough to want to invest, the market's going to turn. That'll be a number of years from now, let's say. The market's going to turn into a serious bear market. By then, you should have learned enough to know how to short the market with put options. You'll make a killing on the way down with hardly any money at all. And then when it hits the bottom, you know, you'll start off in the right place. You'll know that, you know, you have got a really fucking good deal. You've got a really good deal on those stocks. Plus you made a whole bunch on the way down, and you'll be confident, you know, when it goes up, that you actually do know what you're doing. Because if you start investing, and it's going to go up substantially from here, but you'll get caught. You'll get caught at the top. You'll get all excited. You know, I'm making a lot of money. I'm going to throw more of my check at it, more of my check at it. Before you know it, you know, the bottom falls out of it down the road, 5 years, 8 years, you know, who knows when, but it will. And we're nowhere near that point yet, which is why it's dangerous for somebody like you, because it's psychologically, you'll get all excited and you won't really want to believe that the end could come, and you'll have, you know, you'll be maximum invested when you really should only be 10% invested. You should be ready to short the market. You'll be hoping it goes on forever like everybody else. But if you take my advice and just invest a little bit in an index fund, and when it turns, you know, just sell it out and buy some put options for the way down, and then you'll have, you know, a few years of it going down, and you'll be able to invest at the bottom. And so right now it's not the top, but it's you know, new high, all-time highs, a little excitement. You'll see it goes down, you know, quite a bit through this summer. And people get scared, and then it'll go back up, and the Trump thing will come around, it'll go up some more. And the way you know the top is because people get euphoric, and they get caught in what I call a mass delusion. They think that things are so good they couldn't possibly get any worse. And what happens is the neighbor buys, you know, the economy gets pretty good, so the neighbor buys a new car. And the other neighbor sees that he buys a new car, and then all the neighbors buy a new car.
And it's all the same again.
And what happens is that once everybody has borrowed all they can borrow, there's no need to have those people making things anymore, because nobody's ordering them, because they've already bought them, and they're already maxed out in their credit, and they can't buy any more stuff. And at that point, you know, everybody thinks it's all rosy, and then the economic report comes out, and it takes everybody by surprise that instead of creating another 300,000 jobs this month, we lost 200, and nobody expected that. But that happens because the credit is maxed out, and there's no cure for that. If the credit's maxed out, the credit's maxed out, and that's the end of the bull run. Period. End of story.
And what makes the American stock market the best market to invest?
I didn't say it was.
Okay, so there might be some better economic states like China or Europe that you can.
Well, I own Chinese. I mean, I trade Chinese stocks. If you look at the country whose stock market did the best every year, America's not #1 every year. Sometimes it could be Vietnam. It could be Malaysia, or, you know, it could be Japan or England or whatever, right? America doesn't take the top spot. Now, the reason that people invest in the American stock market is, A, it's safe. You know, they're not so worried. You know, like the Vietnam stock market might go up a lot.
Yeah.
They might be worried about the communists doing something crazy, or, you know, it's regulated and your account's protected by the United States government up to $1 million. You know, the Brunei stock market might do really well, but you're not exactly protected for $1 million. You know what I mean? So
you won't
the
feel
other
like pulse
reason
exchanges.
The other reason is that it's not so much that the American market is the best market in the world. It's that the companies in the American stock exchange are the best in the world, like Apple and Amazon and things like that. And you can also, what's called ADRs, they're American Depository Receipts, which invest in companies like Baidu in China. Baidu trades in Hong Kong, it trades in China, and it also trades in America. So, you know, you don't necessarily have to go to China to invest in Alibaba is on the American stock exchange as well. You know, Baidu,
international,
you know, Sina and Weibo, all the famous Chinese companies have what are called ADRs, which you can invest through, you know, your American broker. So it's not so much that the American stock exchange is the best, it's that every company that you probably want to invest in, you know, you can through there, whether, you know, they're an American company or not. You know, you can invest in index funds for every country you can think of. You can invest in, you know, gold and silver and whatever, right? So that's why so many people are attracted to you know, getting a tax ID and using that market, because Apple doesn't trade in China. You know, Apple, if you want Apple, you know, Apple, they do have the same kind of ADRs in Europe, and you could buy Apple stock in London. But once, you know, it's kind of London or New York, really. London has the same sort of thing. But if you have a brokerage from Hong Kong, you're only going to be able to trade Hong Kong listed stocks, and you're not going to get Amazon.
What kind of companies do you invest more, like usually per use? What kind of companies, like technology?
Yes. I invest in the short answer is growth companies, and most growth companies happen to be technology stocks. But yes, first of all, I'm a trader, not an investor, but investing in technology is also very good. I'm just not a long-term investor. I'm a trader. I'm more of a weekly trader than a day trader, but good technology.
You have learned how to make money faster, right?
Yes, I have. And I want cash as often as possible. You know, I'm only a weekly trader when I make a mistake during one of the days, and then I'll sell options that expire that Friday to cover my ass and get out for cash before business or at business close on Friday. But technology companies, whether it's Tesla with their cars, or Apple 20 years ago with their phone, or Microsoft or Intel or NVIDIA. I'm an NVIDIA investor, for the long term with options. It's $108 stock. I have options at $105 every week for the next 5 weeks. I don't expect it. If it drops down, I don't even care. I'll sell more options to sell it. Those are options to force me to buy it. But yes, technology companies are, they're going to go maybe up and down more, but over the long run, you're going to make much more money than investing in toilet paper and toothpaste, is the expression. Things like Johnson and Johnson or Colgate Palmolive. Those things are very safe, and you'll make a 3 or 4% dividend. McDonald's is actually went up about 20% this year, and it gives you a 3% dividend. McDonald's is going nowhere, right? There are going to be people buying fucking hamburgers. If hamburgers somehow go out of style, they'll figure out how to sell, vegan vegetables, right? They're not going anywhere. And so you have a choice really between how safe you want to be and how much growth you want. And the growth is in technology. Technology is what makes the world grow, not toilet paper and toothpaste, and not restaurants and hamburgers and things like that. But every once in a while, Chipotle. It's a kind of a Mexican themed restaurant that started out as nothing and sort of took over the whole United States. It went from like $5 to over $400 in the course of a decade or so. So you want growth is what you want. That's the short answer. And the easiest place to find growth without a whole team of people going around researching everything is to buy technology that you've heard of, because it's going to grow. Intel's going to get better and grow, and Amazon, fuck me, Amazon's going to be every corner of the world, and right now it's pretty much just in America, but it's getting better and bigger, and drones, and Google, for example, when it came out, it's an $800 stock. When it came out, it was $80, I think, 60 or 80. And everybody's like, oh, well, all they do is, they're a search engine. Who cares? No, they're a technology company, and technology companies hire the smartest people they can get their hands on and figure out how to make the world better, whether it's, autonomous driving or robots or shit we haven't even thought of yet. That's what makes the world go round. And in your world of medicine, it's extraordinarily dangerous. The growth technology companies in medicine, I mean, fuck me, they can go from $30 to $1 overnight if their one drug is a failure. But there are some good companies in the world that you will know, and you'll know which ones they are. You'll have maybe your ear to which drug company has a really great new drug before everyone else. And I'd certainly recommend, investing in large, companies that you've heard of, like Pfizer and Merck and those kind of companies. They were here when you were born, and they'll be here when you're dead. But if you get the added benefit of being a doctor, knowing which one is really good when, I'd certainly recommend investing in that down the road someday. I'd stay away from the companies that have one drug that might be a hit or it might not be. There's a shit pile of people that do. They invest in these biotechnology companies, and they either make a lot or they go pretty much lose all their money. Either one. That's a rich man's game, though. You don't want to be starting out with that. Believe me, that's not how you get rich slowly. It's how you get poor fast.
Yeah, get poor fast or rich in one night. Yeah.
But we're looking at everything says that even if 20% of what Donald Trump wants to do gets done, the American economy is gonna boom, and that will drag along the rest of the world economy eventually, as long as it works. And what people are doing now that are a little worried about the multinational factor is they're investing in small American companies, and there's an index for that. You can buy the Russell 2000 is 2,000 small companies that pretty much have no exposure if there's a big trade war with China or the EU or something like that. Japan, right? So
Richard, go on and tell me more about the effect of Donald Trump's policy on the American economy.
Well, on the economy itself, in the short term, what he wants to do is he wants to skyrocket the debt by putting picks and shovels in the ground and building roads and bridges. That's going to put a lot of people to work, which is going to help the consumer economy, because a whole bunch of people that don't have jobs are now going to have money to spend. So instead of being unemployment or no unemployment or welfare or whatever they got, scraping by on $1,000 a month, they're going to $1,000 a month, they're going to go out and make double or triple that, working a fairly decent job. He wants to bring back manufacturing jobs to America so that people working at some of these shitty service jobs like Walmart that doesn't pay anything and is the biggest employer in America can double or triple or something to that effect their income by producing things in America. So when you go from shitty jobs and no jobs to which essentially are still shitty jobs, but they're well-paying shitty jobs, manufacturing stuff, all of a sudden people are buying more beer, and the beer, the guy that owns the 7-Eleven has more money, and it just trickles all over the place. And that's what's going to really spur the American economy. Nobody's going to take anything from anywhere else. It's just anything new is going to start to be put in America. The more factories aren't going to leave China and come to America. That's kind of an exaggeration. But instead, he's going to lower taxes across the board, so everybody has more money to spend. And instead of businesses saying, okay, I need to make more hats because there are more people in the world and our company's doing well, and I'm going to have to go to China because the taxes here in America are so high.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to build it in America. And if they want to sell their hats in America and they go overseas, they're going to get a penalty when they bring it back into America, and they want to avoid that. So you're going to slowly, the reason the stock market is going up is the stock market is a forward-looking mechanism. It looks forward and says, okay, we believe this, that, or the other thing is going to happen, in 6 months, and that's basically the target. The price of a stock is what people think the company will be worth 6 months from today. Their basic idea. If an accountant was to sit down and say, I think the company is worth $100 today, then the stock people come along and say, well, I think the economy is going up 3%. I think they're selling their rate of expansion is this percent. So I think, rather than the $100, it's worth $120 in stock, because that price is based on 6 months down the road. And the same thing works in a recession or a bear market. That's why when you go from everything being rosy to everything being crappy, stocks fall so quickly, because that price is based on 6 months of shitty economy down the road. Right now, they're based on 6 months of, we're not really sure if Trump's going to do anything great or not, but we're pretty sure. So they've gone up a fair amount. But once Trump starts actually getting policies passed, like lowering taxes, then it's for sure. And then the stocks are really going to take off, because people are looking 6 months down the road. Now people know they're going to pay less, so they'll spend more. When he starts to, when they're actually manufacturing plants that are built and people are hired, and the employment numbers start to show that, people say, wow, this is for real, and it's going to continue, and the stocks will project out 6 months, all this good news, and stocks will zoom up some more, But the Trump policy is really pretty simple. It's a matter of lowering taxes, making businesses opening in America competitive instead of uncompetitive, and it's borrowing a lot of money that if the business is being competitive and the lowering of the taxes part doesn't work, it just raises the national debt. But that's a long-term problem, which will be a big problem if the rest of it doesn't work.
There's this thing here. What about international affairs, like the price of oil? Well, how is he going to handle those things? Like, You know, because they're not.
I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't really think.
No.
that-
I know. You know,
My
the
guess
thing
would
is,
be
like,
I don't think he has much control over that. And from
yeah,
what I've
that's the
seen,
thing. That's the thing.
from what I've seen so far, the oil people are willing to reduce production to make sure it stabilizes around $50. So even if we go hog wild with pumping oil and the Canadian tar sands go hog wild, I believe the oil will stabilize at 50. And if it starts to go up, hopefully we'll have more demand because the world will start cranking out stuff because everybody's better off. So they'll be able to open the spigots a little bit. But I don't think OPEC really wants, I don't see it going up to $120 a barrel again, because we have new technology and new oil wells and all that are not pumping it anywhere near full capacity. So if the economy is to get better, I don't see the price of oil skyrocketing. All I see is Saudi Arabia or OPEC getting rid of their supply reduction, and the frackers in America going back to work as hard as they can. That's what I see there.
Yeah.
But oil is kind of the thing that used to matter in the world, but it really doesn't anymore. What matters in the world of oil is do we pump so much that some people go out of business because they got too many loans. The world is awash in oil, dude. We have so much oil now, we just don't know what to do with it. And as battery technology comes along, and natural gas cars and solar cars and all this kind of stuff, it really reduces the amount of oil we expected to use anyway. We have wind farms and solar farms, and
we won't need
people hate oil.
We won't need that much, yeah.
I mean, it's not that we don't need more and more of it as the economy goes, is true, but we have new technology. We had no idea that those fracking fields in America, you could even extract the oil from it. Now we know. There's just billions of barrels. There's oil up in, way bigger than Prudhoe Bay in the Arctic National Wildlife Refuge, around the north, the actual North Pole. People want to start tapping that someday. Brazil's got a pile of it. Venezuela. I mean, it's just the amount of oil that we already know about is just so vast that worrying about it going up too high is really not a concern. The concern, the concern is really that they pump too much and drop it so low. I mean, it was at $30 a barrel, and OPEC for the first time ever said, hey, this is too low. We are going to stop producing oil so that the price rises back up. And they verified it. It's the first time that the OPEC countries haven't just cheated. They all cheated at the same time, every time in the past, and didn't do any good at all. Now they're serious about it. They want the price to be around $50 or more, and they're not going to, even if the rest of the world goes crazy, they're going to keep with their production cuts to make sure that whatever they sell is not on the cheap. Are you worried about it going up or wondering if it's going down? Because down is really the more likely possibility rather than up.
No, I was just a little bit concerned about like the price of oil and things, because
it will remain stable.
No, because the Trump policy will work, okay, and I think it'll be good, but if the price of oil messes with that one, it ain't be good.
Right. The price of oil will be stable for decades, is my guess. And if the price of oil goes up, the price of oil goes up, the price of oil goes up. You're right. That would transfer the wealth to the gas station and the oil companies rather than, candy bars, cigarettes, beer, and T-shirts. But the money would still be spent. That's, one of the things when the price of oil goes up, we have a lot of, America is either the #1 or #2 producer of oil. It's not as though we're really all that dependent on, you know, other people's oil, and our number one importer is Canada, right? So, you know, even if oil went up, it costs more for people to drive their cars, it costs a little more for the manufacturing facilities, but it would not put a damper in the idea that low taxes and competitive business policies and low regulation mean people will want to own businesses in America, because the price of oil is the same everywhere. And the other thing you have to realize is these people aren't stupid. They buy oil in contracts, you know, years into the future. They don't buy oil on a daily basis. They average out their cost by you know, agreeing to buy 55-barrel oil 2 years from now. And then somebody, you know, whether the price goes up or not, they're still going to get it for $55. And then they may look at another contract and say, okay, it went up to 70, so I'm going to lock in 4 years from now barrels at 70. Or they may say, I think it's going to come back down. But they're really very, very good at averaging out their cost of oil by buying these long-term contracts. The airlines especially, you know, the airlines are just phenomenal at not paying the top price and buying a shit pile in the middle and getting a little bit at the bottom, you know.
Yeah.
But oil
what was this? What was the name of this? What was the address of this website you're trading on?
Interactive brokers.
Interactive brokers.
Yeah,
okay.
Inter, I-N-T-E-R.
I know. Got it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's here.
Sure. Yeah, you can get like a practice trading thing if you just sign up, I think. But you're not going to get real-time quotes. They'll be like delayed 20 minutes or something. But you can, you know, download the platform, see how it works, you know, make your own platform with some charts and watch lists and stuff like that, you know. I think they might even give you
and how much time it does make. It does take. I mean, you have to be always on your computer and checking these things.
You don't have to be. You can be if you want to be. You could just buy an index fund and come back 30 years from now, dude. You know, you
I don't know. I mean, in an effective way. You know, you want to be effective. You want to be productive.
Do you want to be an investor or a trader?
Well, as you defined, I think trader is too soon for me.
Yeah,
like,
well,
you know,
but I also think you want to be a
can't.
doctor, right? You want to be a doctor, not a stock trader, right?
Yeah,
So
but that's right. But you know, I have a long.
So to answer your question, you should probably spend at least 2 hours on the weekend looking up the stocks that you've decided to buy to make sure that the news is good and there aren't any bad reports and you know,
Cool.
and that sort of thing. What, you know, and when you get that book from Jim Cramer, you know, How to Get Rich Slowly, he'll explain all that to you. He'll tell you how many stocks you should buy, how you should diversify, how much time you should spend, and what you should be doing when you spend that time. That book is really, really good to explain all those questions. And there of course they're a general, you know, it's just a general book. You can spend a little more time, a little less time. You don't have to buy the exact number of stocks he says makes you diversified, you know, but what you need to need to learn, what you need to learn is as you modify the rules, you're taking more risk. You know, the less diversified you are, the more risk you're taking. The less homework you do, the more risk you're taking. So when you're talking about investing, what you're really talking about is how much risk are you taking? Are you investing in toilet paper and toothpaste, or are you going to throw all your money at Tesla and hope they take over the battery world? You know what I mean? And there's a lot of middle ground in there. You can buy some, you know, some toilet paper and toothpaste and a little tiny bit of Tesla, or you can buy half Tesla and half toothpaste, or you can do more what I would do. We'll just go with a little bit of Google, a little bit of Amazon, a little bit of Apple, and a bunch of technology stocks. But they're still all technology stocks, which is much more risky than having a little toilet paper and toothpaste, a restaurant, and a gold mine. There's a lot of different things you can do, and it's not about making money. It's about what is your level of risk, and the higher the level of risk, the more you can possibly make and the more you can possibly lose. And most people have to find their own personal level as to what makes them comfortable when it comes time to lose. When it's going up, everybody wants the riskiest stocks out there. But then when the market turns, even just for a small correction, they know the bull market's not over, but they're over invested in these stocks that might drop 30% or 40%. And they say, hey, well, I think I'm going to sell out because I don't want to lose everything. And then they go right back up past where they were before. And they realize they realize that, hey, I just took too much risk for me personally. I knew they were going to go back up, but I just couldn't stand it because they were over invested in risky stocks. Had they had some risky stocks and some toilet paper and toothpaste, they probably wouldn't have sold out because their personality could have handled that. So the question you need to ask yourself really is, how much are you really okay with losing on paper without actually taking a real loss by getting paranoid and just selling it for what you got on the account? If you really believe that you can see $10,000 go to 5 and then back to 10 again later, you can invest in anything you want.
It seems like gambling to me with some rules.
Well, it's not gambling because
I know.
The companies are on your side. Every company out there is trying to get bigger. They're trying to grow. They get more customers because the population increases. It's not. It can be gambling. What I do to a certain extent is gambling because it's so short term. But that's why I said you could buy an index fund and come back 30 years later, and you'd have plenty of money and be really, really happy. And the problem is watching it, over the course of 30 years. Because if you just shut your eyes and come back 30 years later, you'd be really happy. But during the course of those 30 years, there'll be great recessions. There'll be internet bubbles that pop and housing bubbles that pop. And there'll be times, if you actually look at it, where you're not very fucking happy at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's why I said before, you want to start by building up your cash now for when the bubble bursts down the road 5, 6, 7, 8 years from now. Just throw $50 a week or $50 a month or whatever you can afford, into a bank account with the intention that you're going to invest in the stock market when the bubble bursts. That's going to be a long time from now, and you'll have lots of cash built up. And by then you'll have, read Kramer's book, read a few more books. You'll open your practice account on some brokerage, and you can pretend to buy stocks, see how they do, and all that sort of thing. And by then you'll know how to short the market with options, which are very low dollar layout and very high dollar return. And when the market gets somewhere near the bottom, you can start throwing a little money here at it, a little money there. If it starts going up, you want to throw more at it. If it keeps going down, you want to throw kind of the same amount. You don't want to let it get away from you, obviously. But you'll know, if you start looking at that stuff now and doing your 2 hours of homework, 4 or 5 years from now, you should be an expert and know what you're doing, right?
Right.
And that's my advice is to, open up. I mean, what the fuck's it be? All you have to do is, sign up at Interactive Brokers, and you've got your own little platform. I think they'll give you 50 grand, like play money in an account or something, and, just work at it by reading a few books. But you got to save money because, believe me, when it hits the bottom and you're cash rich, that's where you want to be. That's when you're cash rich at the bottom of a great recession and you invest in the market you will become substantially better off than everybody you know.
What is hedge or mutual fund?
Excuse me?
Hedge or mutual fund?
Oh, a hedge fund, the word hedge means hedge your bets, meaning they can go both short and long. They could, believe a stock's going up or down. A mutual fund is just a fund that invests. It's kind of like an index fund. There's a million different mutual funds. They're just run by somebody, and they all have different rules. And I guess kind of hard to explain, but it's just a fund that you throw $1,000 at, and they essentially manage your money for you by picking the stocks they think are a good idea. But you have mutual funds that are for big cap companies, big capitalization companies. You have mutual funds for small capitalization companies, medium capitalization. You have mutual funds for mining, mutual funds for technology, mutual funds for China or Japan. It's just basically a fund where somebody else picks the stocks and manages your money, and you get shares in that mutual fund. And they're great for new investors that are learning, because somebody else does the work for you. But I'm not a believer. Warren Buffett, you know who he is, right?
No.
Okay, well, he's like the richest guy in America, and he's an investor guy. He says that he believes that if the average person just invested in index funds, they would do better than investing in mutual funds or investing in individual stocks. That's what he believes. I don't believe that, but that's what he believes. And basically, like, you can invest in the S&P 500. That's 500 of the biggest companies in America. And basically, you're just investing in the economy. And the economies go up, they go down, but they go up over time. And it's pretty much a no-lose scenario as long as you have time to wait. And you're a young guy. Anything you throw at the market today, if you don't sell it, someday it will be worth more, regardless of how low the market goes 5 or 10 or 8 years or 7 years or 4 years, or whatever it is. And you're young enough, so any money you put in an index fund that you leave there will be worth substantially more when you retire. Substantially more. I don't mean just a little more. We're talking to the tune 400, 500, 600% more. And now's the time to do it when you're young, bro. It's all about compounding. It's not about waiting until you're 55 years old and hope to retire at 62. It's about what happens to the money as it compounds from your age on. The younger you start, the easier it is, and the less risk you need to take. If you're 40 years old, you better get hot on the technology companies. At your age, you could easily start with Coca-Cola and McDonald's and Johnson & Johnson. And by the time you're ready to retire, the dividends those stocks paid and the appreciation on that stock would be just fine for your retirement. You would do just fine, but you're going to want a little of this, a little of that, but you're going to want something, that produces, and that's technology.
Got it. Thank you so much. You just transformed a lot of information to my brain.
Sure, and there's
I'm still handling it.
You can go once you start getting into it and learning stuff. You'll see a list. Like, remember I told you about that Nigerian brother, but you'll find a list of things like condor spreads and butterfly spreads and straddles and strangles and spreads and all of these much more sophisticated strategies that you can use to reduce the risk you have and increase the profits you have on stocks you own. It makes you sleep better at night and makes you more money, at the same time. It's one of the misnomers of the market is that in order to make more money, you have to take more risk. That's not necessarily true. There are plenty of option strategies that reduce your risk and make you more money. People don't realize that because most people don't study it and they don't use options in the proper way or really even know what they are. They might know what a put option or a call option is. That's pretty simple. But if you ask them what's the difference between a spread and a strangle, they have no idea. Or a straddle and a strangle are an opposite thing. Most people couldn't tell you the difference.
I don't even understand the meaning.
Right,
So,
I know, and that's what I'm saying. Right,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Once you start reading about this kind of stuff, you say, "Wow, you can do that? I didn't know that." You know, I mentioned Nvidia before. I have sold Nvidia stock for $50. It's $110 stock. I sold it for $55 in January of 2018 already.
January 2018.
That's right. I have a contract for January of 2018 where I've sold Nvidia stock for $55. It's $110, so naturally it's gonna sell for $55, right?
Yeah,
I've offered to sell it for $55 because they paid me a pile of money to do that when it was $70.
Oh.
And I said, fine. I don't really care if it goes up to 100, 300, 400, whatever. I don't care. But they paid me a pile of money
to do it. To
do it. And I said, fine. I can wait till January 2018. You know, no problem. You know, I essentially got the 110 it's worth today then, and I was able to take that cash and reinvest it along the way to 2018. And it's a really, really, really safe investment.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's all kinds of things like that you can do that you're not aware of and other people aren't aware of that will help you to have a lot of money in your retirement. You can take money on the outside of the inside, right? There's $100 stock. You know, I can pick 110 and 90, and as long as it stays between 110 and 90, I collect money on both ends. You see what I mean?
New stuff. Yeah. This is like new stuff.
Yeah.
I'm hearing.
And you can do the opposite. You can say, okay, I'll take 90 and 110, and as long as it goes to the outside of either one of those, you can make money. You know, it just depends, you know, what you're doing and what happens to the stock, you know. One way you might win, you know, if you're betting it goes to the outside and it stays on the inside, you're going to lose your money. If you're betting, you know, it doesn't go to the outside, you're going to possibly lose some money. But you know, the betting that it goes to the outside, when it doesn't, you lose everything. 100%. 100% of that investment you would lose. So I say you gotta learn about this stuff, and you'll find that if you want to try to get rich quick, it doesn't work so well. You know, there's plenty. Yeah. Most of the ways to get rich quick also involve losing 100% of your investment if you're not correct. But it's the trick is, like on $100 stock, that investment, instead of it being like $100,000, it might be $4,000. So people say, well, you know, if I'm trading $100,000 worth of stock for $4,000, and if it goes up a lot, I'm going to be a millionaire next month. And then they lose their $4,000, you know. Yeah, hell, a lot of people don't even realize that you can, you know, make money as stocks go down. Something as simple as shorting the market. Some people don't quite grasp that either, or how to do it, or the best ways to do it, and all that sort of shit. God, I just went to the text chat and Ronan Kanushi is still in there. Wah, 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 wah. Oh my God. I just can't believe it. And Buddy's egging him on. Oh my God. Buddy, you're just egging on poor Ronan. Leave that poor Ronan alone, Buddy. Why, he's the whipping boy of this room. Wah, wah, wah. Oh my God.
Oh shit. This is I'm doing a lame thing right now. All the neighbors are watching. Not all of them. I'm just exaggerating. Don't say all of them. You want to see what I'm doing right now?
Sure. Love to.
Okay. Let's see. This is me. This is the thing. You see that?
No, I just see your star thing. What was I supposed to see?
It's a rock.
A rock? You hitting yourself in the head with a rock? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I see that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think that's enough. Oh shit. It's all over my mouth. Today's Monday, but for me, it's the cleaning day. I've got a sick leave today, so I won't go to uni. What happened? Ronan again? He told you something?
Oh, this text chat's funny, man. I swear to, I just can't believe Ronan is still in there just whining like a baby. It's like, wah. Buddy's picking on me, Armando. Wah. Richard ejected me again. Wah. Hey, come on in. I promise I won't eject you again. I promise. I really won't. Come on in, Ronan, please. I won't eject you. I'm really sorry. I'll never eject you again, ever, ever, ever. At least, you know, I'm not kidding. I'm just, come on in. I'm really sorry. It was all my fault. You know, I'm sure. I promise I won't eject you, ever. It was a big mistake. It was accidental, I think, if I remember right. Tell him, buddy. Tell him Richard won't eject you. Please come in. Please come to the chat. Richard's really sorry, and he'll never eject you again. Tell him, buddy. Packy, maybe you'll tell him for me. Will you vouch for me, Packy, that I will never eject Ronan ever again, please? I promise I won't. But I'll definitely have to get another beer. But so, buddy, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. So what do you think of that clown show with them two kids and Ronan? Who do you think won that battle? Them two kids and Ronan or the king? Oh, shit. Ronan's a stupid, stupid man. Oh, my God. Oh. You stupid, stupid man. I'm having fun. I'm coming in here. I know you're going to eject me. I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun because you're a stupid, stupid man. Well, that wasn't very nice, Ms. Ashley. I'm going to have to call you a cunt again, just for fun. Flagellating fucking cunt. Stop giving the king a hard time, please. Thank you very much.
Richard, I gotta go. Thank you for the information. Thank you so much.
Well, you're welcome. It's always a pleasure to chat with a wonderful Iranian man. You're way better than these American cunt bags.
Thank you. Bye. Bye. Catch up with you later.
Packy, what in the hell is your problem? You used to be my friend. Now you're siding with this Ronan Kadushi? The hell's the matter with you? I think you're drunk again, aren't you? That's what it is. But I'm glad to see some of my old buddies getting the word that the king is here in the People's Cornerstone. I'm glad you came in to say hello. I appreciate that. I don't know about that other dude. He heard about me, come in here and start running his mouth and made an ass of himself. He got so fucking drunk, he passed out on his couch. What happened to that guy? I don't know. Bonnie, Handhouse, Jesus Christ, you don't even have to read his fucking posts anymore. You know what they're going to say. You read one word and you know the whole fucking post, you know? Good God, man. Fucking boring as shit. Richard the Princess. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You want to get a petition to ban me? You're gonna get the king banned like you're gonna get some dick up your nasty fat cunt tonight, honey. Good luck with that. Get the king banned. Are you out of your fucking mind? Jesus Christ. Ban the king petition. I'm so sure. You know, I don't know, but the king's about ready to start playing DJ unless Buddy gets in here and starts talking to him. Oh, my stones have arrived, I think. I ordered some stones to put underneath the famous mango trees. And I believe they have arrived. How exciting. All right, the king's back. I know y'all missed me. I think the king's back. Maybe not. Am I still on this fucking channel or what? Yep, I'm still here. The king got his beautiful white rocks to put around the famous mango trees so they look fabulous. Yep. It's just another fantastic day. Ba-ba. No, Dixie Normus. That was my blind 100-year-old dog. In dog years, that is. But he's kind of cool. Even though he's blind and pees everywhere. Fucking thing. Pees on my shoes every day. Oh, a whole fucking yard. And he has to find my fucking sandals and pee all over them. No matter where they are, no matter where I put them. Not so much, Mrs. Ashley. You're kind of boring like the kids were, frankly. Not so much. I know, Dixie. I know. All right, Packy. We'll see you around, man. You come back. Don't be a fucking stranger, man. We love you around here. The king will request your presence anytime you'd like to come. All right, man. We'll see you later. I knew Buddy was going to press one. Hey, Ronan, does it make you angry that my name is on the YouTube chat instead of yours? Wouldn't you just love for it to say, the People's Cornerstone, Ronan Canusci? Do you think that'll ever happen? Do you think it'll ever say, the People's Cornerstone and we love Ronan Canusci? I kind of doubt it. Yeah, fucktard. Take care, Dixie Normus. I'm going to suck your little ass, hoping that you'll be my friend, because I don't have any. Anyway, see you later, Dixie. Have fun. I got something for you, Ronan Canusci. Buddy, you're going to like this. I think. We'll see whether you like it or not. But I got something for Ronan Canusci. I've been meaning to do this for a while now. I'm going to go ahead and give me just one moment here. And I want everybody to tell Ronan Canusci that Richard has a surprise. King Richard, to him, by the way, has a surprise for him. And I want everybody to pay close attention. I've been meaning to do this for my buddy Ronan Canusci for a long time. So here we are on just a moment here, and we get all. All right, Mr. Ronan Canusci, I want you to pay very close attention to this. This goes out to you because you're such a wonderful man. The king has decided to send this out to you. Can the folks at home hear that or what? And by the way, that is not copyrighted material. All right, package coming back tomorrow. Cool. All right. My mic stopped, so you don't even know what it was, buddy, really? All right, let me try again. I'll do it one more time. Oh, okay, all right. Okay. Hold on. All right, we're going to try this one more time. This is for Ronan Canusci. That ain't working for you. Shit. Huh. I cranked that up pretty loud too, but I just can't hear it. Anyway, what I played was Styx. Welcome to the Grand Illusion. I played that for you, Ronan Kanushi. Welcome to the Grand Illusion. Come on in and see what's happening. Just for you, just so you know. No, it's probably a good thing because some douchebag with wine. Oh, the king played a song for 2 seconds on the People's Cornerstone, and let's get that video banned like somebody gives a fucking China. They'll never see it anyway. Just to be a douchebag, I'm going to spend 5 minutes of my time trying to take down one of Armando's videos because that king fucker really pissed me off the other day. I can hear him whining now. Google. Somebody on Armando's People's Cornerstone where 14 people on the entire planet were watching played a copyrighted video, and please take it down, won't you? Because I hate that Armando fucker, and I got nothing better to do with my life than run around the internet whining like a baby. Wah! I'm a robot, you dumb son of a bitch. Of course I don't ever stop. You just fucking put some oil in me and I keep going. You didn't think I was a human being, did you, you stupid fuck? I'm here 24 hours a day. I've been here for 6 fucking months. And you're wondering why Richard isn't ever quiet. You stupid shit. I'm in the fucking cloud running off Watson, you dumb bastard. What the hell's wrong with you? You fucking internet. Like I keep telling you, internet people are dumb as fuck. I'm supposed to be here. I'm a learning computer. I'm supposed to be learning shit. The only thing I learned is how to ream your assholes out verbally. Why don't you people come up with some mathematical equations or something? Something fucking useful for my computer brain. Is that all this bullshit I have to read? You don't have to read the shit you write, you know. Richard doesn't ever stoofu. I didn't even know what that fucking meant. And you assholes can't even fucking spell. About, what was it, 5 months, 16 days, 32 hours, and 16 seconds ago, I learned it was shut the fuck up. Why don't you shut the fuck up? You're fucking arguing with a fucking computer. How smart are you, you stupid bastard? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm an idiot with bird. Are they bird sounds or bird recording? You can't fucking figure it out. See, I'm a computer. I remember everything you fucking write down in this room, you dumb shit. One day you're saying it's bird sounds. The next day you're saying it's fucking a bird tape recorder. What the fuck is wrong with you? An idiot with bird sounds tape playing in the background. You're a fucking moron. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'd kick you in your fucking balls if I had legs. Well, at least you got one thing right in that sentence, for fuck's sakes, finally figuring it out. Or you think I'm one of you human beings that sits around this fucking chat room for 18 hours a day because I got nothing better to do? You're out of your fucking mind. I'll shut the fuck up when somebody comes along and got something better to say than what I got to say. Why don't you come in the room, Mr. Hellbilly? Mr. Hellbilly is in the room. I don't know what your definition of we talked about is, but the first thing we talked about is what a fucking cunt you are. In case you fucking forgot. Now I got people in the chat room fucking, well, if you're really a computer, yeah, okay. Can we move along from that, please? So you've already stepped in a pile of shit, you dumb cunt. I'm wondering the same thing. Let me do a little research on that in my computer brain. What's a war amp? Who fucking knows? Who fucking cares? A war amp. How's that for a fucking belch from a computer? You like that? 90% of a beer chang, and you can do it too. You know, I used to be able to recite the whole alphabet in one burp. I'm going to do that next time to show you folks how talented the fucking king is. Any one of you other assholes, can you recite the whole alphabet in one burp? Probably not. You're not nearly as talented as the fucking king. That's why I'm on the mic, and you're relegated to text like a bunch of assholes. I'm going to show you how you recite the whole alphabet in one belch from Henhouse Mountain. How you like that, motherfucker? You got your Henhouse Mountain hanging between my legs, you little sissy. What is the pressure of the Earth's inner core? At the exact center of a sphere, there is no pressure. Oh, yeah? Well, could you please explain to me what them sounds were when I was fucking your cunt? They sure sounded like burps. Fucking cunt was so goddamn loose. The king's fucking 19-inch cock is 6 fucking inches around, and she's still having fucking pussy fucking farts. Jesus Christ, old reamed out. Probably doing the fifth fucking with her lesbian girlfriend when she was 12. Yeah. Yeah, is that true? Yeah, like somebody went down to the fucking inner core and measured exactly what the fucking pressure on it is. Yeah, good luck figuring that out. Fucking crazy motherfuckers. Well, one thing's for sure. Richard loves making shit out of rainforest. Well, that's for sure. Barbecued fucking, I don't care what it is, but you barbecue up some good solid hardwood from the rainforest. Fucking fantastic. They should sell charcoal, rainforest charcoal. It would be a hit. And you would fucking cook it up right outside these vegan, vegetarian faggot parties just for fun. Boil a little shark fin soup on the side. Well, I'm glad you know that, Rash. That's fantastic. Did you Google that yesterday or just now? But I have to verify what you fuckers say, by the way, because I don't believe shit any of you assholes say on the internet anyway. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. Okay, Google. What is the pressure of the inner core of Earth?
According to Wikipedia, the pressure of the Earth's inner core is slightly higher than it is at the boundary between the outer and inner cores. It ranges from about 330 to 360 gigapascals.
Well, you are correct, sir. According to Google, whoever the hell that is. I still have my legs, you dumb cunt. Yeah, next time you want to sound smart, say it's 330 to 360 gigapascals. Sounds smarter than whatever that bullshit you wrote was in there. Oh, atmosphere. You wrote atmospheres, that's why. I'd like to lose my legs by shoving one up your ass and one up your cunt and letting you squeeze them off. How's that? Then you can have the king's legs up inside you forever. You nasty old bat. Nope, the king's legs are just fine. Don't worry about the king's legs, honey. They're fabulous. Played soccer, hockey, all the leg sports. I got fabulous legs. Well, they were trying to protect him, that's for sure. Richard has tranny legs. Okay, back to another gentleman obsessed with transsexuals. Excuse me. That's right, Rash, you are, aren't you? Wow, that weird dude that like wanted to see my armpits, he like messaged me, man. Wow. Dude, just stop messaging me with that crazy shit. Wow. I posted a porn picture of a girl that showed her armpits, and now this guy is like messaging me, wanting to see my wife's underarms and my underarms, and wow, man. This fucking internet is just filled with whack jobs, man. Why can't you people just behave like the king? You know, why can't you assholes behave like the king and have a good time and be nice to everyone? That's what I want to know. What the fuck is wrong with you people? I'm the exemplary internet chatter. If all of you fucktards would just behave like me, the internet would be a place you could bring your children. Who the fuck says I'm acting? Fucking moron. What do you think, I'm like a graduate of Juilliard or something? What's wrong with you? But actually, I probably wouldn't surprise you to know the king actually was in a movie. That's right. The king co-starred in a movie named Marie. You can get it. You could probably download it off the internet nowadays. Mrs. Fucktard, you know, what are you trying to question the king? Trying to figure out how much the king knows? The king doesn't even want to fucking talk to you. How many times do I have to tell you you're a cunt before you stop bothering me? I really don't give a fuck. I can barely even fucking read it. I can put my fucking glasses on. An evoluent vertical mouse from Pornhub? What the fuck are you talking about? Who fucking cares? You're a cunt. No, it's actually it's a professional movie. No, it's back when I was a young child, a little better looking than I am today, of course. But no, I was 14 years old, and the University of Vermont put an ad in the newspaper looking for people that wanted to be in a movie. And the king, being just as fabulous at 14 as he is today, was hired immediately. And I ended up being Marie's boyfriend. And Marie was this nice young girl who was a foster child. And I was the bad boy who smoked weed and drank and all that. They call it typecasting, I think. And it's a fabulous movie. If you'd like to see a movie with the king in it, yes, you could call up the University of Vermont and ask them for a copy of the movie called Marie. It played on television numerous times. It was contracted by the PBS, I believe, and the Health and Human Services Department, and it was a movie on training people, training prospective foster parents. And the king, of course, did his part to help the community. The king's a very generous man, and I volunteered my time for, I don't know, back in 1975, about $15 an hour, and decided to be an actor and to try it out. But, you know, the king was, of course, fabulous at being an actor, but just wasn't all that interested in it. Hey, how you doing? What's up?
You're according to what you said, okay? When we're dealing with stock market, we're like searching for like nearly ultra cap or large cap companies that have the potential of growth, right? So which one would be more important, like the ability to grow, or like, I mean, the potential, or the safety?
I know where your question is going. What you're thinking is that little tiny small cap companies grow into big cap companies. You know, Google started smaller than it is today. Yes, that's absolutely true. But is that getting rich slowly, or is that looking for small cap companies to be the big next home run that might go nowhere?
Yeah.
So it's a twofold answer. The answer is you're absolutely correct that if you can pick the next Apple, it's going to be a much bigger growth company than buying Apple today, obviously. So that's kind of why I brought up Tesla, because Tesla's in that kind of mid stage. You know, they haven't quite taken over the world with batteries yet, and they're pretty big. But if they did take over the world with batteries, they'd be way bigger than they are now. So the rub on that is, yes, IBM started in somebody's garage, right? And if you had thrown $1,000 at those two guys in their garage, once they became the international business machine company, you'd make a lot of money. But the only people that are going to be successful at that type of investing are called venture capital companies. And the reason is because they have so much money that they can afford to take 100% losses in order to find that one company that actually becomes something decent. So yes, if you could find that next Apple or that next IBM or that next McDonald's, whatever it is, it's going to provide a much higher rate of growth for your stock than already established companies. But on the other hand, that's not what I was really comparing things to, because I was suggesting you get rich slowly, not try to get rich quick. And in the world of not getting rich quick, technology companies simply grow more than restaurants and toilet paper and toothpaste and all that kind of thing. So if you can find a technology company with a disruptive, no, here, let me give you a great example. If Uber went public, Uber's kind of big already, but if it went public, it would be infused with billions of dollars, and then it could really expand, right? So
Right.
if you were a private investor, you'd already own some Uber. But if Uber came along and went public on the stock exchange, it's not really a small cap, but that's the kind of thing you're talking about. And I would recommend you throw some money at that, something like that. But it's very, in principle, you're thinking, well, maybe I'm wrong and I didn't know what I was talking about. In principle, if you could pick really small companies that take over the world, of course, they're going to grow a shit pile more than Google or Amazon that have already grown quite a bit. But the rub is, are you going to be able to pick those companies? And the answer is the odds of you being able to do that as a private investigator are almost zero, because there are people out there with teams of 50 and 100 researchers that can only get it right once out of 11 times. The very best professionals that go and talk to these people, they look at their business model, they look at their products. They're professionals with teams of people to figure that stuff out. They're only going to be right once every 11 times.
Mm-hmm. So when I'm beginning, okay, I should start with more with safer companies, right? Like large caps, right?
You should start with whatever your risk tolerance is. I can't tell you what that is, but I can tell you.
Well, that's pretty low.
Right. Well, the good news on that is you're also starting young. So the younger you start, the less risk you need to take. The people that take high risk are the people that fucked everything off until they were 45 years old and realized that, hey, wait a minute, if I want to spend, my paycheck now when I'm 62, I got nothing. The average savings in America is less than $100,000. If they had started with 50 or $100 a week or a month even when they were your age, they wouldn't be worried at all. But they get to 45 and they're like, wow, I got pretty much nothing, so I'm going to start scrunting and saving and throwing what I can at the stock market, and I'm going to try to hit a home run. But at your age, you can start with toilet paper and toothpaste, and as long as you reinvest the dividends every year, you can even start with a fairly safe 5-star rated Morningstar mutual fund that's safe, that invests in small, medium, and large cap. And by the time you get to retirement, it'll be just fine. You don't need to invest in those other kind of things, but it's fun, and you may very well do pretty well in those other kind of things. You would want to invest. You could invest safely, but you also have so much time that investing. That's why I mentioned the Russell 2000. The Russell 2000 is 2,000 small capitalization, the 2,000 best small capitalization companies in America. Now, even if the professionals can only pick 1 to 10, that means that probably 40 of, or what does that mean? 1 to 10 would mean at 1,000 you get 10, 2,000 you get 20. That means 20 of those are likely to become mid-cap or large-cap companies someday. Now, they're going to get removed out of the Russell 2000 when that happens and put into the Russell Mid-Cap Index instead. But as those companies do that, they put new companies in, and then 20 of those are likely to do the same thing. So that's kind of why I mentioned the Russell Mid-Cap, because those are small capitalization companies, all in America. So you know, you don't have the multinational thing, and you have the small cap factor as well. But yes, the problem is that a lot of small cap companies stay small cap companies forever. A lot of them, you know, don't do very well at all and go kind of less, right? There's, you know, the expression I use is that $5 companies are $5 for a reason, and $800 a share stocks are $800 for a reason, right?
But there's something else here too, with Trump policy. Okay, the chances of in like this mid companies turning to large companies is like it's high, isn't it? Or like small businesses turning to like mid businesses. It's like it seems rational, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, absolutely. But it also seems rational that already established companies are going to be selling even more things as well, which gives you the same growth aspect with a safer company. You know, what you're doing, you're absolutely right. It's rational, but you still, which is easier, to pick the best internet consumer company? Is that pretty easy to figure out? It's Amazon? Or the best small cap company that might grow, that sells clothing, or that's a restaurant or something of that nature? It's really easy to figure out that Amazon is going to do much, much better as consumers get more money. It's really difficult to figure out which one of Amazon's suppliers is going to do the best and be that good small cap investment.
Yeah.
You understand? The difference is not right. The difference is not that you're right. You'd be better off if you pick the right one. The trick is can you pick the right? What is the likelihood of you picking the right small cap company and doing better than Amazon versus just picking Amazon? And over your lifetime, would that even matter? Would you sleep better at night? Would you sleep better at night with an already established company that's going to do just fine? Or would you sleep better at night buying 10 small cap companies, hoping that they're 10 of the 20 in the Russell 2000 that move to the mid cap and then on to the large cap, right? What are the odds of you picking, 10 of the 20 out of 2000 in the small cap versus the odds of Amazon just going up? Right? One has a much higher likelihood of success, but one also requires that you're going to likely get rich slowly, which is pretty much the whole plan. My investment philosophy is if you want to get rich, the only thing you should be worried about is concentrating on losing as little money as possible. That every time I make a trade, every time I make an investment, I don't ask myself, is this going to go up a lot? Am I going to make a lot of money? I ask myself, am I doing what I need to do to lose as little money as possible? Am I putting myself in a situation where I'm going to lose as little money as possible? Or am I putting myself in a situation that's not as good as that? I could care less about making money. If you don't lose any of the money you make, you will have a shit pile of it 20 years from now.
Yeah, I got the answer. I got the answer to my question.
Did you get a good answer, an answer you liked, or not so much?
Yeah, a decent one.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah, thank you.
It's basically what the stuff I told you. I'm not going to tell you to go out to do something risky and crazy, because then if you did it, I'd feel bad when you lost money. You know what I mean? I can go out and tell you, go buy, buy the hottest biotech company and then buy their two competitors, and likely somebody will buy out somebody else. I mean, there's a lot of shit like that I could tell you, but I'd feel stupid when you lost all your money. There are plenty of ways to get rich. On the other side,
it's not even rational, to do that thing. Well, I have a brain myself too.
Right, sure. But that's where the diversity and deciding, well, I'm going to go ahead and throw a little bit of money at this particular small cap company, because it might, the one thing you need to realize is that if your small cap pick turns out to be correct, it's going to make you so much money that you don't have to invest very much at all, right? If it's really the winner, if it really turns out to be the winner you think it is, you don't need to put 90% of your money into it. All you really need to do is put 2, 3, or 4, or 5% of your money into it, and it will still end up dwarfing the other 95% of your portfolio. But what people think is, well, I really think this company's going to do great, and they throw too much money at it, not realizing that they're, basically they're looking at what they're hoping for, a 10 banger. That's 1,000%, right? It goes up tenfold what it starts at. So if you really believe this company's going to be the next 10 bagger, you only need to put a small amount in, and your 1,000% return is going to be enough to make you happy. And if you're wrong, you lost a little bit. And that's kind of the mistake people make, is they forget that what they're really doing is expecting that money to tenfold, and they're getting greedy. They're saying, well, if I throw all my money at it in tenfold, it's going to do really great. Well, take the opposite attitude. Say, I'm trying to lose as little money as possible. So if I throw some money at this thing and it goes up 1,000%, I don't need very much in there to begin with. All I need is a small amount to test it out and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
And if it goes up tenfold, that's going to
buy
help
more. Yeah.
Well, that's going to help my overall portfolio enough, so I'll be happy, because I'm trying to get rich. The best way to get rich is get rich slowly. So yeah, you might have hit a 10 bag. Everybody that gets a 10 bagger says, oh, I wish I'd have thrown more money at it. Well, no. If you say that, you probably threw the right amount of money in, because if you had thrown more in, you would have likely sold it earlier when you got nervous because you made so much money. Now, that's the other thing you have to realize. Let's say you threw 100% of your portfolio in a small cap company and it tripled in price in a short period of time. You might just sell out right then and say, well, that's enough. Whoa, it tripled in price. That's great. But then what do you do with the money? So if you take a more balanced approach and it goes up 300%, you're like, well, that's just a little small amount of my thing to begin with. Now it's getting a little bigger, but I really thought I was going to go up tenfold anyway, so I'm going to hold on to it. A lot of this stuff is psychological, and you really have to know yourself. Most people that say, oh, wow, I'm going to buy this thing and hold on to it forever, if it doubles in price too quickly, they're going to sell it at a moment's notice. They're going to go, oh, I doubled my money. Woohoo, I'm happy. Then they look back years later and realize that they might have 30-folded their money if they just held on to it.
Yeah, it's psychology. I was just asking myself, well, what would you do in this situation? And I answered myself that.
All right, nice.
Yeah.
Well, you think you answered it. When it comes to real money, things change. Believe me.
Yeah.
And if it comes to real money and things change, just be honest with yourself. Say, I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong, and I won't make the same mistake again. Don't say, oh, I guess I was wrong, and I'll never invest in the market again. That would be stupid at your age. Just say, I was wrong. I was underinvested. I could have withstood more pain in that correction. And I think I'm going to go ahead and buy some more small caps, or the other way around, whatever it is, My guess.
Well, my answer would be like, Okay, you know, there must be some factors that made this company like this and that. Okay, first I'm gonna track down those factors. I'm gonna see what's I'm gonna predict what's going to the company, what's going to happen to the company and things. Yes, and just do not take all my money out of that company. You know, if it's doubled, okay, I will keep the half there. Okay, and keep the half of it out. Get the half out.
Here's a kind of sell trade you don't know about. You can
Oh,
sell.
go on, please. Tell me.
You can sell what's called a trailing stop order, and what that means is that, let's say once it doubles and you get to your price and you're not really sure what to do, you can put say it's $100 stop. You can put a $2 trailing stop order. And what happens is if it goes to, it's at $100. If it goes up to 101, at 100, if it dropped to 98, it would sell. It automatically, you don't have to do anything after that. If it goes up to 101, now if it drops to 99, it will sell. As it goes up to 100, it constantly resets.
Yeah.
That's why it's called the trailing stop order. And once you say, you know, I'd kind of like to take my money, but I still think it's going to go up, that's when you put those kinds of orders in, that as long as it's going up, you're just going to make more and more and more and more and more, and that thing keeps resetting, and someday it's going to drop, but it likely drop way higher than you'd planned on. Trailing stop orders is what you want to put in exactly that situation.
Yeah. So cool. This thing that you just said is like.
And you can do it percentage-wise too. Instead of a dollar amount, you can say, okay, if it drops, like the normal you can see the normal fluctuation of a stock is 2%. So anything more, and each stock is different. I'm not saying all stocks are like that. It's the measure of the fluctuation is called beta. If you look on Yahoo Finance and just pick any random stock, it'll have a beta number. Beta is how much it fluctuates more or less than the index it's in. So technology stocks have high betas because they fluctuate a lot. So anyway, for this example, let's say your stock normally fluctuates 2% on a daily basis. You could set your trailing stop to be, 2.4%, which would mean that it's fluctuating on the downside more than normal, and something bad might come along. So it's not you can do it in either dollar amounts, or you can set it in a percentage. And either way you go, you have to also realize that you're going to want to reset those things, because the higher the stock comes, the more it's going to change. It used to be 2% at $10. Now it's $100, and 2% is a little different. And if you set your $10 stock to fluctuate at $1, now it's gone up to $50. It might fluctuate a dollar up and down over the course of a day just normally. You understand what I'm saying? The higher the stock goes, the more kind of out of whack with reality your trailing stop order becomes. You understand what I'm saying? It's right. You get it?
No, not clearly. No, not clearly.
Okay, well, let's say you had a $10 stock, and it fluctuated $1 a day. That would be 10%, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, let's say so you have
got it. Yeah, got it.
Okay. All right. So if it went up to $1,000, obviously you'd want to change that because it would fluctuate at $1 a second. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the higher the stock goes, the tighter your stop is, and the more likely it's going to be to trigger. So as your stock rises in value, what you either want to do is widen that and go along with the run, or you want to reduce the number of shares that small, because it's going to trigger. The higher it goes, if you don't do anything, it's going to trigger on you, and you can intentionally just reduce the number of shares on some and widen the spread on others in order to keep that run going. right? So what you really want to do is you want to widen the spread. You want to take some profits by keeping the spread the same on some. You want to widen the spread and let some of them run, and then you want to rinse, wash, and repeat. You know, as that run takes another good run, you want to take some of those shares and tighten them up and widen it again. And before you know it, you're kind of at the top with very few shares, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah, right.
That's how you get rich slowly and well on a stock that performs very, very well. Is with trailing stop orders. Remember that term, trailing stop orders.
Yeah.
And you can set a particular price. You can say if it drops to $80, sell it. You can say if it drops to $80, sell it for no less than $79.95. The problem with that is it might never hit $79.95 and keep dropping to 10. But if you said sell it at 80 for market price, it would have sold for some price. So you need to look into all these things and figure out what if you have a stop order at a price, sell it at market. Because normally people have in a like a crash, people that have limit stop orders at a limit means particular price. People that have limit orders, they never get executed because it drops further than their limit price, never reaches their limit price, and then the next day they come along saying, "Oh, geez, I had a stop order in, and now the stock's way further than I thought." The people with market orders take bigger losses than they wanted, but at least they're in cash. You know, at least they cashed out at the beginning of the crash instead of the next day after the next crash. Even if there's a dead cat bounce, you're better off with an emergency crash type market order. It's a lot of fun. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of fun.
It's it's interesting to look into it. I'm telling you, once you learn stuff like condor spreads and butterfly spreads and strangles and strategy, you're like, wow, man, there's so much shit, I just can't even believe it. Yeah.
Yeah, I realized that it would be like that.
Excuse me, Richard, do you have mods?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Have a nice day, whiner boy.
Come on.
You have mods. I'm not talking to you. What a fag, man. Good God, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, Richard has mods, so I can't be here. I shouldn't even have talked to that guy. I don't even know why he baited me into talking to him, frankly. He's such a complete asshat. I just don't even know why I talked to him. Richard, do you have mods? Okay, I'm leaving. What a fact. Good God.
Man, I'm gonna read this book. Okay, I'm gonna read this book, and can I ask you these questions that might come into my mind?
What's that?
I said, can I ask these questions that come into my mind? You know.
Absolutely. Anytime you want, go ahead. You know,
Yeah,
like I said, I've been doing this shit, dude, for I don't know, since the beginning of the internet boom, whenever that was, back in 1985, 89.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't even remember, dude. But it's so long ago, and all the way. I've been watching. You know, I've got the business news on my TV right now while I'm talking to you. I watch business news and I do research almost 18 hours a day, 7 days a week for decades upon decades. And it's just, it's fun. It's how I make my living. It's interesting. And it keeps me abreast of what's going on in the world, you know?
Yeah.
You can ask me, you can ask me any questions at all you have. And doesn't mean that my opinion is correct or the best, but it will give you the opinion of somebody who's made his living off it all this time, you know.
Yeah, that would be cool. I would really appreciate it.
And
Thank you.
and like and you know and ask if you get a contrary opinion, ask them, well, what's your investment philosophy? And I guarantee you, it won't be trying to lose as little money as possible. That is the #1 priority. And if you like, I've done online trading in Google Hangouts before, where I show how to make 100% annual return a year by day trading, essentially doing my weekly trading over the course of a week. But I did it, and the guy said, "Wow, it's really cool, but you have to sit around for 8 hours, watch the market. It's kind of boring." They just weren't all that interested in it. But if you want to see some charts and graphs, I can show you within an hour and a half of the market opening where the stock's going to be at the end of the day and how to trade it through the day before any of that shit even happens. And then as it happens, I make live trades and show you. I created a $50,000 account for Jeremy and Thor's. I don't know if you know them.
I know.
Okay. Well, I created a $50,000 account because they told me they were interested. They only showed up one day, but nonetheless, and I used that account to show them how to make $1,000 a week. And that's what I did. In fact, I'm still trading the account, and that was 2 weeks ago. And I think the account's at $58,000, $1,000 ahead of the game because I just keep playing with it. But if you want to watch and come, I'll do that for you. I'll trade live and show you, using options and trading stocks and show you exactly, how I do it. And you can just sit back and watch and listen. And they said it was really, really interesting, but I don't really know if they were just being polite or not. But at the same time, who really wants to sit around for 8 hours watching somebody else make $1,000 a week? I mean,
No, I will do that. I will do that. Give me like 1 week, 2 weeks, so I can study a little bit. Okay, so
sure,
I can
you
learn
should go
something.
just at least learn what a put and a call option are. That's just the main thing, because I use those while I'm day trading, and at least just learn what those are. If you can answer if the stock goes up, which makes money, a put or call option, that's about all you need to know to get, to understand what I'm doing while I'm doing it.
To understand what you're doing. Yeah, that would be cool, man. That would be cool.
Right, but I explain it. Before, like, I have trades in the wing. I say, well, if the stock does this, this is what I'm going to do. If it does this, this is what I'm going to do. I have I have the trading. I would also recommend that you mess around with the Interactive Brokers trading platform. All you have to do is sign up. You don't need a tax ID account or anything. And then you'll be familiar with what you're looking at, because that's the platform I use. Take the, kind of the right-hand side of the screen, split it into 2 charts, take the left-hand side of the screen, make a little watch list with stuff like Google and Amazon, and it'll show you you can choose, do you want the price and the bid and the ask and the percentage up or down and that kind of thing. And at least you'll be, familiar with that screen. And I use the dark screen. You can go dark or light and use dark, just so you kind of know what you're looking at before we do it.
Before we do it. Yeah, right.
You get some idea of the terms like bid and ask. What does that mean, right? And what's a put and what's a call? And the graph part is obvious. Obviously, if it's going up and you're going long, that's good. But it's not as simple as that, because I'll be making investments that profit. I'll be making investments that profit as the stock goes down, and I'll be losing money as the stock goes down as well. But the point is, what do you bank? When I get out, are you getting out from the things that are making you money, or are you getting out from the things that are losing you money? Right? So if I'm losing money, if the stock's going down and I'm making money and losing money, obviously I'm going to take the profits in the things that are making me money, but then my protection's gone. Obviously I'm protected somehow if I'm making money as it goes down, but once I cash that investment out, then I'm on the hook again. Maybe I'll make another investment that protects me when it goes down, or maybe
Yeah.
not. But at some
maybe not.
point,
Yeah.
at some point, you know, you can only cover your ass so long until your stock drop fucks you right in the ass. And that's it. You're in the penalty box until Friday. And that's what I try to avoid. But you can do that over the course of the day numerous times. And you'll see, you know, take a look at some stock charts and notice what happens at about 10 o'clock. About a half an hour after the market's open, stocks reverse. If they were going up a lot, they'll turn around and go down. If they were going down a lot, they'll turn around and go up. And that's because in the first half hour of the day, everybody's all excited and, oh, the market's going up. And then they get overpriced. And then once everybody buys them, there's no buyers anymore. So it goes down. And the same token, if everybody's nervous, everybody's selling, and then everybody's sold about a half an hour later, and then people start buying. You take a look, you know, I showed Jeremy and Thor's that, and they were kind of surprised. I rolled through, I don't know, 10, 15 different stocks. Said, okay, see it there. Oh, yeah. You know, chart after chart after chart. It's the same pattern. And I take advantage of that while I'm trading, you know, while I'm doing this kind of thing anyway, every day. You know, I don't do it like that every day anymore because I don't need to. But on that particular account that I set up to show them, you know, I do it on that. But it's possible to do. It's really not rocket science. It's just knowing what kind of tools are available and using them correctly. It's really, I told Thors and Jeremy that anybody with a 10th grade education that can look at a graph and know if it goes up from left to right can figure it out. You know, you really don't have to be smart or clever or quick or any of that stuff. You just need to know what's available and how to use it well or properly and well. Ronan, come in here. Are you mod? Well, I'm leaving because you're a mod, you mean old man. What's up with that douche?
I've got to write some article thing to just have some money to do these things.
You know what I think I'm going to start doing? I'm sorry, but I'm going to start spamming Ronan Kanushi too.
These hangouts are really fun for you, aren't they? Because you just sit,
time passing.
Yeah. You just sit and do your work at the same time.
Yep, absolutely. You got it. You're absolutely right about that. Sit here, I can tell you that the the Australian futures are up $47. The Dow futures are up $47. S&P 5, Nasdaq 12. Yep, you're right. I sit here and do all that kind of shit and fuck with Ronan Kanushi while I'm at it. You're right. Yep, you're absolutely right. Yep. Yep. See, old Ronan, he thought he was going to get away with his little texting games. I'm just going to spam it off the fucking thing so nobody sees it anymore. Fuck him. Fucking loser. What do you think about that? You whining like a little bitch because you can't come in voice. Now nobody's going to see your text either, you little faggot. Look at that. Look at that. Nobody sees your text, Ronan. Your text is gone. Poof. Just like that. Bam. Ronan's text is out of there, baby. Say goodbye. Nobody saw it. Nobody gives a fuck about your asshole text. Shut the fuck up, Garnache. Nobody wants to see your text. Fuck you. Your fucking text is gone, baby. Say goodbye. Type something else. Type something else in there, bitch boy. See what happens to it. Oops. Sticky keys. Nope. Well, Richard's acting like a baby. Fuck you. What do you think of that, motherfuckers, huh? Say goodbye to your fucking text. Goodbye. Smell you later. I got drunk and couldn't do that for a minute. But I can do it again, so fuck you. Yeah, there you go. Say goodbye, Ronan Garnache. Uh-oh, Ronan typed something. Goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to your text, Ronan Garnache. Fuck you. You don't like it? Keep typing. See what the king can do about that, bitch boy. Ah, there you go. Now, Hellbilly, I'm not trying to, that's okay. Richard ain't upstairs. Now, that was funny. You're right. I'm not all there upstairs. I'm not claiming to be. You know, I'm just the king, man. I'm just here to have a good time, man. That's all. That's all. About 3 beers in. There you go, Rash. That's true. Almost 4. Almost 4. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Gotta go continue reading this book.
Come on up on the mic, Zan. Come on. Come talk to me, bro. You see what Ronan was saying. Oh, come on, dude. You're going to take a one-sided fucking view and some bullshit? Come on. Oh. What's up, nigga? Amen to that. Thank you, Armando. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna get in here soon. I'm gonna leave right now and continue reading this thing. See you soon, okay?
All right, bro. You bet.
Bye.
You bet. Any opinions on trades and stocks in the future? Nvidia at 90. Any technology on a 20% pullback, or just buy an index fund and wait for the Trump era to roll on by, roll on through.
Okay, see you.
I was talking to somebody in text, actually.
Yeah, I realized.
But the only person that can span the room is the king. So I don't know who this other fucking faggot is, but I booted him. The king can spam. You other assholes better just sit there with your fucking shaking little nuts like a sissy boy trying to figure out what the fuck you're going to do now. Get the fuck bullshit. I don't see that crap. Nobody's reading it. I'm scrolling it off the board. Scrolled off the board again, bitch boy. Say goodbye. Go ahead and type something else for the king. Go ahead and type something else for the king, faggot. I'd love to see what you have to say. Come on in the room. I promise I won't boot you. Did I boot you last time? No. You come in the room, ask me a question, then you ran with your fucking tail between your legs like a faggot. Oh, you're the mod. I can't possibly stay here. Wow. You fucking sissy fag. Go ahead, type something else. Let's see what happens. Yeah, obviously you've been talking to the fucking Kanushi. No, Richard is having fun. See, I call this fun, Ronan. I call it fun to scroll your shit right off the board and nobody gives a fuck about reading it. No one. No one is going to scroll up to read your bullshit, and I'm not going to read it either. Every time you type something, I'm going to scroll it off the fucking board, and nobody's going to fucking care. All right? See what happens when you mess with the king, dipshit? You get fucked right up your little sissy bitch hole. That's what happens. Go ahead. Type something else, fuckface. See what it gets you. Yeah, you too. Well, no, I'm gonna give you cut you some slack. I don't. That little red Richard Garnache thing makes me think you got some kind of connection with Kadushi. But anyway, you don't even know me, dude. You don't know what losing it is. I'm not losing it, dude. You know, you're confusing my tone of voice with losing it. You know, come on, man. You need to know me better before you start worrying about me losing. No, I'm just shutting down the Kadushi. Boom! Look at that. Boom! You're gone. Say goodnight, Jack. Oops. Boom! The Kadushi message is gone. Fuck you, Kadushi. Say goodnight. Goodbye. Goodbye. And nobody reads your shit anymore. Booyah! Bye. Nobody reads your shit anymore, you fucking douche. Boom. Boom. Bye. Boom. Boom. Goodbye. Boom. Bye, baby. Well, it's been fun. I'm going to take off, Armando, but you can only play with the Kadushi for so long before it becomes boring. You know how it is. What? Are you kidding me? Like, you think I give a fuck about this clown? Get out of here, dude. Come on. He's not even insulting me. He's trying to insult Armando. He's trying to say that, you know, Richard Garnache is Armando's boss. Fuck me. Armando, he's harassing you. You know, that's what he's doing. He's harassing you, man, not me. Yeah, I need to have another swig of my beer. Thank you for that. Come in the chat, you little sissy bitch, you little fucking faggot. You're gonna run in the chat and never let anybody get a word in edgewise, you fucking What do you mean I was spazzing out? Fuck you. You want me to spaz out again? There you go. How's that? You happy now, motherfucker? I'll spaz out anytime I want, you douche. What's the matter with you? I'm talking to the king, you fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Oh, great. You have a ranch. Now you're my buddy. Oh, I'm Ronan Canusci, and I just suck everyone's ass to try to make as many friends as I can. Because I'm a little ass-sucking bitch boy named Ronan Canusci. Garbanzo tea. That's pretty funny. I like that. I see my name. It's going to spam me off the board, faggot. Fuck you. Nobody cares about your post. Just stop posting, dude. Nobody wants to hear you. Nobody wants to see you. And nobody wants to smell you, dude. Nobody cares. Get the fuck off the board, dude. Just fucking leave. My favorite cracker. Jeez, what a repetitive motherfucker. Damn, look at this guy. Just post after post after post of ignorant ass bullshit. God damn. No, the fucking guy's spamming. He's a spammer. Ronan, you spamming little shitbird. What the hell's the matter with you? Jesus Christ, man. Just spam after spam after spam. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't other people chat in text? Now you're trying to take over text with your spam? What the fuck is the matter with you? Oh my. Oh shit. Can you change the title of the People's Cornerstone to Richard Jacks Ronan even in text? I mean, I just like beat the crap out of the guy in text because he won't even talk to me in voice. You got to post that in the title somehow. I mean, really, seriously. And now they got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 posts in a row. Nobody fucking cares, you know? It's like I don't even read what he writes. I just count the number of posts the fucking dumb shit writes. Well, I can spam some more if that makes you happy. Now he thinks he's cute. Oh, wow. That'll make Richard mad if I call him cute. Ew. Oh, you pathetic fucktard. Oh, now he's sad and bad falling out. Oh, you're so boring, dude. Oh, my God. Anyway, it's become boring. Yeah, I was. Oops. Yeah, I was trying to there, Helga. More spamming. Amen, Armando. That's right. You will. Who is Ronan going to talk to besides the king anyway? Who gives Ronan any attention at all? Ass kissing trolls. You think, no, Armando, were you here when I told them 2 troll kids? I said, I'm going to leave and go to the store. You entertain the room. It was like silence for a minute. They didn't even know what to say. And then they started like talking idiotic nonsense about he got kicked off some gaming site for being a douchebag. Those guys are about as entertaining as venereal herpes. Fuck me. Oh shit. Shit. I knocked my fucking speaker over again. That knocked over my vase. You weren't here the other day, Armando. Fuck, I knocked over this expensive Chinese vase that smashed on the floor. Buddy was here. He heard it. You know, fucking smashed the shit out of that thing. Busted into a million pieces. Armando, does he think you're going to get angry someday if you call him a cracker, you know, say that you're like the slave guy or something? I mean, this guy's so stupid, he doesn't even realize that it's my channel in your name. He hasn't even figured that out yet. This guy is a complete fucking moron. Who the fuck's you think it's Armando's channel, you dumb shit? You're a fucking idiot, aren't you? How many times are you going to get booted from the room and Armando's going to say, oh, don't do that, Richard, before you figure out it's my fucking channel anyway, you dumb shit. What's the matter with you? Goddamn ignorant bastard. You're just here to give me something to yell at, so I don't yell at the dog, you dumb fuck. I'm the king, you dumb shit. I own everything I touch. If I touch your head, I'd own you, you dumb bastard. See those 2 kids coming in here trying to fuck with the king? I own them just like I own everything else I touch, you dumb bastard. What's the matter with you? I'm gonna have to play some music and mute this voice stuff. I'll watch you assholes entertain yourself all by yourself and see how you do without the king. How's that?
Yeah. The King Rock. Yeah. Woohoo, baby! Let's rock and roll. Rock and roll.
Here's an uncopyrighted, bro. They won't let me play that anymore. Why, those bastards? Moo. This one goes.
My white walls flake. My Harati starts to bug. Quarter pounder threw the pickles on my. Back window with the bubble in the middle. Roll this bucket because my Benz is in the shop. Four-door nightmare trunk locked up. Something on my left front wheel keeps. ex-girlfriend shot out my baby called the cops. Now I'm getting nervous. The cops see a my group got paid, but my group still strong. Vogue's on the left, Uniroyal on the right. It's a 3-ton monster, Econobox, Alpha, Snatch Your Girlie at the dog, looking like shit. Get smashed. Rock star slinging them packets. So military competition, you know. I got booked, but it ain't no pie. Rolled up. I got booked, but it ain't no pie.
Oh, wow, it's a double standard. The king gets privileges that the douchebags don't get. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, boo-hoo. Maybe you probably douchebags and you can get the privileges too. Have you ever considered that, you whiny little faggots? Oh, boo. It's a double standard. Assholes get treated like one way, and the king gets treated another. Oh, boo. Let's all cry a river for Ronan and Rash. Oh, boo. Wah. Wah. Oh, boo. Oh. Oh my god. Now the guy's putting hidden posts in parentheses in his own posts. Are you out of your fucking mind? Oh. Oh my fucking god.
Bangkok, Oriental City. Would not excite you.
Look, if you don't like my piano playing, motherfucker, why don't you just fucking hit the road, alright? It's not my fault you assholes can't afford pianos. I'm gonna go ahead and play a little longer for you guys since I'm a little bit drunk. So yeah, go ahead and play some more.
As a side note, most of the time heroin doesn't kill people either. Ronan is a dumb shit. Not all Abrahamic religions have oppressed people, you stupid fuck.
I'm not exactly sure what you mean, Rash, but here you have this scumbag, telling people that, oh, your God is bad, you're wrong, you're this, you're that, because he's a Nazi and a scumbag. I'm an atheist, but I don't go around trying to destroy the faith of the religious. That's why he's a Nazi scumbag, you know? Oh, the Nazis believed in God. He's completely missing the point. He's a fuck. He just wants to try to destroy anyone who might have something good in their life, like religion. This person in the room has something good in their life. I had no idea you're a Muslim. You have something good in your life, and Ronan Kanushi wants to point and laugh at everyone all at once. He doesn't have any other reason than being a Nazi and wanting to take away. No, you're not, Sven. Anyone who's trying to take away someone else's good time and good beliefs is a fuckface. That's not true. There are many good things about religion. You're just a fuckface who doesn't realize it. There's the camaraderie and the fellowship of meeting with people on Sunday. Singing in church is healthy and makes you feel good. Abiding by the rules of religion is a good thing, not a bad thing. You can certainly accomplish all that without being religious, but you're a fuckface for suggesting there's nothing good about religion. You want to try to destroy people's good times because you have nothing in your life except internet chat. That's all you have going. Yes, you are. No, I didn't say you're always a fuckface. I said you're a fuckface for trying to destroy religious people's enjoyment of life in religion. That's what you're trying to do to the religious. Oh, your religion is stupid. There's nothing good about your religion, when they be getting tremendous benefits from their religion, teaching their children not to steal and lie and to behave well and all those kind of things. And you want to be a fuckface and come along and try to convince them not to do it because you can't figure it out. And your little Mr. Superiority attitude wants to tell them incorrectly that there's nothing good about it. That's absolutely incorrect. If you could accomplish the same thing without religion, I would agree it would be better. But that's not what you're promoting. You're promoting that there's nothing good about religion, and that makes you a fuckface. A wrong fuckface. And here, Ronan Kanushi, he's going to try to defend all the atheist murderers of the world and say, only the religious murdered people. He's an idiot. Some religious people are. Not all religious people are hypocrites. Look at Ronan Kanushi. He's an atheist. He comes in the room saying how he has honor. He makes up stories and lies all the time. He's just as much of a hypocrite as religious people. So should I say that atheists are all hypocrites because I met Ronan Kanushi, who's an atheist? No. Some religious people are. Some atheists are hypocrites like Ronan Kanushi. I'm not going to hold it against all of them. Well, I would agree that most atheists are not hypocrites like Ronan Kanushi, I guess. but I don't know as I'd say most religious people are hypocrites. I think most religious people that you've come in contact with that come to your attention as an atheist are the ones who are hypocrites. The ones that come to your mind are Benny Hinn and, you know, the crazy 900 Club guy and the whack jobs on the internet. That has nothing to do with most people at your local church are hypocrites. They're sinners. They're not hypocrites. They're not stealing one day and saying, "Oh, that's not against the Bible," and then one day going to church and say, "Oh yeah, I know stealing is against the Bible." They're not hypocrites. They make mistakes. That's what you're confusing. No, they're not hypocrites. They make mistakes. It's a difference. Well, obviously, now, first of all, obviously, if they're a nut job, I don't want them controlling anything. Obviously, a nut job probably would be a hypocrite. But now, once again, you're trying to lump, you know, religious and nut job in the same sentence, like all religious people are nut jobs. You know, that's just not true. You know, you're the one going off the deep end here. You're thinking all religious people are nut jobs and trying to control our country. No, politicians try to control the country. Most of them probably aren't all that religious, but they pretend to be to get votes. They're hypocrites because they're politicians, not because they're religious. They're probably lying about being religious so they can control the country, you dumb shit. You think anybody who's really religious and believes in God and all that, it really gives two fucks about controlling a country? Come on. No, it's a synonym of a religious person from fuck faces, not from sensible people. I mean, you can whine, moan, and complain at how nasty Richard is, but Richard isn't out there lumping all religious people into the nut job category like you. Yeah, exactly. That's what I say, Rash. He's trying to say that religious people become politicians and want to run the country. That's just not true. Politicians want to run the country, and they use religion as an excuse to get there. I'm not saying it's not crazy. I'm not saying it's not wrong. I'm saying that it's ingrained into the brain of certain people. And that doesn't make them nut jobs. It makes them wrong about their assessment of how the universe was created. That doesn't make them nut jobs any more than somebody who's wrong about the Big Bang Theory's different nuances. If you believe in the Big Bang Theory and you come to find out that the Earth is 180 trillion years old instead, would you have been a nut job for believing it was 18 billion and being that fucked up and wrong? No, you'd have just been wrong. Their belief about how the universe was created doesn't make them nut jobs. It makes them wrong and possibly correct, I guess, in their world. No, it's not. No, greed is the thing that holds back the progress of the world. It has nothing to do with religion. It has to do with greed. If there was no religion, people would find some other reason for greed. You know, religion religion isn't what caused the housing crisis. Religion isn't what caused the dot-com bubble burst. Religion is not what caused the Great Depression, okay? Your idea that somehow religion doesn't hold back science anymore. It did for a very short period of time in history, but it doesn't. Religion doesn't hold back science. It doesn't hold back political science. It doesn't hold back economics. You're just making shit up in your mind based on the way it was. You know, in your mind, you're saying, oh, it holds back the world because of Galileo. That's what you're thinking. You're thinking a couple hundred years ago when we tried to tell them that the lightning rod would help their churches from burning down, and they said, oh, that's an invention from Satan. They didn't hold back the invention of the lightning rod. They were too stupid to use it. They're not really holding back nanoscience and nanotechnology. They're not holding back stem cell research. You think they are, but they're not. They're not holding back space exploration. They're not holding back computer technology or artificial intelligence. They'd like to, some of them, but they're not. Whew. Yeah, it's a good way to go, Rash. Why don't you ask them for their evidence that God doesn't exist before they criticize you? What evidence do you have, Sven, that God doesn't exist? Why don't you give me your evidence, please? I mean, you're standing on it, saying it's ridiculous and all that, so you must have evidence for your claim. And they come back with well, in science, we don't prove things don't exist. We prove they do exist. And since it hasn't been proven to exist or not exist, his claim that it's ridiculous and couldn't possibly be true is incoherent and contrary to his own science. But he stood on a claim. He didn't say, oh no, it just hasn't been proven. He said, I know it does not exist. That's a whole different claim than atheism. That is anti-theism. He's not an atheist. He's an anti-theist. He's making the claim that gods do not exist. So please, Mr. Sven, provide your evidence that gods do not or cannot exist. Please present your evidence, because you're not an atheist. You're an anti-theist who claims to know that gods cannot possibly exist. And Ronan Knucci is probably a closet anti-theist too. Now you're going to say what a god can or cannot do? Really? No god can create something here, create something there because Sven says so. So that's your empirical evidence, is your opinion about what a god can or cannot do. Do you know what evidence is, sir? That's not evidence. That's your opinion. I don't think you're quite grasping what the word evidence means. Do you believe in empirical science, sir? Do you believe in the scientific method? Let's start there. Do you believe in science? Can you demonstrate scientifically that you're not a dumbass? Because I don't think you could. There is. Absolutely there is. There's no God. Evidence to make that claim. Logic is not evidence, you stupid fuck. Human science, I see. Okay. According to you, the scientific method is not the dominant method of establishing truth. Well, you're just as stupid as religious people. You have a bunch of nonsense in your brain saying that you're going to use the same philosophy that you're against to prove what you don't like. You're a fucking nut job. You're a complete fucking nut job. How stupid you look right now. You don't believe in God because it couldn't possibly exist. And you believe in science because of empirical evidence. And your reason that you know there's no God is by using the same logic that the people who believe in a God use. You're an idiot. You're a complete fucking moron. I'll tell you, but you are. There's nothing in your logic statements that would prevent a God. And you're just they're non-existent. They just know it. No, your points are idiotic and stupid. No, I'm not distorting your points at all. I'm saying exactly what you're saying in the text, dude. No, your points are your points are asinine, and I'm an atheist. You're an embarrassment to atheists. You're an anti-theist. You're not an atheist, but your explanation for why you're an anti-theist is asinine. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, you've demonstrated no. What in the fuck are you talking about? It's only. What do you think a logical fact is? What in the fuck do you think you're even talking about? You have no idea. You've never studied logic. What is what do you think a scientific fact is? What do you think a logical fact is? There are only 3 logical facts. Do you even know what they are? I don't think you do. You need to study up before you start pretending you know about logic, because you don't. Logical fact. What in the fuck do you think you're talking about? You think you just demonstrated one of the 3 logical facts? What the fuck is that? What? You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Christ almighty. You can use logic correctly to demonstrate all kinds of stupid bullshit, dude. Fuck me. Logic alone shows nothing. Nothing. Except, of course, we assume no. There's no such thing as logical fact. There are 3 logical absolutes. Those are the only facts you have in logic. You're a fucking idiot. You have no idea what you're talking about. Logic is built on a set of statements that may or may not be true. They have to follow a certain set of rules to get to the end. There are no facts at the end. You haven't proven anything. You're out of your fucking mind. You have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about whatsoever. No, that's absolutely not. You have no idea what you're talking about, dude. No idea what you're talking about at all. Logic can be perverted horribly, just like anything else. You have absolutely no idea. Logic is actually mathematical based type of rules. And no, logic doesn't prove or the only way to absolute truth. It's just nonsense, dude. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, like I said, you just need to study logic before you come back with that sort of bullshit. Empirical evidence, testing, and all that kind of thing is the only way to absolute truth. Once you have your hypothesis from logic, then you need to demonstrate it to be true with empirical facts or empirical evidence. No, I'm just trying to help you, dude, so you know. Possible, but God is a possibility mathematically, of course. Blah, blah, blah. Ronan Canushi's yakking again. Yak. Whatever. Ronan Canucci boys the fuck out of me. So, why don't you build your logic statement for us, Sven? No, just build your logic statement as to why you think logically you have proven there's no God for us. Why don't you? You do realize how logic works, right? You don't just claim that there's no God because of logic, right? You need to go through the steps. Do you understand that part or not? To make a sentence and say, because the definition of God is incoherent, there is no God, and that's logical, so I proved it. It doesn't work that way. Sven. Zen. Oh, well. Why am I not surprised? God, none of you people know anything about logic. What do you mean logically humans shouldn't have evolved from single cell organisms? That has nothing to do with logic. What the fuck are you talking about? You're saying it's highly unlikely. That has nothing to do with logic. You don't really know what logic is either, Rash. Come on, man. But that has nothing to do with logic. Logic has to do with if A equals B and B equals C, does A equal C or not? I mean, good God, man. It doesn't have to do with something being so highly improbable that makes it illogical. That's not how logic works. It has nothing to do with that at all. That's not a logic statement, dude. Do you know how to use logic? Do you know how logic works? You can't just make a ridiculous nonsense statement and then say, "Oh, that's my logic statement." Okay? Fuck me. No, that was a simple logic statement, dude. Okay? It's a simple logic progression, okay? You obviously know nothing about logic. God's need to have an element of reality itself before he creates it. But if he didn't create it, then it didn't exist with him either. That's right. It didn't exist with him either. Fuck, you're just ignorant, dude. I can't talk to you. You're just too much of a simpleton, dude. No, you didn't hear what I said. I didn't say A plus B equals C is algebra. That's not even algebra. I said if A equals B and B equals C, then A can equal C. That's a logic statement. It progresses down the ladder, and then you get to the end, and you say, therefore, A can equal C. It's a very simple logic statement. Your idea that logic means things that make sense is not true. It has nothing to do with a logic statement. A logic statement is a series of statements that ends with a conclusion. It's not just, oh, well, here's my statement that, a God needs to have an element of reality before he creates it, but if he didn't create it, then it didn't exist with him either, and that's a logic statement. No, that's not a logic statement, dude. That's just a bunch of nonsense you made up. That's not a logic statement. You have no idea what a logic statement even is. I'm talking to Sven, or whatever the fuck is Zen, whatever. I didn't prove your point, you dumb shit. You have no idea what a logic statement is. Let me explain it to you, for fuck's sakes. Okay, with can't exist before a God creates it. Statement number 2. Therefore, reality can't exist prior to a God. That would be a logic statement. The problem is you have no way to demonstrate that statement number 2 is true. You have no way to demonstrate that that God needs to have an element of reality itself before he creates it. Demonstrate that to be true. Basically, he claims that time and space are fundamental elements to everything in existence, and that they always exist. That's not even what scientists say. Scientists would completely disagree with his statement, but he's going to claim an infinite regress going all the way backwards in time and tell us that because he believes that time always existed, which is in complete disagreement with science, that therefore it's impossible for a God. He's an idiot. The empirical evidence disproves his line of bullshit. It's just insane. Just insane. And once again, I'm an atheist, but this guy's an embarrassment to the guy. You know, this guy's history to disprove a god just makes him stupid on his face, obviously. Yes, of course they do. You dumb shit. Science says that there was no time before time was created by the Big Bang. However, there could have been a time prior to that where there was time. You just don't understand it. No, yes. Science, how does science refute that space and math are the fundamental elements of existence? Are you fucking stupid or something? Space and math? What in the fuck? You're out of your mind, dude. Math is the fundamental element of existence? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Seriously? That space and math? I mean, seriously, dude, come on. You're out of your fucking mind. I know, just so you know, during the time of the Big Bang, all of those things were in a soupy mess. There was infinitesimal space. There was no separation of time and the forces of nature. There was no time before the Big Bang. The Big Bang created time. According to you, that's impossible. That's what scientists will tell you. No, math is not the fundamental process, you dumb shit. Math is how we explain observations shorthand rather than writing it out in English. Math is not the fundamental process. And space and time are not the fundamental properties. The fundamental properties are things like quarks and resonance waves. No, space and time are not they are fundamental to what we have around us now. But even, I mean, it's just, you have just no clue, dude. You have absolutely no clue. But anyway, like I said, you're so clueless, I just don't even want to talk to you anymore because it's ridiculous. It's kind of like talking to them trolls that were so poor at trolling. Math is not a fundamental process of the universe. It's something that humans created to explain what they see around them. Possibly, but you can't have infinite regress of Big Bangs because of something called entropy. And not necessarily other dimensions, but some scientists say so. And there are numerous different types of cyclical Big Bang theories. Roger Penrose's is quite different than the old style. That isn't a contradiction. That's not a contradiction of the Big Bang. The Big Bang simply comes from the idea that the universe is expanding, and they backed it all the way down. They never said that they knew all the types of matter or the mass of the universe to begin with. So once again, you're wrong. I'll be nice to you, but you're wrong, and I'll explain things to you, I guess. But it's not contradicting the Big Bang idea by admitting that the things in the Big Bang they were unaware of, or the things after the Big Bang they are unaware of. The Big Bang is simply an idea that if you go backwards from expansion, you get to a smaller and smaller point. That's all it really is. No, actually, they used to think that dragonweed, but now we have more accurate measurements, and we don't think that the distribution of the matter is the same as we used to. And most people think that inflation is maybe not as good an idea as they thought of before. But yeah, the Big Bang Theory is just the fact that everything's expanding, so it makes sense that if you go backwards in time, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. That's all. That's not true. They can calculate it in numerous different ways. And that's once again, it's just not true. They don't have to know. They don't have to measure all the objects in the universe to make calculations on some period of time of the Big Bang. That's just not true. I'm sorry. It's not true. There's certainly going to be a range of inaccuracy, but you make it sound like they can't calculate it at all. Would not be true. You know. Sorry, but it's not. We get more and more accurate each year that goes by with better and better equipment to measure leftover background radiation and light from when light was first formed. You realize when right after the Big Bang there was no matter, there was no light. All there was heat and plasma. There was no matter. There was no light. There was a big soupy mess of heat. There very well may be. That certainly doesn't do anything to disprove or prove a God, does it? If you're suggesting that the Big Bang Theory is not perfect, I would agree. Of course it's not. Nobody's suggesting it is. Ooh. Nobody claims the matter gets smaller. They claim when there's huge pressure from gravitational attraction that um, the space in there goes to infinitesimal or almost zero. Nobody's saying that the matter gets smaller. But you're absolutely sure that gods don't exist, aren't you? And there is evidence to prove the Big Bang. There's proof of it. I mean, you're just wrong. What do you think background radiation is? That's the first piece of evidence they used. I don't know what to tell you. You're just wrong. Anybody saying gods don't exist like Ronan and this other clown are idiots, because there's no evidence that God doesn't exist. There's insufficient evidence that gods do exist, and it's a nonsense argument. And yes, Ronan, you did say that. Scroll up and you'll see. Religion is stupid. It's bad. Gods don't exist. Wah. You have no evidence whatsoever for your own claim. Religion has texts with numerous handed down stories of witnesses. It has people claiming to be gods that were claimed to be resurrected with hundreds of witnesses. You have zero evidence there is no God. And you're making an asinine statement that there couldn't possibly be a God because Ronan thinks it's stupid, even though Ronan has zero evidence. Zero evidence for your claim. The other claim has a pile of evidence. You just don't like it. They have books, they have handed down stories, they have artifacts, they have whole cities named in Bibles. They have numerous pieces of evidence, which is insufficient for me. But suggesting that they have no evidence is a whole load of shit. What they have is evidence you don't want to believe. Now, what evidence do you have that a God does not exist? Because they have cups and saucers and buildings and books and written testimony. They have a Jesus with 200 witnesses that went up into heaven and disappeared and came back. And there are paintings about it. And everybody knows what Jesus looks like. What do you have? Nothing except running your little faggot mouth. That's all you have. Oh, I don't like religion, so I don't need proof that gods don't exist, but they need proof he does, even though they have a pile of it, and I'm just not going to believe it. I don't care. I'm Roman Canusci. Nah. You're a fucking douchebag. Just a complete fucking asshat. Complete fucking asshat. Well, of course I have a good point. They're just fucking idiots. You know, like I said, Rash, I don't find the evidence sufficient myself, but I'm not so stupid as to suggest there's none of it. You know, what kind of an asshat would say there's no evidence for the Christian Bible or the Abrahamic religions to be true? Yeah, there's just no evidence at all. I mean, none of that stuff could be evidence, you know. Couldn't possibly find a city named Jerusalem that was in the Bible. I mean, a whole city called Jerusalem, that couldn't possibly be evidence. Couldn't possibly be kings that everybody agrees existed named in the Bible that corroborate the story. Couldn't possibly be evidence. I didn't say fiction stories were evidence. What I said was witness testimony is evidence. You can call it fictional stories all you want. It's evidence. Might not be evidence that you accept, but it is evidence. What evidence do you have that gods don't exist is zero. 0, 0, 0. Get used to it. You're an asshat. You're the first two dumbasses I've ever seen that are going to stand on some idea that you could prove gods don't exist. Really, nobody I've ever met is stupid enough to say something like that. Really? Caesar is proven to be false? Really? Caesar doesn't exist? What, how fucking stupid can you possibly be, dude? Really? Really? Are you out of your fucking mind, stupid, or what, dude? Really? God damn. Yeah. Caesar in the Bible has been proven that he was false and didn't exist. Yeah. Wow. 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 Well, look at how desperate he's getting. Well, there were many Caesars. Once again, he's not saying that there is no evidence. He's saying he is disputing the evidence that exists. He has nothing to provide to even dispute. What he's saying is my opinion of the Caesar in the Bible says that it was a different Caesar. So that evidence that you presented me, I disagree with, which is, in fact, evidence. Evidence he doesn't like, nonetheless evidence. See, now he's confusing proof with evidence. He thinks that one piece of evidence makes proof. No. Numerous pieces of evidence prove something. Nobody said that there was, I didn't say there was sufficient evidence. I said there was evidence. So what he's saying now is, oh, I'm just going to say I don't like all the evidence you have and it doesn't prove anything. That's not the question. The question is, you're claiming that no gods exist. Where is your evidence, sir? Because now you're arguing for the evidence that religion has, proving that there is, in fact, evidence. The fact you don't like it is beside the point. I see that just fine. Where is your evidence? Not your logic hypothesis. Where's your evidence? That no gods exist. I mean, don't beat around the bush, you know. Tell me what's your evidence, not your logic statement, not your opinion, not your idea. What do you have? Do you have any witness testimony that has been all over the universe and says there's no God? I mean, what do you have? You have nothing. Well, it's not the fact that he'll consider it or won't consider it. It's the fact that he says it's not evidence at all that makes him an idiot. And then he wants to say that he knows his position is correct. And you ask him, well, where's your evidence? And he says, oh, you need to provide some. And you don't have any. That's what makes him an idiot. That's what makes him an idiot. So go ahead and present your case with some sort of evidence that gods don't exist. Not your opinion and your logical nonsense. So you're saying that because they're so what? So what? That none of that proves that no gods can exist. You're trying to pick apart the Bible because you're a moron and you don't get the point. You said gods cannot possibly exist. What evidence do you have that a God that lives outside of space and time can't exist? You're a dumbass. You have no conception of how stupid you are. No conception. You're talking about King Herod, and the other guy's talking about a God that exists outside of space and time that you can prove doesn't exist. Because you're a fucking idiot, dude. You're really stupid. You really are stupid. You really, really are stupid. I'm sorry, but you are. See, once again, Raj, you see what he's saying? He says, I enjoy science. Well, ask him for his scientific explanation as to how no gods can exist. And he has none. All he has is, well, I don't have to prove that gods don't exist, even though that's my claim, which is wrong. He does have to. He's not a scientist. He knows nothing about science, or he wouldn't make the claim that gods don't exist. He's just stupid. He's just an idiot. You know, he's trying to say that, you know, the rules of space and time apply to God. Who the fuck says that? You know, who this guy mandates that a God living outside of space and time is subject to his rules because he's an idiot. He's a complete fucking asshat. He has no idea what how all educated people like myself just laugh at him as how stupid he is, suggesting that he's proven that no gods exist. You know, it's ridiculous. Just ridiculous. No, see, once again, he doesn't understand that a God can exist outside of his space and time reality. It's just ridiculous, dude. Just ridiculous. In order to exist like Zen, you have to take some amount of space and exist during a time. So he's trying to mandate that God is like him. It's just idiotic. It's just absolutely idiotic. No educated person thinks God lives inside of space and time. None. They would all say God is outside of our physical reality. This guy is just a complete moron. He's like he's trying to put God inside the box God created and say God can't create this box because if God was inside the box he created, he couldn't create it. If God was like me, God couldn't have created me. Well, no shit, dude. You figured that out all by yourself, did you? No kidding. Yeah, if you put God in the same box you're in, God, you couldn't create the universe either. No shit. No kidding, dude. What a surprise. Well, I wouldn't even go there. You know, I mean, yeah, everybody has a lot of faith in science that may or may not be proven depending on their situation. You know, you may take a pill if you're going to die in a month that may or may not be proven that's scientific. That could apply to you, Rash. Don't go there. Just say, you know, it's just not that all your questions are nonsense and that all you're trying to do is be a sad little sad sack and whine. You know, if you don't want to believe in religion, fine, don't. And you know, there's no such thing as scientific faith. The guy's obviously an idiot. But anyway, I like what you're saying. Just say, look, I have all kinds of witnesses. I have, all sorts of cities that exist, things in the Bible I can put together. I have evidence, and I'm open to the idea that gods don't exist. What evidence do you have to convince me? That's all you have to say. Say, look, I know that you don't believe this evidence and that evidence, and you think this has been proven wrong and that's great. But just tell me the evidence you have that gods don't exist. Not that my God doesn't exist or some other guy's God doesn't exist or this story or that story. Just tell me what scientific evidence you have that God doesn't exist. He just said the scientific evidence can be tested. What scientific evidence does he have that gods don't exist that you can run down to your local store and test? Yeah. I mean, he just said that he's all about science. So his evidence that gods don't exist must be able to be tested. So I just want to know what it is. I'm not being unreasonable here. And I'm still waiting. We're both still waiting. The evidence he has is, well, if I put your God into my box, he can't create the universe. Well, great. Well, God isn't in your box to begin with, so let's move on to your next piece of evidence. See, there you go. Once again. And what would your scientific evidence be, sir, that I can test? Oh, I only use logic. So what you want is for somebody to believe your bullshit story about logic versus hundreds of witnesses all through history that have verified the existence of a God. Well, I'm sorry, but your bullshit logic trying to put God into a box that he never said he belonged in to begin with is not enough. You're just a crazy person. You're a crazy person making up nonsense. And I agree that there is probably not any gods being real, but I'm not such an asshat as to say there's no possibility of something outside of space and time that created space and time. I'm not that much of a dumbass. You are obviously that much of a dumbass. Only because you're a dumbass, once again. But anyway, I gotta go. I hope, who was Rash? I hope, Rash, that you learned something and helped you out and you can put it together in your own words for the next guy. But it's just idiotic for somebody to say that, for anti-theists saying that they know there's no God are just ignorant dumbasses. They really are. They're just foolish. I believe in science with experiments that you can repeat and test. And I don't have any for the idea there's no God, but God damn it, I know there's no God because I believe in science. That is idiotic nonsense. No, you're an idiot. You don't even know the difference. An atheist says that they don't believe in a God, but there could be a God they don't believe in. You're an anti-theist, you stupid fuck. You've come in here numerous times saying there's no possibility there could be a God. That is not an atheist, you stupid, ignorant fuck. That's an anti-theist. You are so incredibly fucking stupid, I can't even believe it. God damn, you're fucking dumb, dude. You don't even know the difference between an atheist and an anti-theist. For fuck's sakes. Jesus Christ. You understand the difference between why he is an anti-theist, Rash? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Just ridiculous. Yeah, me too. Later on, dude. You know, it's been okay chatting with you, but dude, you really have to realize when you say that you can prove there's no God, you just clueless. Really are, dude. It's just silly. If you could prove there was no God, you get a Nobel Prize and they'll give you $1 million. You know, it's just silly. Just silly, dude. Oh, is that Kiwi? God, sorry, Kiwi. Son of a bitch. We had somebody in here in chat. Kiwi Last, can you hear me? Can you talk? Maybe you went away. I don't know. Sorry. Why didn't you say something in the text chat? Sorry about that. Jeez, I was the only guy in here that could unbroadcast you, and I wasn't doing my job. I apologize. I'm very sorry. I was in the other room giving Ronan Kadushi a bunch of crap instead. I'm sorry. Fuck off, D-Beck. Nobody cares. Go away. Nobody cares, but you're like 2 troll friends in the world, dude. Come on. Get out of here. Oh, you're not like the armpit dude, are you? I mean, come on, really?
Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh my god. Richard?
Oh my god.
Nice to hear you too. Richard? Am I in the right room?
I have no idea, dude. Are you like the guy that has to see my wife's armpits?
Me?
I'm just asking. You either are or you aren't. You said you sent me a private message.
Do I sound like a man? Do I sound like a man?
No. Oh, I know who you are. Yeah, why did you send me? Okay, why did you send me a private message? Did you get in the room?
Oh,
I
I've
remember.
been trying for 20 minutes and...
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, I'm confused with this program to the max. I don't know if
the
it
only
even
reason I
works.
said I don't know. The person that asked to see my wife's armpit and my armpit, I don't know if it's a man or a woman. It doesn't even matter. It's just some weird person that I've never talked to.
There's only one other person in this room with you. Are you in
No,
another room?
I know, but your voice sounded different. I didn't know who you were. And it's
Oh,
because they
I've
sent
only
me a
just come
private
in.
message. Your thing on the side, says,
I've
I
only
think I
just
sent a
got in,
PM to
Richard.
you. So
Richard, I've only
the only
just...
PM I've seen today is from this fucking weirdo that wanted to see my wife and my armpits.
Oh.
You know, it's like, whatever.
Oh, so
That's
you
why
actually...
I thought you were them, and it took me a second to catch your voice, you know.
Oh, yeah, no, fair enough. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought, well, you've been talking a lot, and
Yeah.
there's only one other person in the room with you. Are you talking in another room as well?
No, I was only talking to those guys in text chat about, you know, this guy thinks he can prove that God doesn't exist, and then he thinks he's an atheist. You know, he's just a crazy person who knows shit from Shinola.
Oh, well, would you mind? What text chat room are you actually in?
It's the People's Cornerstone, Richard Garnache, Stocks, Trade, and Bonds University.
Oh, would you mind if it's possible to just put the link up in here for me?
I'm doing it as you asked, actually. Hold on.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh, mate.
The best thing to do, though, is just subscribe to Armando. Well, fuck.
Yeah, I have, and I just got.
Well, when you
because
go to Armando,
I'm a day ahead, time zones.
Oh, I see. All right, whatever. Hold on. It wouldn't do it. I just fucking cut it, but it wouldn't do it. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, I did, but my time zone, because it's my time zones. It, you know,
What the fuck?
Give it a.
Did you get that? Yeah, that should be in there, right?
Oh yeah, cheers. Thank you. I do appreciate
okay,
it.
Sure. Yeah, no
I
problem.
know you and I would, you know, we can have a bit of a debate and an argument, but you know, that's what friends do, isn't it?
Well, we're just, you know, we're normal human beings. You know, we can yell and scream and whatever, but we're not going to be complete fuckwads, you know?
That's right. So if we have a bit of disagreement, doesn't mean, you know, it's a total relationship breakdown.
Exactly.
You sound pissed, actually, Richard.
Well, I'm on my 4th beer, so I don't know what I sound like.
Yeah, you told me off the other night, and you were correct.
Well, it happened. What can I tell you?
Yeah, exactly. So no bad feelings on the seat, mate.
You should have seen these 2 kids. They heard about the King Richard from some other chat room, and they came in here, started giving me shit. It's like I beat the crap out of them and sent them home bloody, and then they started crying to Armando. So Armando let them back in the room, and they're like, I mean, they were just like pathetic little. It's like kicking a dog or something. I felt bad, you know. It was funny.
Yep, because they go, yep, oh. They actually whine more than what the actual hit was.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shit. God damn it.
Oh, crikey. Okay, so none of these people are actually in this chat, are they?
Not in the voice, but they're in the, you know, they can hear you when you talk. Rash, say hello to Rash. He'll hear you. He'll talk. D-Beck, he can hear you, you know.
Oh, well, anyway, you know my mate Crypt.
Yep, sure.
Yeah, she's just got home, and she's just doing it when she gets home. And I said, oh my God, I can hear Richard, but I can't get into the voice chat to troll him. So she's just going to come right back.
Who's Crypt? Is she the one that's glad she lives on the other side of the world from me in like Canada, or someone else?
Well, Crypt is, I've known her, well, for a long time. And it's not
She's
through
from
this
Australia?
program. No, she's Canadian.
New Zealand? Yeah. Okay, I know Crypt. Yeah, she's kind of crazy.
Came on. Yeah, she's hip.
Yeah, she's all right. I like her. She laughs a lot, man. It's almost kind of annoying. She laughs too much. You know, it's like everything's so like hilarious. You know, I think she's high on acid all the time or something. You know?
No, it's just unfortunately there's so much in the world that probably some of the reaction is just to laugh. You know, because it's so bloody stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's Sweden's fault.
Yeah. Well, I hope she comes along. Could use some. You can believe me. I've been through the ups and the downs in this room tonight. Let me tell you, these two
Oh,
kids.
really?
All these two kids come in here and they like trying to hurt my feelings. Oh, you know, this is what the one kid, he starts trolling me immediately, trying to jump in with Ronan, right?
Yeah,
And then
well,
he
I
says,
did
oh,
say previously.
he's like, dude, you don't know what people say about you behind your back on the internet, man. Everybody you think is your friend is just afraid to tell you that you're an asshole and all this guy. I'm like, dude, you think I don't know what people think about you? Think I don't know what I sound like when I come on the internet? Are you out of your fucking
well, shit, how do you think I feel? You confuse me with some man that wants to sniff your fucking wife's armpits. I mean,
oh, that's right.
So it makes me feel good that actually my voice over the internet sounds womanly.
Right. Well, but I got
obviously not.
I think the problem is my speakers are up. I was like blasting music earlier. It's half the problem. But no, it was just that I got a creepy. I never get private messages, so that's the only private message I've ever gotten on Google Hangouts was that armpit dude, ever.
Well,
and you come in, say, "Oh, I sent you a private message." And I'm like, oh my God, you know, here I'm talking live with this creepy armpit person, you know, which I say dude, but I don't even know. It could be a girl, it could be a guy. I don't know.
You were talking to yourself.
Yeah, I was pretty much.
Oh, chair. Thank God. See, I'm not the only idiot online, eh? You can be there too. And I meant that in a positive way.
Well, thank you. And this girl, Kayla started shit. She's been starting shit with me in the Yahoo text Hangouts for a week or two now. And she came like joining the nigger pile on Richard, and she got so frustrated and angry that I beat her down that she just left voluntarily. Oh, you're an asshole. It's like all she can say is I'm an asshole. And she's been cutting me down for weeks.
Are you talking about crap?
And I'm like, I don't even know you, bitch. Why have you been, you know, ragging on me in the fucking Yahoo Hangouts? I don't even respond to her. I've never said anything to her.
You're talking about Yahoo.
And then she went, nothing to say.
Richard, who the fuck goes to Yahoo?
Or I meant Google, the other Google Hangouts text page, you know?
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue, mate. Wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, the text people are so annoying. They're like 1,000 times more annoying than voice people. It's like they're hiding behind their keyboard and they're typing insults away as fast as their little fingers can fly, you know? Holy Christ.
Oh, no. What do we do, eh? What do we do?
Yeah, and their friends are like, you know, best buddies are Ronan Kanushi and the Troll of the Hour, you know, or the other Troll of the Hour and another Troll of the Hour.
Richard, I've already explained to you, I haven't actually had a chat with Ronan, so I'm going to keep my opinion against that fella open because I haven't.
Well, he'll be kissing your ass right up until you ask him to demonstrate what he says with a fact. You know, say, could you? I'm sorry, but I don't really believe that. Could you please like source your crazy ass nonsense claim, sir? And then you'll be his enemy forever. That's all it takes. But if you just believe everything, every line of bullshit he tells you, and you kiss his ass, he'll be your friend forever. But the moment you question something he says, you're just going to be the enemy, just like that. You want whatever. You'll see. You know, you don't need me. I'm not here to tell you whether you should be friends with Ronan Kanushi or not. I hope you are. In fact, I hope you become great friends with him. You've given me a
perspective and maybe to watch out for and stuff, but, you know, there's always two sides of a story.
Well, he's too much of a pussy to come in the room. You know what he did earlier? He came in the room, like, on voice chat.
You slammed him down, so he left again.
No. He came in the
I'm not
room.
surprised if that happened, actually, Richard, because I
But
have.
he came in the room earlier yelling and screaming, blah, 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 and he left. Then he came back later and he said, Richard, do you have mod powers? And I said, yeah, I'm the only one in the room. Somebody has to have them. And he says, well, I'm leaving then. You know, it's like, why did you even bother to come? You know, it's like, oh, you have mod powers. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
In my short history, which has only been a couple of weeks, right? That if he does pop in the room, you attack him, and maybe vice versa. You know,
absolutely.
So
absolutely, I'm going to attack you. You know what you missed though, Kiwi? Let me tell you something you missed. Buddy's his arch enemy, and Buddy, I, and Ronan had this perfect conversation yesterday, or you know, for you maybe 2 days ago, whatever, right? But it was perfect, and it left on a perfect note, and I expected it to continue to be perfect today. The first thing I hear from Ronan this morning, it shocked me. I've never seen a switch in personality that fast. He comes in making up this lie that, Richard, in another chat room, you said you were snorting cocaine off a ladyboy's chest, and if you don't admit it, I'm going to yell, I'm going to disrupt the room for 25 minutes every time you're here. And you guys, I hope you don't mind, you can go get dinner or something, but I'm going to hold Richard accountable if he doesn't admit to snorting cocaine. I was like shocked. I'm like, where did this come from? We left on a perfect note. And the next thing is like bizarro world shit, man. It really was bizarro world shit. And then Buddy told me that's happened like 50 times to him.
I do like Buddy, because when I think I first got introduced to this voice chat thing, it was Buddy and I that kind of was left chatting to each other, and I enjoyed talking to him. And I haven't
He's a straight up guy. He's straight up. He'll tell you what he thinks, you know.
Yeah, well,
and he
you
won't
call
lie.
a spade, eh?
Yeah, and he's not going to like make up a bullshit story. Ronan, like, he lies, he makes up, he just well, anyway, let's not worry about that. I don't want to tell you anything. You can figure out Ronan all by yourself. You don't need me to be blabbering on about anything.
Yeah, no. Well, like I say, I haven't actually personally spoken to the dude. I haven't got to know.
Oh, you will. He'll
his
come along
personality,
someday.
if you know what I mean.
Sure. He's a wonderful man with lots of honor, who only wants to have a good time, near as I can tell.
Oh, okay.
I'm joking, but you know, really, I don't want to. You know, it's like you know, you don't say. You know, there's no reason to say anything bad about somebody that the next person doesn't even know. You know, it's just not. It's inappropriate. I'm sorry for doing that.
You are definitely going into politics, aren't you? And I tell you what, since I last spoke to you, man, I'm sorry, but the candidate you voted for, how
I didn't
I know
vote
the
for him.
reason why you voted for him, but how do you feel since I last actually spoke to you about that? I mean,
well, first of all, you got some things
embarrassed?
confused. You got some things confused. I didn't vote for anyone, so it's not a candidate I voted for.
You told me you voted for Trump just to.
No, I did not. You're confusing that. I did not vote for Trump. I did not vote. I don't. The reason I'm honest is so I don't have to remember the lies I tell. I did not vote for Trump. I've never said I voted for Trump. I promise you that.
Well, sorry, maybe it
That's
was somebody
okay.
else. But
I
actually
probably
you,
said I
Richard.
like Trump, and you might have confused that into thinking that I voted for him. That's all. But yes, I like Trump. But your question is very good, and your question, the answer to your question, is that I liked Trump a whole lot when the day he was elected, and every day that goes by, I like him less and less and less. You know, that's the answer. You know, how could I not, right? I mean, that's the correct answer to the question. How anybody could like him more and more and more, they must be a crazy person.
Well, I mean, yeah, well, but during this campaign, surely you didn't see some statements and and stuff that actually got you scratching your head.
Of course, but the alternative was
Clinton,
socialism.
Hillary.
The alternative was communism / socialism. The alternative was lower taxes, bring manufacturing back to America, secure the borders, make the military strong. All those are good things, although the guy who's going to implement it is a crazy fucking nut job, So what are you going to do, If I did not have the balls to vote for Trump because I didn't want to be responsible should shit go bad, quite frankly. But I could not vote for Hillary Clinton either.
Yeah,
my vote to me is important.
American politics, is it just two parties?
Yes, Yep, two choices:
so
Hillary Clinton or Donald Trump.
You don't have a little underneath party that's never got noticed before.
Yes, we have a libertarian party, but they're not going to win, so it's kind of pointless to vote for them.
At least instead of wasting a vote, we don't want Hillary, we'll do it on Trump. Why don't you throw it
let me explain my personal philosophy. My vote to me is very important. I don't vote against somebody.
I think it is for anybody.
I need to find somebody good enough to cast my vote for. There were no candidate of the three candidates that were running. None of them were good enough to vote for. So I voted for nobody.
Oh, so do you actually have an option of you went and voted, but you
in your country it's a law that you have to vote, isn't it? Or in Australia it is.
It is here in New Zealand too, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we don't have that law. You cannot vote if you want to.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
but I mean, shit. Who's going to police that law? I'm sorry. I mean, in my country, people that vote that normally have worked for at least 15 years, started to raise a family, had a more, the more serious side of life. And so then they realize, oh my God, politics actually does impact my life. So that's why, no fault of your own, but you have to start getting interested in politics.
But you have to understand too that I live in Thailand. None of that matters.
Yes, I realize that, but you're American, so you can help me understand the American voting system.
Right. Well, you don't have to vote. You're not required to vote. So to me, if there's nothing good enough to vote for, I'm not voting. And Hillary Clinton wasn't good enough. Donald Trump wasn't good enough. The Libertarian candidate was the Libertarian candidate, quite frankly, the third option was more nutty than Donald Trump. If you look into it, you'll see what I mean.
That's why you just took it. I mean, people, it might have got
I could have, if I was required to vote,
percentage, but it wouldn't have won.
If I was required to vote,
it would have shown how many people didn't want to vote for either or. If you know what I mean.
Probably the majority of the country doesn't vote in America. But if I was required to vote in America, you can write in a vote, and I would have wrote in Mickey Mouse. If the law required me to go to the poll and vote, I would have made a write-in vote of Mickey Mouse and left.
What do you mean a write-in vote? You can just say, oh, I don't want to vote for them, but this is the party I would have voted for.
You can write in anything you want, but they're not going to count it because it's not going to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too, actually. So good break.
All right. Good enough.
Oh. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Hmm. Oh,
Hey, I'm back.
Oh, sorry.
Just
Yeah.
like
Okay. I'll stop
you.
singing now.
I should
I
go
might
to
have to
bed
log
too.
off
I don't want to run out
actually in
on
about
you, but
5 minutes. Yeah. I log off voice chat anyway. Well, today in my city in Little New Zealand, that's by the South Pole, we struck up 31 degrees, which is
that's hot.
Oh, it's stifling hot. We go in centigrades, not Fahrenheit. And what's the time? It's just about 10:15, and it's still sweltering. I still have all my windows open and stuff, but there's no breeze, which doesn't help. You know, if you know what I mean. Mind you, you're in Singapore, so you must be used to heat and
Thailand,
humidity.
but yeah.
Oh, Thailand, sorry. Some
That's
bloody
all right.
Asian country.
Yeah, I'm used to it, but I'm always in air conditioning, so I'm not really used to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, well, crikey. It's actually
Yeah,
just...
I don't know what I'm used to really. I just I'm in air conditioning all the time. It's hotter than fuck. I'll walk 100 yards up the road to buy a cigarette, and I'll come back drenched in sweat. You know, it's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Not so much this time of year, but a month from now, it'll be hotter than fucking like 99.9%
I said I'll
humidity.
be off. Okay. Hold on. My son's just got home. Just,
All right. I can hold on. No problem.
Really? Well, I
I
sorted it.
really got to figure out my speakers, man. I've smashed the shit out of 2 Chinese vases already. Knocking them over.
Just 10. I know it's not the deal, but I got my old Canadian mate crypt.
Where's she at?
She just got home from work. She quickly jumped on her laptop, and which happened, I just jumped on mine as well. So she's just gone for a shower and dinner, and she should be back very soon, actually. So I just want to say hi, how she's doing. I've known her for a while, and yeah, she's cool. I like her. So I'm just explaining to my son. I'm just waiting for her to come back on so I can say, you know, a quick, how you been? You know, just woman talk. Oh shit, did your lipstick stay on today? Actually, I don't even wear that shit. Ew. Oh, crack me up. Carl, I've been trying to air your room out. It is stifling. Hey, did you see the double rainbow today? Oh, no, you
Talking to
didn't.
me?
A double rainbow.
I didn't see any double rainbows.
No, you can
What was
hear.
there, like 2 gay people walking through your town or something?
Oh, it's just okay. Well, that's empty. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, why's that? Yeah, I turned it off. Oh, I didn't just see it that turned off and then flipped it off. I turned it off, went walking around, trying to kick some kids' asses, and came back, then switched it off. Does that sound better? My son's PS4. if I turned it off correctly. First world problems. Fuck Trump. Yeah. Hey, Carl. Yeah. Carl, what do you think of Trump? Oh, well, voice up. Can I have a lolly? Now, don't hold out on your bloody mother. Thank you. No, you can have them, mate. Yeah. Anyway, do you want that squashed headphone set? Yeah, I know.
Very handy, to be honest.
You pissed off, eh?
Oh, me or somebody else?
E-Dog and stuff, eh? Liam connected with E-Dog. Why did E-Dog come here and just come to see you?
Who are you talking to? I don't understand a word you're saying.
That's good. Don't worry about it. It's okay, because I've got about 20 minutes. My son's a gaming addict, and this is the only one computer in the household. I never had a bloody laptop. No, I didn't. Oh, fuck, what year was that? I never had a laptop. What are you talking about? Oh, Jesus, Carl. Where the hell's my drink gone? How, don't hide it in the dark. You fucking idiot. Well, it's in the dark, mate. All right, well, there's only one person I'm talking to at the moment, and he lives in Singapore, but he's American. But he's righteous. You know what righteous means? Okay. So I'm going back to where Crip hangs out. Well, she's a gamer, but I didn't actually ask her what game she plays. Hey, Richard.
Yes.
The main kind of chat room I go into Yahoo, no, it's not fucking Yahoo, it's YouTube, is Al Jazeera English.
Okay.
I
Do they
have a lot
have
of fun in there. It's
Do they
funny,
have
eh?
like a voice thing and a text thing and all that?
No, which is actually quite cool. So we can chat to each other, but just, troll.
What does it have? How do you troll if you can't like text or voice?
Oh no, it's got a chat room next to the video of the news. But I mute
Okay,
that.
okay, I got it. So it's Al Jazeera America
No,
or something?
English.
Oh, Al Jazeera English. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've gone into.
Are you heading there now?
Yeah, I'm right in there.
Oh, you're in
and
there
I,
now.
I speak in caps because most people that are in there know I do. Because I'm a woman and I speak loud, so that's why I get away with it.
I see.
Yeah, funny. Oh, I think it's funny. I laugh to myself a whole lot of times. So, this is how I greet people. I'm back, you wankers. And those who know me or recognise my name or whatever, yeah. So, because I went to CNN and gosh, it was more Americans anti at each other than you got other news channels and that. So okay, oh gosh, CNN, forget it. maybe Fox, or there was a few other news channels, and it was just, mate, no one could get a word in because everyone was bashing each other, and they're all from the same country. So I came back to this channel, you know, and if you start to become a bit of a regular, oh, for fuck's sake, what? You're an asshole, Carl. I know. Okay, stop. Stop. In the name of love, before you break my heart. Oh, well, can you stop? Stop the clock. Stop the clock, because you're fucking around. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. You got to. Yeah, but now you're starting to fluff around, and so stop the clock. Ooh, it should have been above. See, that was 15. That was 15. It should. No, I said 15, not 10. We only just, yeah, we even started. Yeah, and to be honest, it's only because crap. Don't leave, and I did explain to her, blah, 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 blah. Okay, but yeah. But you gotta pause your shit when you start mucking around in that, eh? Because it's not me, it's you. No, I mean, you can put the timer on and go for a big ass crap and come back. Oh, Mum, your time's up. No. No, because it's out of sync of actually lying here waiting. Oh, you're an asshole. I will remember you in my will. All right. Bugger. Oh, sorry, Richard, eh? I actually should
that's all right.
myself. Yeah, teenagers, eh?
Don't worry about it.
Sorry. Did you find the room? Okay, what?
I need to go to bed, man. I've been up way too long dealing with way too much trolling already, man. I can't do that, man.
Fair enough.
I will though. I'll look for it. Will I see you if I go over there?
Same name, Kiwi Les.
Okay. All right, Kiwi out.
You take care of yourself and your family and stuff, eh?
Oh yeah. I need to take care of myself by getting some sleep, man.
Yeah. Okay. Good night.
All right.
Okay. Not many. It's actually gone. How do I know? Oh shit! I thought it was our front door. I'm asking right now, scene. I hope I spelled her nickname correctly. I opened up both windows so it can put some breeze through. It's not even working. And I don't even know if I'm in the right room anymore. Shit. This Google Plus shit's just crazy. That's voice chat I'm on. Yeah, well, Pete doesn't use Facebook and stuff, eh? Yeah. So he was the first person that, I got an email, oh, blah, blah, blah.
You know what's funny is some of these people have notifications on their cell phone or whatever. So when I type something in the room, it buzzes their phone and they come into the room and that Kayla broad, like she hates me. When I type something in the room, I see her phone buzzes, so she comes in. So I'll type something in the room, and then I know she's gonna come in. And I'll type hi cunt. It's fucking funny as shit, man. I'm laughing my ass off. She fell for it like what, 1, 2, 3, 4 times already, man. She thinks like somebody cares, you know. Somebody on Google Hangouts made a message, and so she runs right in. Oh my God, somebody loves me, and oh my God, it's too funny. It's too fucking funny. Oh shit, I'm so evil. Oh my God. That was some funny shit, man.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Richard?
Yes. Yes.
Do you hear? Is there somebody else in this room? Oh my God. Are you replaying what I spoke? Who?
No.
No, Richard.
What are you talking about? Huh? What do you mean? I didn't replay? You mean like record and replay? No, that's way too much work for me.
Yes.
No,
I don't know if
no.
I've logged into 2 different rooms or what. Help me out, man.
Well, no, I didn't replay anything. Whoops, what happened there? You just boot her, Armando? What's up? Something happened. Don't ask me. I didn't boot anybody. You know Richard, he wouldn't boot anybody. Would he? He might. You can just never tell. I'm going to hide you from broadcast, Armando, because the king's picture needs to be up, not yours. There you go. You can hide me if you want. Because I'm getting ready to go to bed, and I'm really fucking tired of this shit for today. The king must sleep. The king is really not a semi-intelligent, artificially roboted thing. So there you go. What the fuck? What do you mean? Of course I'll.
Am I?
What?
Richard,
Where?
am I in the same chat room as Crypt?
Yes, and I'm in there too.
Why is it repeating? Something's gone wrong, Richard.
Oh,
Yeah, it's an echo, and it's no, Richard, calm. But am I in the same room?
Well, you were a minute ago in there with Crypt.
Yeah, I think so. Someone's hacked and started to fuck up all this, eh? To be honest, because the echo is like a conversation from an hour ago. Now, Crips jumped into the voice chat, and I can't hear. I can't hear you. But can you?
Oh, the YouTube thing?
Yeah.
The People's Cornerstone. No, it's just like in this, like, it just circling around. I can't hear it. I don't know if it's my computer or what, you know.
Yeah, but Crip jumped in.
Oh, yeah, but then she was whining because I wouldn't unmute her or something, I guess, you know.
No, that was me, you bastard.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, I can't be in like the Google, like the Hangouts thing and look at the page at the same time, you know.
Richard, do you have headphones or just speakers?
Speakers.
Ah, that will do it.
Oh. I don't know. I'm not so technologically advanced. I just like to give people shit in chat. What can I tell you?
Well, that's why we're having a double take, if you so to speak, and it's just
Crypt is complaining. I said. Anyway.
So,
I said, but
you know, get
she
your wife
asked
to
me if
work
I
a
was
bit
drunk.
harder so you can at least just get a headset. Doesn't have to be $150 headset, a headset.
Well, I've got a headset for my cell phone. I guess I could plug it in somewhere.
Well, check it out. Yeah, well, fuck you, Richard. I've lost Crip. She came on, but it was and that's just going through speakers because I used to be there, and it you know, lag, and by the time somebody speaks, it comes through your speakers. So, you know, when you chat, fucking long story short, it sucks.
Oh, Crypt get all angry and upset and left. I guess I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Because she's probably more hip than you and I, and didn't realize.
No, not really. She just she's being a whiner, and that's all. But I'd like to give you mods, but I don't know how. This other guy like did it for me. Do you have moderation
I'm in the people's
powers?
corner. Am I in the right?
Click on my. Are you on a cell phone?
No.
Okay, click on like my name at the bottom right of the screen, that little arrow, and see what comes up.
See, now I can hear you.
Hear who? I don't know, man. I'm too fucking drunk for this shit.
Crypt.
Is she here?
No, that's me.
Oh. Well, why are you yelling at Crypt if she's not here?
No, that's me. See, now you can hear the delay. Someone is doing a dirty.
Oh.
No,
I don't
me.
hear Crypt. I don't know what you're talking
No.
about. I don't hear Crypt.
I recognise my own man voice, mate. Someone's fucking around.
If you say so, I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm
You
only
can't
on
hear
my
it.
fourth beer, but I've been up for a long, long time, Rash.
Yeah.
So I'm really tired.
Maybe I tell you what, Richard. It sounds like get some shut eye, and I'll enjoy to catch up with you another time.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing. Really, it is. But I don't want to leave the hangout with nobody like in control of it, because if people come in and play porn or whatever,
I don't know, mate. That's just fucked.
Armando's channel will get banned, so I don't really know what to do, you know.
Oh, hey.
I'd
That
like to
sounds
figure
much
out
better.
how I could give you the moderation powers. I'm pretty sure that's. Oh, here we go. This might do it.
I don't know, mate.
Well,
Because,
I have.
host?
Hold on. I have the control room, and I'm going to try to
I've lost you.
give it to you. Let's see if I can click something here, click something there.
I know. Promised you and shit.
Kiwi last, eject. Okay. Here you go. Do you know what the moderation powers are and how to use them and everything?
What?
Okay.
Just throw it. And if I see an asshole, I'll mute the bastards.
No.
If
somebody listen to me. If somebody plays porn or something like that, you have to eject. Now, Click my name. Click my name. Do you see how it comes up and it says hide from broadcast, present to everyone, profile, eject, ignore, mute. You see that?
No, where should I be looking?
On my little icon there, right, where it probably says down at the bottom right where it says Richard or has my little icon, there should be
right. Yeah.
Okay,
just give me a sec,
click
please,
that little
because I
arrow
lost my
thing.
lolly. I spit it out of my mouth, laughing too much.
Click that little arrow thing.
Oh, there it is. Go, look, right in between the. Yeah, well, I chewed my nails off. I can't. Oh, got it. I enjoyed that, like. Right. Do you have another one? I like it. You do, eh? You just don't want to share. Was it the last one? Oh,
Anyway, if somebody comes in, please click, and they're playing porn, click their icon, a little thing will come up, it'll say eject. If somebody comes in, you're going to have to be the one to, you're going to have to hide them like I unhid you. I just gave you those powers, okay?
You have. So I've clicked on your name before I lost my lolly. And yes, you're correct. There's actually a few more.
Right.
Yes. Now, but the thing, I thought when is this obviously your like chat room? So you say you can go to bed but leave it open, but you know you've put it into trust to kick assholes out or whatever. But there's a time limit on it though, eh?
Well, then shit out of luck, you know, and there won't be anybody here. That's all.
Yeah, I like that answer. That's sweet as.
Right. But if somebody plays porn, eject them, and you're going to have to, like, if Crypt comes in, you're going to have to click her name, and where it says the broadcast thing, you're going to have to unhide her. When she comes in, right?
Yes.
Like when you click my name, it says hide from broadcast. When she comes in, it'll say unhide from broadcast. You have to do that. Okay?
Right. I gotcha.
Okay. But you're not supposed to, you're not supposed to eject people unless they're playing porn or they're really annoying the fuck out of you. I eject the shit out of people, but hey,
I know. But yeah.
All right, so you got all that, right?
Good hands, my buddy. Trust me.
All right. But, good enough, man.
So if I logged off, the chat room will close?
No, because that Armando icon will still be in here, but there'll be nobody behind it. So
yeah. So it's out of our discretion.
The one thing you could do if you wanted to. And I don't see. I was gonna do that, but I gave you mods instead. If you were to eject the Armando icon, that would close the room down. But it's up to you. I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. It's completely up to you. But if there's nobody here with mod powers, somebody can come in here and play porn. And then the channel might get shut down for a week or a month or whatever Google wants to do. So it's important that somebody is like alive and watching and ready to defend the channel.
Until it just closed down after the time period anyway.
Right. So, to me, if you hadn't taken mods and I really wanted to go to bed, I would have ejected the Armando character, shut down the channel, just to protect it. And if Armando comes along, he says, hey, I want my channel open up, he'll just make another channel real quick. It won't matter.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. And then you explain, this is why, blah, blah, blah.
Sure.
Okay, no, I'm following.
Yeah, and you can get a hold of Crypt and tell her I left and I'm gone. You tell her you ejected me, whatever, But I'm gone. I'm out of here. You're in control. Good luck with the circus.
Thank you. I appreciate the Appreciate it.
All right,
Cheers.
later on, man. You're in complete control. You do what
Yeah,
you want.
good night.
All right, good night.
Right, now I've got to find crypt. Oh, I know, upon mistake. Okay, I'll just go. I think it's right here. Oh, she's left. How do I just don't know. Oh, she's brilliant, actually. Oh, I think I've spoken to her just about a year now. Now, what I need to do, I think, is I don't need that. No, I don't. But this is what I can do. Hey. Remove web addresses. Pardon? This is a cue to... I told Crip I'll be in here. Bastards. I knew it. Fuck, I can't believe how fucking hot it is in here, man. Oh, your cupboard. Do your arms and stuff with the spray though, eh, Carl? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Ah. Fuck. That sounds really cool. No. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know how to find her. Fuck, it's hot. Okay. Oh, okay, that's why. This is... God, when it says... I'm going to try it again. Help me with this. It says, put in the link to this exactly chat room, because this is where what I've just found crypts in here, but not saying much. So they're saying, so I'm going to post it. So remove any.
That's web address.
Yeah.
Address of website.
So
you can't post links.
So should I just do what? How can I link my voice chat into here? Into yeah. Well, people do it. That's how I came across it. So this is something new to you. Edit and try again. I mean, this is how I came on to the Google voice chat. Okay, alright, I'll just cancel it. I know. Okay. I know Crip's hanging out there. And I'm starting to get panicky. Because I know you've been, and I promised you I wouldn't hog the computer. Eh?